Hello, what's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? Who we got? We got Les in here since like 10 minutes before the stream even started. Hello? Damn. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about today. There's a lot of stuff. First of all, Nefer got nerfed. She got 100 base EM removed from her. I like sneaking, that's fun. But yeah, Nefer got 100 base EM removed, which is a fuck ton. That's a good emote. I love that emote though. I love seeing it as well. But yeah, 100 base EM meaning that she just loses a lot of damage. About 7k DPS on my calculations. We will be recalculating all of the first stuff I did, which is annoying because I just realized how I'm supposed to be doing it. The way I did it was stupid because now I don't have. Like, if I made a proper sheet, I could just be able to change that number, change elemental mastery from everyone, and boom, everything would just be the same. But like without the elemental mastery. I need to make like a sheet that looks at like the same the first stats while changing only the weapon. Beyonder, hi, thank you for the follow. What's up? Stream just started. We're gonna do some dailies and then we're gonna talk about all the stuff that's happened. We're gonna check out the Nefer leaks. We're gonna check out the Nefer nerfs. We're gonna check out the models that have been leaked. Will you help me with Stygian? I have access to my PC, only my iPad. Is that so? Well, Beyonder, I would like to see your UID first and see if it's even possible, but I can. Are you a dinosaur or a lizard? I mean, this is a lizard, I think. I don't know what Kecleon is. This is a Pokemon. I can help you, though, for sure. But I would need your UID to see if it's even possible to improve your thing. So put, like, some characters up. Okay. I'll do it after the dailies, though. We always do dailies first. We always start with the dailies. What do we got here, though? Let's check this out real quick. We're on difficulty 4 to 88. That's a pretty good amount. We got Nahida for the crab. Fearless crab is doable with Nahida, but what do you what characters do you got? We got Yalan C2. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's gonna be more than enough to clear. As long as you have an do you have a Hyper Bloom trigger? Do you have Raiden or Kuki at level 90 with full elemental mastery artifacts? If you have that, then we can do this. We can do the crab at least. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Nivelet is sick with Pavica on top, sure. In Nefer, anything can shit on the bottom side, and the investment is pretty good here. I would never find this. I have hella artifacts. I would never find this. You would have rather had 2 copies. But do you have like Raiden or Kuki at level 90? I would like to know that. But yeah, this should be doable, yeah. For principle, I wouldn't do that. Refining 5-star weapons is just a waste of your primo gems. At that point, you basically only got one Staff of Scarlet Sands because the increase from the refinement is minuscule, while having a separate weapon for someone else would be amazing. I used to be rich. Like, even if you're rich, that's still not worth doing. Yeah, and see, like, you can't assume that you're gonna stay rich, you know? Like, this set on Moika is horrifying. She should definitely be on the new set. At least he is. So the Moika is a little lower value than she should be. But yeah, if you have something for Hyper Bloom, we should be able to clear this. We're gonna use like Nefer main DPS on the bottom. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. No new artifacts. Oh, okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. You need to farm new artifacts. Those are important. Also, like a year ago is when Mawika released, so that's you probably haven't played for longer than a year, because you would have been farming that set already. But yeah. Oh, I'm on my what's this team? On my AFK team. Let's go. Love this team. But yeah, first of all, we gotta do dailies. What is it? Mail me. Oh, no mail. We have banners to review. We're gonna check out the banners together. I'm gonna give you guys a review of how good these banners are and if you should pull for them or not. Logged in to pull her and logged off. I see. It should be possible, yeah. I think you can clear Fearless. It's just, it might be a little tough. I'll play again. Okay, well, at least my efforts will not be wasted. But yeah, exciting stuff. We got the banners. We're gonna talk about the banners as well in the middle section. But first of all, we gotta do dailies. What do we got? Oh, almost capped. Holy shit. Holy. Perfect timing. How much? 5 minutes left on that. Perfect timing. Exceptional timing. But yeah, let's hop onto the new Nordcred domain. We want to get an Nefer main DPS upgrade. And then we're gonna do the content, and after that, I can help you out beyond there with an Abyss clear, with a Stygian clear. I mean, but yeah, let's see if we get anything good today. Why not play this, right? It's not Ascendant Gleam. It's gonna take like forever. I'm playing main DPS in FO. I don't care. Which Beyonder is probably what I'm gonna play on your account, to be honest. I mean, unless you have like Varessa, but like even Chlorinde wouldn't be worth it. Bonk, bonk. Ads, welcome back, welcome back. Like for your account with Beyonder, I might actually play like main DPS in FO. Like, I don't know what other Electro characters you have, but we need Electro on the bottom guy. Brational, hi, what's up? I watched your stream a little bit in the morning. I didn't chat though, cause I just woke up. I popped your stream the moment I opened my eyes, and I was like, oh, look at that, he's playing a new gacha game. That's cute. I didn't have anything interesting to say, so I didn't. But that was that looked like the most basic gacha game of all time. That was the gacha game I've ever seen in my life. So definitely not something I would play, like long term, but Gamba Gamba Gamba, true, that was the title. Yeah, not something I think I would like play long term, but I would give it a try. Because the way I play gacha games 90% of the time is I enjoy the process of re-rolling more than I enjoy the games. I like re-rolling. I like just gambling the re-rolls over and over again. You saw him look at the banner for 10 minutes? I came in the last like 15 to 20 minutes, I think. So I don't know if I saw that. I did see polls. He did get a 5-star. Like, did he get not? Yeah, he did get a couple 5-stars. I was impressed with the music in that game. I was like, holy shit! Like, why is every weapon have a song? That was interesting. It's growing kind of cozy. Yeah, it seems to be a pretty chill game. But yeah, the way I would play that game probably crazy random place to invest the budget. Yeah, I was thinking like, huh, like the art doesn't look very impressive. The presentation isn't very strong, but the music is kind of kicking ass. Like, okay, that is kind of weird to. I mean, do what you love, I guess. If you love investing into the music, I guess you can. I guess. Does C2 make Sino good? No, no amount of investment is gonna make Sino good. Beyond, sorry to have to tell you this. It's better to get like C2 Sidlali and play on the team just for the EM buff than to get Sino C2. Hoyo Mix taking notes. I don't know if Hoyo Mix. I feel like Hoyo's music is probably better than that game's. That's why I refined that bullshit. What? Refined what bullshit? Like, but the weapon is good. It's not good on Sino because Sino sucks, but the weapon itself is good. Staff of Scarlet Sands is very useful on a variety of characters if you don't want to pull the signature weapons. You're looking at this game way too like linearly beyond. Yeah, you can use it on an Nefer, for example, instead of you getting the signature weapon. Do we get this? Meh, I'm not waiting for this. I'm not waiting for that. But yeah, today we're gonna check out a lot of stuff. Imagine you get a 10 GB patch out of nowhere giving every Lycon a soundtrack. Nah, music files are not that big. It's mostly the textures. And mostly the voice acting that's like really that big. I don't feel like music files are taking up too much space in Genshin either. I need the extreme app before I couldn't play. No. You're coping. You're coping. Just, it's fine. Just don't do it now. Don't do it from now on and you're fine. It's not a big deal. You don't need it. You do not. I'll always refine. Do what you want, but like, it's not the way to go. It's not optimal, and that's fine. You can not play. You don't have to play optimally. No one does. Except for me. No, not me either. If I could, I'd be playing Pharos on main DPS all day. Okay. We got nothing again, which, that's great, because getting nothing means I just get, like, fodder, which is good. This is gonna be a huge strong box eventually. Always have to look at the positive side of that. Let's see if we got any anecdotes to do as well. I refined Homa. My Homa is not that great, but, like, yeah, you would still want to have separate copies. Yeah, refining 5-stars is not a good idea. I made a mistake of refining one of my Primordial Wing Spears because I thought I wouldn't need it. And now I'm in a situation where I would actually kind of like having 3 of them. That was a mistake I did, actually. Very recently. I was like, no one uses this weapon. I was very, 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 very wrong on that. I was insanely wrong on that. That was like a year ago or so. I wish I didn't do that. It's not like I desperately need one, but I could come close to a situation where I might be needing a third. I found 1,000 Blazing Suns. Yeah, that's yeah. That's a terrible idea. 1,000 Blazing Suns is by far the best Claymore signature right now. It's good on everyone, basically. So that's Sedge. But yeah, no one plays optimally. We can only attempt. We can only try. Yeah. Any anecdotes? Someone said there's a way to check the anecdotes. Is it here? Travel's Tales in Leo. That's what you guys are talking about. Huh. I didn't think of... Oh, 2 even. Holy shit. Xiangling and Yunjin. I see. I didn't know there was a way to see. That's good. Let's check these out. Let's check these out. Let's see what these got. Going to Chef Mao Xiangling with Hu Tao in her skin. Both of them skinned up. That's a weird thing to say. Oh, she's voiced!
Xiangling, you smell wonderful today.
What a weird thing to say to someone. That is insane. Holy shit. What is wrong with you? Let me have... What? Hey, yo! What's wrong with this lady?
Smells great, doesn't it? This is
oh,
the first of you
sniffer. Literally sniffer. She literally sniffered. Oh, this is from Yinger. Why would Xiangling wear perfume?
Oh, hey, traveler. Come over.
I haven't heard her in so long.
What do you think?
Yeah, this is a little bit of a different performance. I think Xiangling hasn't been heard in the game for a fucking long time. She's just a girly pop. This sounds very different than her original.
Smells great, doesn't it? This is the first of Yingar's new batch. She sent me a small box of samples.
She plays it a little bit higher pitch, which is interesting. She's pitching up Xiangling a little bit.
Traveler, come over. Give this scent a try. What do you think?
That's interesting. This still works, but it is different.
Not bad. Got it in one. Your nose is as sharp as mine.
Is that so?
This scent really is spot on too.
Okay. Perfume. Okay, Yinger made this for you guys.
That's right.
Or like in general.
Days ago, I was passing by Yingar's place and saw her looking all worried. So
what was
she
wrong?
told me that she wanted to make some new perfumes that would be really appealing, but that she'd been racking her brains for days. So she asked
Oh,
me
you
if I
cooked
could think of a
something and
scent
then
that would be novel,
that seems
popular,
weird, man.
but also something completely untried by any other perfumer.
Hello, Mapamera. We're doing some anecdotes right now. There's a lot to talk about today. A lot of shit. The Nefer nerfs are very funny. There's so much to talk about in that regard. We're gonna recalc a lot of the shit that I did yesterday, so we know a comparison. And I'm gonna, from now on, make a better sheet, so it looks a little bit better.
So I said to her that most perfumes are made from flowers or plant extracts. So why not try making one that smells like food?
I wouldn't think almond tofu would smell that good, to be honest. It'd definitely be fun, I guess.
Fun is right, but
more math, yeah. And in the worst way possible, Mapamera.
The longer you smell it, the louder your tummy starts to grumble.
Is that so? Okay, yeah, so Xiangling now tastes like food. Which, smells like food, not tastes. Which I would have assumed she would anyway, so nothing changed. Hey brother, can you please review my Arla? I can. As Rupesh. I can.
Hear that, Xiangling? That's
Just
mine,
sending you
then.
UID.
Feed me, feed me.
She wants to eat her.
All right, no problem.
This is cute,
Come on
though.
in. I'll have 2 plates of almond tofu. Ooh.
That's cute. I like this. Yeah. I can tell it's Asia because it ate at the start. But yeah, YouTube doesn't let you post, like, links. We have a lot to talk about today. I got so many links open. But yeah, let me see. What's this Arla about? Is it like a C6 Arla? Or just a normal one? C1. Okay, C1 R1. That's pretty strong. We crowned the normals, which is good. We didn't crown these, which is also very smart because these don't do anything. You basically... Arlecchino played optimally would never ever use this burst unless you're C2. Right? Oh, no, her C2 is just on a charge attack, right? You don't use it anyway, right? That has nothing to do with the C2. Yeah, fuck this. Don't you... this? You never use, and this does no damage, so who gives a fuck? Yeah. So that's a good split. We got Crimson Moon Semblance, R1, best in slot, level 90, level 90, okay. Crit ratio could be better, but that's about it. Like, this is perfect. This is a perfect vape Arlecchino. You use it after C6. Yeah, I see. Bale Moon Rising, there you go. Yeah, yeah. So it's good that you didn't level this. Yeah, insane artifact quality, insane good amount of elemental mastery substats. This is optimally played in a vape Arlecchino build. But I assume you play Sidlali. You would like a little bit more EM probably for Sidlali, but this is still a good amount. It's a great amount of EM in substats. Attack percent is better than EM for her, even in a melt team. So that's great. This is the fucking most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life, probably. How the fuck did you get this? Ew, man. What do you mean? 8 roll onsets goblets? Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is a very, 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 very good Arlecchino. Why would you need a review? Actually, use Sidlali on Instructor and use Intercity on Shiloh. Really? You have an Instructor that's good enough to make that happen? I would just put the Instructor on Shilonen, to be honest. You have a good enough Instructor to, like, get enough energy recharge on her? Raycon Global, I guess. Yeah, like, why are you even showing me this? This is stupid. This is a stupid good Arlecchino. Like, it's not a perfect crit ratio, but, like, you can't replace anything here. All of this is, like, 8 to 9 rollers. All of this is, like, 40 CV plus. What do you want from a review here? You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. But we can help with the teams, I guess. If you have it, like, to actually burst every rotation, like, you can try putting it on Shalon instead and see if you rotate faster. Again, Shalon should not be on this weapon. This weapon doesn't do anything for her. Put that on Fav, and give her some crit rate instead of healing bonus. She heals more than enough even without it. I put Fav on her. It's a flex. I noticed, yeah. No amount of investment will make damage Raiden better than Hyperbloom Raiden. I'd swap off to Hyperbloom. But if you have Cookie for that, then it's fine. Let's see, the Nahida. She doesn't like attack at all. Just off-piece EM would be best. Triple EM is fine. Yeah, she's by far your best build character, it seems. Otherwise, I don't know. I would prefer Fav here. I prefer Fav here. R1 hurts her a lot here. What's the Skirk like? Oh, I don't like this weapon on her. Also, I see your vids and they're so good. Keep going. I'll be waiting for your vids. Like the YouTube shorts, I haven't had a new one in like 2 days. This is a Favj account. You can definitely do Abyss though, right? The thing is, I don't have any Fav swords. I see. You might have refined them or like not gotten them, yeah. That's sad. Fav swords are really good. It's like the second best weapon. I put both of them on a Fav sword, ideally. But yeah, it could be enough with a second Hydra, but I don't think there's enough energy recharge to burst every rotation, which might be slowing you down a little bit. G Chizu, thank you for the sub. Holy shit. What? Hi, how you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. You've been lurking the whole time or something? I'm not sure, but thank you anyways. Oops, I accidentally disabled something in my... There you go. Thank you. W Lurker. But yeah, when it comes to your account, like you are doing correct on artifacts. Millilith is nice. There's a great artifact set for Skirk. I wouldn't play this, to be honest, though. Always lurk. That's awesome. Yeah, that's so kind of you. If you want an account review / abyss help, anytime, just ask. But yeah, Rupesh, I would recommend to swap this weapon off. It's not that good on her. It increases elemental burst damage, but she mostly does normal attack damage. So you're not getting much from this weapon. I'd recommend the craftable as long as you have a healer, which I assume you have Escoffier somewhere. Yeah. High base attack. That's as good as a 4-star is gonna get, basically. Healing build, yeah, this makes sense. 220 ADR. Can get a little bit more, but that's good. I don't think this is finished. So intro seems good. This guy, blood-soaked, crowned, yeah. Yeah, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, Rupesh. Yeah. I'm really using Skirk because I don't have Escoffier, so yeah, best is Arla on my account. But yeah, you can clear this Abyss, Rupesh, for sure. You would play Arlecchino Overload on the bottom, or like Arlecchino Melt would work as well. Like, Shalom Bennett, Arlecchino... Oh, wait, you have Flint, so you don't need to, even. You just need to play a Hyperbloom team on the top side. Do you not have a Hyperbloom team? Is your first side the reason why you're struggling? Because you should be getting full stars here with Nahida Hyperbloom. But you don't seem to have a Hyperbloom unit here. There's no Kuki level 90, and the Raiden isn't on a Hyperbloom build. There's Ala Melt, and she does like 500k. Yeah, it should be perfectly fine on the second side of the Abyss. But the first side, what do you play there? Because you didn't clear 36 stars, but you absolutely can. You can definitely get 36 star clear here. Quite easily, even. Because the Arla on the second side would destroy it, and on the first side, you just do a Hyperbloom team. And if you don't have a Hyperbloom team, you probably do. Naida, Sincho, put the Raiden on full EM, or play the Kuki if you have a level 90 Kuki with EM artifacts. Put the Raiden on full Elemental Mastery, triple EM, EM weapon, and Hyperbloom the first half to death. And Arla is going to destroy the second side. I can do that on my account even with my very average Arlecchino. So you should not be having any trouble against that. I would recommend to use that. But yeah, we just finished up. Sure, you can review if you want. If you want, I don't need to. But like, if you need help with something, I can absolutely help you out. If you feel confident in your account and comfortable where you are, then you don't need a review. But yeah, if you need something, I can help out. Just a review for the sake of a review, I don't generally like to do. Like Rupesh's Arlecchino review right now. Like that was just a flex. There was no need to do that. He just flexed on me. But when it comes to holy shit, there's a lot of people here. When it comes to like helping, like oh you don't have 36 star Abyss clear, you can definitely do that if you play Hyperbloom Raiden on Hyperbloom Nahida Raiden Sincho plus like something on the first side and then the Arlecchino team on the second. There I can help. So I found a way to help, I guess. But yeah, we got Klee and Kaya here. Like Klee, did he just take her on a field trip or something? Thanks for the review. No problem. Anytime. Where's Yunjin? Is she even here? I know I'm supposed to interact with these characters, but is she gonna just teleport on stage or something? Let me sit. Let me take a picture. Not often that you see friends like this out and about. There's your second daughter, or your first daughter, I guess. I'm a whale, so it's inherently a flex, but I appreciate advice from from actually knowledgeable players. I mean, I can do that, sure. But yeah, if you're a whale, then you probably will not be struggling with any content. But there's still ways to optimize. I mean, if you're a whale, are you clearing like dire difficulty or something? Like without trouble? Calc the optimal Amber team season. Are they an Amber fan? I didn't know that. I mean, the best Amber team you can do for Amber personal damage would probably be like C6 Itlali something, right? We can check it out. I don't believe there's gonna be anything like low quality here. Let's see. First of all, Abyss Clear. Oh, Amber fan. Yeah, I mean, you probably know what to do, right? Amber fans are more educated than I am on Amber, right? 153, yeah, definitely. Like, that's not even just like a Stygian 6 clear. That's a fast Stygian 6 clear. Let's see what we got on this account. We got a C6 Amber, obviously probably done through the shop, I assume. Which takes some big dedication. I did the for Kaya, because he's actually pretty useful. I'm not certain Wondrous Troop is still her best set, to be honest. But I don't know about that. Like, yeah, like 35 damage bonus, 80M, I guess. Like, Marechaussee wouldn't be much better than this, probably, and you don't want to play her with Farina. Right, what teams do you play her in, usually? Because you probably want to, like, big explode the Baron Bunny C2. Man, I wish Hoyo designed constellations like they did back in the day, man. Amber has such fun constellations, man. What do you mean I can put, like, 2 puppets down? What do you mean I can, like, explode them with a charge attack? That's so cool. Like, they used to do so much Godacy. As a fellow starter 4-star enjoyer, true. Sidlali Ben Shalom, exactly, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I assume the Sidlali is C6. Yes, very smart. Very smart to not get more refinements on this weapon, to be honest, as well. Sidlali is by far the stupidest buffer in this game. By far. Crimson set for Baron Nuke. I see, yeah. Okay, that's probably better, yeah. Because it counts skill casts. But yeah, that's cool. Your Amber probably out DPSs some of my Pyro main DPSs, almost certainly. Just because this is on the team. C6 Sidlali is by far the strongest support in the game. Like, even C2 Sidlali shits on any other character's C2 when it comes to supportive capabilities. Just a ridiculous amount of stats. Like, if you have C2 Sidlali, you can play that with Nefer as well. Like, for now, because she doesn't have anyone else. You could pop this character into Nefer teams. And make the Aino do like 100, like 50k DPS. With all the Hydra buffs. I mean, you wouldn't even have to play Aino at that point. Like, but yeah. Pavica, C6, R5, damn it. Damn. 100, 250, like, yeah, you can't. 130 ADM, a little low for a Mel team. But to be honest, I don't know how C6 changes her, like, build requirements at all. So to be honest, this might be better. I feel like EM Sans should always be better, but like the C6 has like same ICD. Tarek, I can't get EM Sans. Is that so? Okay. So you gotta pop the like most ridiculous attack sense I've ever seen in my life. What is this? 8 rolled Sans? Man. Yeah, you definitely did not need a review. You're doing just fine. C6 Yalan, R5 Sekrum. Double Hydra, probably. Actually, no, at C6 she doesn't need any energy recharge by herself solo, even. Right? Because, what does the C6 do again? I actually don't know, but it's probably fine. My Flins is top 0.7% now. That's amazing, Tarek. And wait, did you clear Abyss? Did you manage to clear Abyss? Are you pulling for Nefer? I'm not decided yet. She just got nerfed, so we're gonna talk about those very soon. Now that she's gotten nerfed again, I'm now deciding again. I was pretty sure that I might want her, but now I'm like, you know. Terry, did you manage to clear Abyss? You should be able to. But yeah, obviously, 1605 as well. Very cultured max achievements, right? That's the current max achievement, so that's amazing. Like a true gamer. Like, I respect a whale who not only wails on characters, but also plays the game. That's super cool. I've been trying to transition my C6 Yalan to 2-piece HP Hydra for a long time, huh? Oh, there's still an emblem, yeah. 2-piece is stronger, right? For C6 specifically, right? Because you don't build as much energy recharge and then end up with lower stats. And the first stat here doesn't really do much, right? So when it comes to C6 Yalan, pure damage, she doesn't have a good set, right? I did not know that. You did not know that, yeah. Because, like, now we're only playing 150 energy recharge. That means 70%, like, increases elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge. 25% of your current energy recharge up to 75. So, like, yours is 50 times 0.25. So you get 12 damage bonus from this. You only have 50 energy recharge, which means you're getting 12 energy bonus, and the first one is only energy recharge. So you're not getting more than this 4-piece that gives you 12 damage bonus. So, yeah. Like, when it comes to when it comes to like, wait, no, I think it includes the first 100 as well, doesn't it? Does it include Brashel? Do you know that? I forgot. Does it include the first 100? Yeah, it does, probably. Yeah, it does. Yes. So you're getting 37 damage bonus. Never mind. Okay. So you're getting 37 damage bonus, not 12. My bad. Wrong. You're getting 37 damage bonus, or like 36. And two piece is like 18, or like you can do like technically two piece noblesse for 20 damage, 20 burst damage, and then 18 ER. But to be honest, at 150, it's already still enough to be like better than wait, no, it's 20%, right? Two piece is 40% HP. Two piece would be 40% HP, or like 20% HP and 20 damage bonus if you use noblesse. What kind of two pieces do people run for her? Like two piece noblesse, two piece tenacity, something like that. Noblesse gives 20 damage bonus, right? For bursts, I think. No, is that in the four piece? I forgot. See, I'm not even educated. When it comes to C6 stuff, I'm completely lost, man. I have no idea what you guys do. I have no idea what you guys do. But this two-piece gives 20 burst damage bonus. You can get that. Or you can just go two-piece HP with tenacity two-piece and thing. Or does she have like a good four-piece now? I think the two-piece is a share buff with the bonus breakthrough shots or whatever. Oh yeah, these are counted as normal attacks. I do remember this. These are counted as normal attacks. So like your C6 doesn't even get buffed by this 37 damage bonus here. So you definitely want to go two-piece HP. Right. Yeah. Okay, that's the way to... Okay, we workshopped that. That's a good point, Rational. I forgot. The C6 is counts as normal attack damage. Because it's the barb shot, basically, right? Yelan's normal attacks will be special breakthrough barbs. These breakthrough barbs will have similar abilities to normal ones, and the damage dealt will be considered charge attack damage, not normal attack. This is charge attack damage. So if you want to buff everything on your account with like proper thing, two-piece HP is probably the way to go. To this day, sadly. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's one thing we could tell you, I guess. Oh my god, C6 Varesa. I mean, artifact quality is all around stupid over here. 150 seconds is a bit confusing, though. Shouldn't it be a little bit faster than that? 88, 173. I mean, it's 160, so you got you got what you needed. That's good. I haven't done the llama tech. I see. Yeah, that would be like a 20-second clear for you, probably. That's like a 30-second clear for the llama team for sure. And then the other two should be like no more than 50. Yeah, that adds up. That adds up. Yeah, that adds up. 50-second clears. Yeah, strong builds all around. She definitely prefers her sig set over Marechaussee when you have the signature because of the ridiculous amount of crit rate you get. You're overcapped a little bit if you account for thing, but that's fine. Or being overcapped is better than being undercapped anytime, any time of day. Yeah, there's nothing for me to review here other than like maybe the Yelan would be better off on a two-piece. But yeah. Nowadays they know how to make signature sets properly, so like you're good on all of these. 124 energy recharge, right? The C4 makes the R requirements like much easier to do, right? I don't know if it's 124 easy, but it's much easier. Yeah. Should be enough. You don't even need to burst anymore, right? At C6, people just skill, right? Because you get enough Night Soul to get the application, so people don't even use the burst, right? This is so beyond me. This is so beyond me. C6 flints. Ignore the flints. Oh my god, not a new set. Ain't no way. I mean, if the math works out like that, then that's how the math works out. If your current new Slin set is not better than your best gilded, then that's what you need to play this. You need to stick to the best gilded. That just makes sense. I don't know how you got this, I guess. Back in the day, farming Crimson Witch for Huta or something. My only somewhat good Dendra is Alhaitham, and I can't do Abyss. Right. But your Flints is so good, it should buy you enough time to do it with just Alhaitham. I was able to do it. Did you not watch when I was showcasing it, or... Like Alhaitham, Kuki, Sincho, and like another Hydro or something. Or even another Dendra. You can run Dendra MC there as well. I was there. Did you try that and it wasn't enough? Because my team was worse on the second side than yours. I'm pretty sure you should be able to do that. Yeah, nothing else to review. Very, very good whale account. Yeah, I need to ask you for help, not the other way around. I need your help. Help me clear like W achievements, by the way. Yeah, good account. Nothing to nothing to nothing to review. Yolan stuff is actually helpful. Yeah, I forgot about that myself. Or at least I forgot the reason, and it was because the C6 breakthrough barbs count as charge attack. Cookie's level 80, I'll have him as level 80, no talents, Cookie's on Deepwood, and those are only somewhat good. Level the Cookie to 90. Level the Cookie to 90, that's the next step. For sure. Did she sound? Oh, she's not voiced yet, man. Very different from those of Monster, don't you think? I know your jaunts. Miss Honorary Knight! I can voice her. Strictly speaking, the Spark Knight and I are here on official business, investigating the wine industry export situation in Liyue. I can voice this perfectly. Studying the consumption of monsters liquor requires visiting the performance venues where it is consumed. Enjoying the arts of Liyue while we're at it is part and parcel of our work. Good luck strongboxing. Oh man, that's mean. But yeah, definitely level the Cookie to 90, Tarek. Just like, that's just a 30% damage increase for her. Put the Deepwood on Alhaitham and give her a Gilded 4-piece on full EM. Is that right? Of course it is. Just to enjoy the show. Just enjoy the show at your heart's content. Sure, the Leo opera is so much fun. No, this is fake. This is fake. This is fake. Bresh will kick hope, true. This is a complete and damn lie. No way a Mondstedian child is gonna enjoy Liyuan opera. She's gonna get so bored. Or like any opera. Like children are just like wanna play games on a phone, man. Don't put her in front of an opera. She's gonna wait. Nefer nerfed? Yeah, Nefer got nerfed. Purgatory Princess. She got her 200 EM base. Her 200 base EM was reduced to 100. So she got minus 100 EM, which is pretty massive. She lost about 7k team DPS over her previous teams, which, yeah, that hurts. So we're going to talk about this in the calc section. I'm going to get to calcing this. They would have to farm the domain again, and I still need to build Aino, Moika, Sidlali, and Bennett. I mean, like, one is going to help you clear the Abyss, and one won't. It's just free Primo Gems on the table. At least level her to 90. You don't have to necessarily like I think it should be already doable if you just level her to 90. As long as Deepwood is on the team and the Flins is on the second side, you should clear no matter what. If you want, I can give it a shot once you level your cookie to 90. Clay's going to bomb the opera. That's most likely. Out of boredom. Hurt badly. It is noticeable. It's a noticeable nerf, but she's still good. She's basically, instead of being better than Skirk, she's, or like on par with Skirk, she's slightly worse than Skirk now. So they put her like comfortably into top 3 instead of competing for top 2. And Haifim has actually good pick rate. Yeah, but like, when it comes to like usage rate is not a good metric of what is good. Like, I would rather use Dendro Traveler than Alhaitham. But if he's on the account, might as well, you know? That might be your 4th slot anyway. King Elite, hello. New here. Armin, hi, what's up? How you guys doing? We're doing the anecdotes right now. We're going to talk about all the other aspects as well. But we got to finish the dailies before we hop into the Nefer nerfs. And we'll talk about that. I will show the calcs. What Dendro Traveler over Alhaitham? I would rather use him over Alhaitham. Because the reason is very simple. Like, Hyperbloom teams specifically are really really easy and good to play when you can quick swap. And Alhaitham forces you into playing his stupid rotations, his stupid burst rotations, which Cookie barely has uptime for. Like, if you actually played like Alhaitham correctly, he could be stronger, but literally not a single person plays Alhaitham correctly. So for most people, Alhaitham is just a downgrade. Darkness, Alhaitham, are you not paying attention to what I'm saying? I mean, oh wait, but why is my guy muted? Has he been muted the whole time? I mean, wait. Yeah, there you go. My bad. I'm not actually muted. I don't know why the red guy was there. I actually never used the Hive. He's not that crazy. He's not even good, to be honest. But if we want to look at it from like GC Sim standpoints, like if we just look at the standard Nahida Hyperbloom teams, which like Nahida, Raiden, Sincho, Yelan, unless you artificially nerf these teams are sitting at like 85 to 95k DPS, depending on how much, depending on how good you are at playing the team. This is just like, oh, let's assume you suck at the game. This is 85k DPS. If we put like the best Al-Haytham team, it's gonna feel quite nice in this. It's the Al-Haytham Cookie team. It calcs at around 88k, up to 88k at KQM standard. I suck at Hyperbloom teams, but they're really fun though. Hyperbloom is a very fun reaction, in my opinion. But yeah, like Al-Haytham teams are like slightly better than the other teams if you assume anyone is playing this, which no one is. This only works if you cookie skill after Al-Haytham's burst. How many of you guys do this? How many of you Al-Haytham players are cookie skilling after the burst and swapping back to him without losing the mirrors? Who has the ping for this? Which one of you guys has the ping for this? It's not that hard of a tech, of course, but it's required for you to do good damage. Because if you do the skill before, your cookie's gonna run out before this is over. Yeah, your cookie skill is gonna run out if you just do this. Your cookie skill runs out before. Why did I go full screen, man? What ping required? Not a lot. No, it shouldn't be too bad, right? Like, redo the calcs by doing cookie first. Boom! Get fucked immediately. Like, ouch! Why is the cookie skill on... Is the cookie burst on cooldown? No, the elemental skill delay just doesn't work out. The skill delay doesn't even work out in this team. Skill, Naida skill burst, Farina skill burst. Oh, we're doing cookie skill here as well. Interesting. Okay, so this is slightly different than I thought it would be. We're doing the we're doing cookie skill first, Nahida Farina. Then we're doing an Alhaitham skill rotation. Then we're doing cookie burst, Alhaitham burst, cookie skill, and then doing the Alhaitham rotation again. Yeah, this is not fair. Me changing the order is not fair here. But yeah, for the optimal rotation, you need to play like this, and it's a very strict rotation to get like whatever, like 88k or something. What that this had. Like, it's a very strict rotation, and, like, just playing the normal Hyperbloom teams, you can just, like, on-field basically anyone. As long as you're applying enough with Dendro with Nahida, you're doing fine. Like, in practice, for most people, Alhaitham performs worse than putting Fischl on the team. Or, like, putting, like, another Hydra like Yelan on the team. Like, no one's playing him correctly, even the people that like him aren't playing him correctly. So, like, you run into a situation where, like, him being an on-field carry for a team that generally likes to be played quick swappy just kind of ruins the point of the point of the team. You're done if you get knocked while switching back to a Haven. Yeah, that's as well, yeah. If you just fuck this up and, like, don't get the mirrors from the burst before, like, once you swap back to Alhaitham, the rotation is gone. That's a 20k DPS team immediately. I'm gonna pull Nefer, so do I have to play better, like animation cancel or something, or she's like spamming an ace? You can just hold charge attack and she will do all of her things, but she does much, much, much better if you do her cancels. You would actually like to do her dash cancels. Like, she's not a particularly impressive unit if you don't do the dash cancels. But with the dash cancels, which aren't that hard to do, also they're really fun to do as well. So I would just recommend them just because they seem fun. And they're not that hard. It's just like dash canceling before the animation is over. And she has a good indicator as well. Like when the shades come out, you can already dash to stop the animation. So it's gonna feel really fun. Just test it in the test run before you pull, and see if you can get it down. But yeah, it's not too tight or too scary. It should be pretty easy. This is Captain Kaya from Mondstadt, Yunjin. Why, Pavitz, I see you've come to Heyu Tea House again. Oh, are you with friends? Yes. This is Spark Knight Klee. And this is Yunjin, professional actress, opera singer, everything. An honor to meet you, Miss Yun. I've heard many traveling merchants speak of the art form you practice. This is the first time Klee and I have had the pleasure of watching an opera. A fascinating experience indeed. It's like Hu Tao CA cancels. It's not that hard, no. You can dash cancel comfortably. The reason why Hu Tao has to jump cancel is because she uses stamina with her charge attacks already. Like, Nefer does not use stamina with her charge attacks. She has a built-in thing that says if she's in a skilled state, she doesn't consume charge attack. She doesn't consume stamina with her charge attacks, but she does consume stamina with her dash attacks. With her dashes, not dash attacks. With her dash cancels. So like, you will still be on low stamina because she needs to do that six dash cancels. So we'll have to test that when we see it. Like it's not decided yet. I'll be testing that on day one. See how comfortable her like stamina economy is. We have to consider C1 Hu Tao, but okay. Like C1 Hu Tao would make that like easier, yeah. It would be a quality of life difference. It doesn't increase her damage too much, but it would be nice quality of life. That's fair. I got lucky on second account. I got Flynn's on 10 pulls and 0 pity. I'm skeptical about Nefer, so I'll probably watch where his future goes before deciding for Nefer. Nefer is almost certainly going to be his best improvement, no matter what, basically. And she will rerun basically after Colombina, which will be the only other competition for his team. Sucrose is staying there basically, unless like unless they make like Yahoda crazy or something. We don't know. We'll see soon. Yahoda should be in 6.2. I have not seen much talk about her kit leaks, but maybe she's so bad no one cares. We'll see. We'll see. Could you teach me, Klee, how you spin your spear like that? Oh, okay, so she is interested in the spear fighting. As her spear flourishes, I'm afraid it can be quite difficult to learn. No worry, this child bombs people on the daily. Klee will do her best. So cute. I've got Llama. I'm deciding to get Nefer or wait for Colombina. What do you suggest? Well, like, almost certainly we can assume that Colombina, you would like both. If you have Llama. But you could do without Nefer. If like, Colombina is quite far away already. Like, we have a whole 6.2 to wait for, you know? We have all of 6.2 to wait for what's her name? For Colombina to release. So you have a whole patch to save. I wouldn't say you would need both of them or either of them even, but like depends on what you're going for. Nefer is gonna be a very strong DPS with Llama on the team, and Colombina is probably gonna join that team as well once she comes out. The way that they've designed Archons at least suggests that Colombina is probably going to be in that team as well. So like you'd like both for like the synergy of those three characters. But you can easily just skip Nefer and like if you're not confident in your pulls, you can skip Nefer and get her on the rerun. That's pretty chill. Like I feel like the Archon is gonna be more relevant. But that depends. Like if it's another situation like Mawika, where Mawika needs Notcry characters, Mawika needed Natlan characters to function, and like a lot of people skipped all of the Natlan characters, and then they didn't have anyone to synergize with her, so they had to play like Kachina until Yansan came out. Like you want to kind of avoid that situation, but you have basically you got Llama, so we'll see. It's hard to tell in this current position that we're in. We don't know anything about Colombina, and yeah. You just remind me of how I reached 50 pity just to get Sucrose. Hey, at least you got her, okay? Voidbringer. Sucrose is really good. She's an amazing character. Big fan of Sucrose. She's finally getting the love she deserves. Well, seeing how interested you are, come see me after the performance while our troop is resting. There are some smaller spears I used to train with when I was a child. Let me find out teach you with. Aw, she's gonna teach her like how spear work. That's cool. Yo, like 6-star Klee with a spear, trained by Yunjin, trained by a 4-star to become a 6-star. Then you have my thanks, Miss Yun. Spark Knight Klee, do you remember what the Knights of Oni Senpu says? You need to say thank you. I mean, yes, Captain Kai. It's so cute that they role play as if she's actually a knight. Spark Knight Key. Conduct as per the rulebook. When a distinguished guest does your kindness, how should you respond? Yes, you need to say thank you. Thank you very much, kind-hearted lady who sings Leo opera. Forgot her name already. Miss Yoon. Ain't no way. on the 2045 band. Gotta go, be right back, see ya. See you soon, Armin. You think Hoyo have the balls to power creep Mawika through Alice? I doubt it. I hope they don't, just because it wouldn't be healthy for the game, to be honest. But yeah, Sparky Pros, I'm not sure about what you should do right now. Like, do what your heart tells you. As long as you don't pull like Constellation or Signature Weapons, between those two characters, yeah, they both are probably going to be good. Klee is so cute, my child, so true. Both of you, you're here to watch the opera, so I'm sure this meeting was meant to be. That's cute. This is a good anecdote. Do we got any more? Yes, there's one in Inazuma as well. Holy shit, we're anecdote maxing right now. Holy shit. So many anecdotes. Oh, Kokomi. I don't like Kokomi. Oh, I don't want to hear Kokomi. Where's she gonna say, I'm Miss Strategist. I know how to strategize. What does she have to say? That's my girl. That's your girl. That's not my girl. That's for sure. Oh, Pavica, Paimon, what brings you here? We've come to see you, of course. Really? You're not playing tricks on me, are you? It doesn't look like it. Great. It's been a while since we've met on Watatsumi Island. I really like how she says Watatsumi. The way that Kokomi's voice actor says Watatsumi. I like that.
We've missed the Watatsumi Island life as well. This place is so beautiful, and there's so much good food to eat.
You can't just say that everywhere we go, Paimon. There has to be a place that's like the Britain of food eventually, right? What place is the Britain of food in Teyvat? Like, she can't like all of it, right? There has to be one. It's a deal then. Be sure to come back for more often then, okay? Is there anything you'd like to know now? Walk around the island together. Sure thing. Yeah, as expected, the Kokomi anecdote has literally nothing to do with anything.
Watatsumi Island so many times, but the views here are as breathtaking.
It's a very pretty island, that's true. I like the grass color. To me, the grass color really decides how pretty a region is most of the time. And the blue grass, I like that one a lot. But yeah, I don't expect them to power creep Mawika. I really hope they don't. Especially now that she got a new combo, she's even stronger than she was before. So power creep for Mawika would be like ridiculously strong for no reason. But the views here are breathtaking as ever.
Once you find your brother, we might as well move here permanently. What do you say?
I'm implying that I would let you live in my house, Paimon. Get out of here. Although I think you might have already embarked on your next adventure by then. Yeah, probably. We've been adventuring for like thousands of years. I don't think we'll stop. I feel like the Shogun really wanted to take out the resistance. She 100% could have. It's the puppet that did it, right? So like, I don't know what the limitations there were. I feel like she could not have, because I feel like the puppet would have. It's not like the Raiden herself did that. It's just that the puppet was swayed by her subordinates due to faulty programming, right? That was the explanation as to why they made Raiden a nice character, which is hilarious and annoying. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe? I'm not really familiar with the story of Inazuma anymore. I haven't played it in a long time. Reserved just for your use, so you can drop for vacation anytime.
Awesome! Yeah, and let us know if they're...
So, first single thing she's saying about herself, because she doesn't have a personality. I haven't had any issues lately. As expected, Miss No Personality has no issues or good things happening. Harvests here have been good, and the security situation is much better than it was before. There you go. There's so much to do, but but it's all work I'm used to doing. Yes, Miss Job. I love Ganyu as well. Also a great character whose personality traits include having a job and How you guys like this character, man? It's an electric god versus jellyfish, to be honest. I mean, the whole Inazuma story is all over the place, so I'm not sure. Like, again, it's not the electro god. It's a electro puppet pretending to be a god. It wasn't Raiden A who did all that. It was the Raiden Shogun puppet. Like, in my opinion, Hoyo should have make Archons get buff every time they fall off meta. I mean, yeah, you don't have to buff the... I feel like the Archons should stay relevant. And they do all have unique traits that make them, like, always relevant in some way. Like, not only does Zhongli have a strong shield, but he's also the best at breaking Geoshield. So if you ever have a Legatus Golem in the Abyss, Zhongli is nice for that, you know? Venti still has the best grouping if he can suck up the small enemies. It's just that, like, the content, the meta doesn't incentivize these things. Their kids still have things where they are the best at, you know? And Raiden is still good in Hyperbloom, so she's actually still fine. Nahida's power crept by Llama, though, because Llama is a very boring kid. It's just like, hey, what if Nahida was better? Because I like Kokomi, but I dislike Ganyu. That's interesting, Les, because to me, they're the exact same character. Archon should be relevant, even if they're not the first choice of every team. I think that's true. I do think so. But that's just because they decided to make the content super shelly recently. So just basically only work for the new characters. And everyone else is the brute force. It's still manageable, but it's definitely the current Abyss is the worst we've ever had. I would think so. Duties as the Divine Priestess. That said, I must say that all the familiar work, that familiar day-to-day, it was getting rather samey since you left. Oh, I wonder why. Boring. So I'm glad you're back to visit.
Happy to see you too.
Ah,
There we got Swordfish too. How you guys doing?
Your Excellency, and Captain.
Hey, 07 when I'm around, lil bro.
Anything to tell us? Come
Didn't-
on.
I guess I'm not your captain anymore, but whatever. Swordfish 2. How you guys
You'll always
doing?
be our captain in our hearts.
Aw, thank you, British guy.
Your Excellency, Captain, we'll be organizing a bonfire.
Is this guy supposed to be old?
want
Because
to
they
join
Oh,
didn't
us?
give him the old model.
Oh, a party?
Of course.
Are you sure your culinary skills are up to it?
Let's party then. Woohoo! Party! That's gonna
Thank
be
you,
so
Your
interesting.
Excellency.
Kokomi's
We'll
gonna
go start
talk
the
about her
preparations right
job
away.
and how much she likes her job and how much stressful her job is. Sorry for saying the J word that much. What's the other website for
Looks
checking
like you're
characters?
still
Not
pretty
Akasha, but the other one.
popular,
Are you talking
huh?
about
They all
Project
perked
Amber?
right up when they saw you.
Are you talking about Project Amber? This one? It's Project Amber. You can look at characters and weapons and artifact sets. This is where I generally go to like check anything. So just the URL is kind of hard to see, but like just look up Project Amber. Oh, you meant Enka for like the characters. Yeah, yeah. If you want to look at someone's UID, you can use Enka. And also use your own. You can save your own builds on Enka, and they would go to Akasha as well. So Enka and Akasha takes the data from Enka, not from where Genshin takes them from. So like if you like have multiple, if you have like an Enka account and set it up and like set up multiple builds for the same character, you can have a situation like I have here, where I have my Enka system here, and I have like multiple builds of the same character here. So for example, I have my Arla Vape build here, but I still also have my Arla normal Monopyro build here. You can do that on Enka if you make an account. So that's pretty useful for like Akasha maxing. 0.17. That's not my best build. My best build is my top 6 Linny. No, someone took my Linny spot. I was top 5. Wait a second. Did someone actually like get more yards get more yard than me? Because I need to change my. Okay, no, still not more yard than me. I'm still top 1 in 140. Oh yeah, my UID. My bad. Yeah, yeah. How did you not know that, Tarek? You've been here before. How are you feeling about Columbina? I mean, it's 50-50 round since it's too early in the story. I've been enjoying her. I thought I wouldn't like her, Voidbringer. I thought I wouldn't like her, but I actually enjoy the character a little bit. She's very aloof. She's kind of like she's very interesting. I'm kind of very interested in where her character goes. I've been enjoying Columbina. I think she's kind of fun. Can you check my Hyperbloom team on Enka? Sure. Let's see what we got. We can check that out real quick. Kimi no Zens. Columbina the Syndrome Rage Better. Have you seen the art of them making out on Twitter? The 3D animation? I saw that. Like, damn. Holy. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good idea. This is not a good idea. So the reason why you shouldn't be using Farina. I've seen everything. The reason why you're struggling, Tarek, is because you're not using Sinchoa. I would probably just use Sincho and Farina instead of Fischl, because there's a lot of electro-resistant enemies, so you might be struggling due to the fact that I mean, the crab isn't electro-resistant, but your Fischl isn't that well built. I'll put Sincho here instead of Fischl. I mean, she's C6, but the talents aren't leveled. The Farina is at least leveled a little bit better. Although the build quality is also a little underwhelming, but it's good enough. Yeah, swap Sincho in here instead of Fischl. Your Hydra application is too low. Yeah, try Sincho. Your Hydra application is too low. Farina doesn't apply that much Hydro, which is why you're struggling to clear the first set in a timely manner. Ideally, you'd replace like Farina as well, but to be honest, you can run Farina. Wolfang, Hytham, okay build. No, this should be good enough. It's just, yeah, you do want to level your Kuki to level 90. You do want that level 90. Put Sincho on the team. That should already work, basically. If you're struggling, Kuki level 90 is going to do the trick. What site is that? That's Enka. Enka Network. You can go Enka Network on Google. This is a site where you can upload your like builds and stuff. You can I use it to check out UIDs. You can make your own like let me log in and showcase my thing because I have it. I just don't know why my password manager is not loading it up properly. I have Enka Network. I have an Enka Network account. I don't know why it doesn't load my password. But yeah, let me log in. There you go. I have an Enka account for both my Genshin stuff and my thing, and this is what it looks like to me. I have like 2 Arlecchino builds here. You can upload separate builds, and like whatever build you currently have, you can then choose to save. You can save the showcase build, for example. This is my Chaska with Obsidian Codex. This is my Chaska with Veritas Inventor. Very useful site. Very useful site. And you can save all of them, all the current ones you put in here, or like save a single one or something. And those get uploaded to Akasha as well. Love Haytham, hate building him, that's fair. Haytham is a fun character. I do like his mechanics and how to properly play him. Like burst, do 2 charge attacks, do 2 3 mirror hits. Then you skilled, you have another 2 mirror hits, 2 3 mirror hits, and then you can charge attack for another 2. So you can get 6 mirrors out in his rotation if you have his burst, which is pretty cool. Well, Genshin give out characters like Hunger Star. I got Run May, Dr. Ratio, and the new Don Hang for free. That's true, but like in Star Rail, they've released much more 5-star characters, and the power creep is much faster. So good units in that game are not. They don't mind giving you free units. I think that's like exchange. But it would be nice if we got some free good. The way that Koyo does this in Genshin is making good 4 stars, basically. Like Yansan, like Chevreuse, like. They basically both have a system like that, but instead of like, but forces are unguaranteed. They should give us one of those forces for free, for sure. But people just look at Star Rail as if it's generous, when in fact, it's like more money hungry than even Genshin. But like, they give you free things to put you in the game, and then you're like, oh, I need to pull 3 characters to 3 5-stars to make a single like okay team. 1 year with no 4-stars in Hunger Star as well. Yeah, they haven't released a single 4-star in a year in Star Rail. It's been over a year. It's been a year a couple of weeks ago. Mose in 2.5. We are now in 3.5. Mose in 2.5 was the last 4-star they've released in Star Rail. It's horrible, the situation in Star Rail right now. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Need to do dailies for months to get a con for a character you have. And I mean, yeah, I agree, Tarek. That system in Genshin is terrible. That's just like not even remotely anything of value. But you're not really doing it for the constellations. The rewards on the way are actually really nice, to be honest. The weekly rewards are really good for active players like me. The sort of respect comes from the heart. If you should need help one day, I'm okay. True. Sometimes I drift off during work and think during work. By the way, like, take a shot every time Kokomi says anything work-related. You're gonna die by the end of the sentence. Do you? No. No, I do not. No, I do not. Sometimes I drift off during work, as you always do. How you must be adventuring out there in the world, confronting all manners of difficult problems, even facing life and death situations. I regret not being able to always stand by your side and provide you with tactical assistance. Oh, tactics! I don't know those. But though we're far apart, I wish you all success in your journey and adventures to come. Let's go. Okay, that's neat. I want the elixirs and the feather that rerolls an artifact. I don't need the cons. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, wait, they actually are throwing a party. Holy shit. Wait, is this the best anecdote of all time? Wait, what? We actually get the party? Huh? I didn't think we get the party. Look at this. What? That's really cute. That's awesome. Take a picture of this. Kaneda, my goat. How you guys
Captain,
doing?
Tell us a story about the other.
Not long ago, we had a merchant from Mondstadt come in with dandelion wine. It was my first time drinking it, so
Wow.
they say that Mondstadt's home to a huge
Yes,
winery.
that's true.
Is that
This is so cool. I thought we would just go and like, oh, you went to a party. There is a party here. I can't talk to this lady. How you?
Time to start the party.
This is awesome. I wouldn't have expected them to do that. Chichi and Yao anecdote. It's kind of sad thinking that Yaya would grow up old and Chichi will remain. I remember that one. That was one of the first ones I did. That's like a 3-4 part quest. 3-4 part anecdote. I think it's a 3-part anecdote. I remember that one. That was good. Yeah, that was like, yeah, this anecdote system is worth it. After I saw that one, yeah, this is a cool idea. Dude, I don't know how many there are. I've done like all of them. I guess I've not done a couple. But like I've gotten every character at least once of the other ones. And multiple times even. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this anecdote system. I just wish it would be more organized. It's kind of random and you can't really wish for characters properly. They should fix the wish system, like make it more organized. Okay, we're done. Finally. Wow, that took a long time with all the reviews I did as well. But yeah, yeah, we're done with that. Which means we're done with dailies, unless I have... Fuck! I keep forgetting it's Monday! I just remembered it's Monday. I just remembered it's Monday. I'm so mad at myself right now. Oh my god, no one ever reminds me that it's Monday, which means I need to do weekly quests, not just like use all my resin for artifacts. There you go. Okay, it's fine. We get 60 resin from this, which means that's 2 boss fights. And the way that I do weeklies is I do co-op. Because it's funny. Okay, we get this every week. We get this every week. I'm a big artifact guy. That's the stuff I need. Everything else I get in other ways, and we pop that one.
If you ever
Let's do some boss co-oping. Let's see what kind of teams we get. Let's see how good the co-op people are at this game. 17,000 Primo Gems is a good amount. My Welkin has been serving me well. I downloaded the Honka Star for the Dunhong and Male Acheron's still top tier. Acheron is not even top 10 DPSs, Tarek. Acheron isn't even top 10 anymore. Do you not know about Stariel Power Creep? She was dead like 3 patches after she released. If we go on Pride Win, for example, like, is she in tier 0? No. There's 6 characters in tier 0. Is she in tier 0.5? No. There's 4 characters in tier 0.5. She's in tier 1, which by the way means that she's dog shit. They call these meta characters, but they're not. She's on the same tier as Blade right now, Tarek. Because Blade got buffed. She's Blade tier, okay? That's why I quit Honkai Star Rail. The meta is impossible in this game, man. No single character in this tier released... all of these characters released in the last 4 patches, by the way. These are the characters that released slightly before that. 6.0, 6.0, 6.1, no, 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2 and onwards is these guys. Lancer is free. Archer, you mean, yeah. Archer is free, and he's really good. I like him. Archer is a lot of fun. I think he's still free, maybe. Maybe not. But yeah. I assume you didn't get him, so for you, probably it's not anymore, sadly. But his banner is still around. I wouldn't recommend pulling for him, though. He's gonna fall off very quickly. He's not... He needs Sparkle to work. But yeah. this tier means like these characters can't clear anymore. If you look at the usage statistics and the teams, like Acheron teams, this team isn't clearing, 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 this team isn't clearing. The only teams that are clearing are people that like hyper invested into her, which is these are probably mostly from C2 Acherons. And so the herd is not top 0. Yeah, I know, she's already gone. The herd is already falling the fuck off. She's probably like the worst character in this tier. I have Archer, I have Caesar Sparkle. You have C6 Sparkle and maybe a Simp. Yeah, like, Archer is good. Archer is fucking great. But yeah, that's that. Then my last 5-star was Boot Hill. Yeah, he's giga dead. Boot Hill is giga dead. Honka Star have HP inflation problem. We do too as well now, Purgatory Princess. Genshin has it as well. But in Genshin, it's not necessary to clear endgame content, really. Even Pridewind removed the E0, S0, and just E0. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that too, Voidbringer. I noticed that recently. They used to put E0, S0, and I was the one who complained about it. I complained about this. I mean, I was not the one, but I was a person that complained about this. Because I have E0, S1. I have E0, S1 Acheron on my account. And I barely cleared in like 6 cycles on one of the things where they ranked her like T0.5 or something. I was like, guys, ain't no way that E0, S0 Acheron is clearing any of this. Considering how massive her like weapon buffs her. It's really irritating. My best DPS is a free character I got for a free mail, and the other characters fell off. I needed to grind for them. Yeah, that's kind of funny to think about, but yeah. E0 S1 I have on my account, completely worthless. E0 S1 I have on my account, completely worthless. So yeah, those weapons that I got for them are in the dumpster. And yeah, the best characters are whatever the last 6 characters they released are, which is this character released, then before that was this, before that was this, before that was this. This guy came out in the middle of that for free, and before that was this guy. Whatever the last 6 DPSs that came out are the best 6 DPSs. That's how Starlight works. Whatever the last 6 DPSs are. And to be honest, Genshin works now too, like that. Like, it's not that much different. It's just like, Genshin has like a lot of skill. Oh, Friendship 10 on Skirky. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Took me a while, by the way.
Accelerating.
MC in T0, never in Genshin. But yeah, that's the thing, Tarek. There's like a balance to it. Because like on one side, Star Rail gives you free 5-stars that are good. And they also give you the main character, which is good. But then on the other side, they haven't released a 4-star in like a year. In the same time, Genshin released Yansan, which is foundational to every Notland character DPS. By the way, did you guys notice that Yansan has a very funny jump animation that's very different from other characters? Like, usually, like, the girls jump, like, a little bit, I guess, like this. Like, they jump, like, with like, the one leg going backwards. Yansan jumps with the first leg going forward. She has a different jump animation than the other girls. She looks kind of funny. She goes forward with her first leg. A little bit less. Yeah, they go in a little bit. Look at it. The children jump like really crazy, and the answer is like just kind of funny, right? That's cute, right? Different jump animation. I don't think many people have noticed that. She's hopping. Yeah, her hops look kind of funny. But yeah, let's go do bosses. Who we doing? Who we doing? We're doing Trance. We're doing this guy. What are you guys doing? So it like balances out. Parker is so unfair that if you get Caster's premium team, you can literally auto MOC12. Yeah, Casterus is a very easy character. That's fair. But to be honest, it's not even like that crazy. Nowadays, because Finon feels even better to me, at least. A lot of the items that automatically farms mats, they give it when you don't play for 2 weeks. I see. I've not gotten those yet. I have not been away for 2 weeks. And I think they're introducing a lot. But, like, I think it's kind of sad when you like something, the thing you like about a game is the fact that it doesn't like want you to play the game. You know, like Genshin. I like the fact that the game wants me to play the game. You know, that's kind of how I feel about it. I like playing the game. But in Star Rail, obviously, it's not very fun. Oh my god, how are we gonna clear this? Who's crying? What do you got? Do I need to carry? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Please don't play Moika. Oh, he's not swapping. He's not swapping. Nivelette? Anyone got Escoffier? We need some healing. I can Escoffier. There we go. That's a nice team. No, that's good. That's good, Tarek. Wait, Tarek, did you sleep snipe me? Is that you? Stick on Skirk. That's good. No. What are we doing? No. No.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
There you go. We can do that.
I created another
Random shenanigans. Yeah, we're just hopping onto like Genshin co-op to do bosses. Thank God we got a good team going. Tarek, is this you?
A little amuse bouche. The pinnacle of excellence.
There you go. I healed you a little bit. We got good damage here. Tarek, don't throw now. Don't throw. You're a DPS. Oh wow, that's pathetic damage. Where's your guys' damage at? Wait, am I on Fav? Oh no, I'm on Fav. I'm not on damage. Fuck. Okay. He's following me. Okay. He's following me. Nice. Following me still? Okay, we got him. Got him down? There you go. Everyone go kill him now. He said in your game chat? He did. I got you, Pilots. Oh, he did. That's funny. I didn't notice that. Nice. Tarek stream sniped me. Better impress me with that Skirk, Tarek. Better impress me with that Skirk. Boom. I don't mind playing support when support is needed. But this is one case where I definitely needed to play support. I'm giving you guys 60 damage bonuses, C1 Escoffier. So you guys better do something impressive. I gotta keep my, I should have kept my heal. I can 2025, let's go. She's still decent. Thank you for going back. Good, we can go. We're ready. Let me heal right here, because they're gonna die on this attack. Oh. We should go to the queen, guys. This guy moves, the queen doesn't. We should focus the queen. This guy's gonna move towards us. We don't want to fight them twice. Come on, guys. Oh man, this is bad play. Come on. Let's group them up, please. Nivelette, come on. Okay, whatever. They group themselves, okay, whatever. Oh my god, the Nivelette is crazy. There we go, good Ayaka burst. But yeah, we're not. Yeah, attack her. There you go. Yeah, swap to her. Dodge that. I did not. That came out a little bit later. Pinnacle of Excellence. I wish I played my damage Escoffier. I didn't know. That was a big hit. Holy shit. Huzzah. Goose on the loose. Fuck. Oh my god, we killed him first. There you go. It's fine. Is he just dead? No. Now we don't do any damage. Ain't no way, bro. This is taking so long. Okay, at least we got that. Now kill them all. Wait. He's going after me, I think. No, he's not. He's going after the Nivelette. Nivelette, please stand inside of her. Okay, that works too. If we want to just fight another 10 minutes. That's fine too. No one knows the mechanics. But they're not going to revive anymore, at least. So we can't fuck this up, even if the Nivelette really tries to.
Sumetsu.
I feel like the Nivelette doesn't understand what makes Nivelette good. It's the fact that the AoE is like infinite. But he's also taking aggro, which he shouldn't be. I don't know how aggro is decided in Genshin, to be honest. That is whatever. Okay, that first one took a while, but it's good anyway because we don't have enough resources for the third one anyway. That's fine. Okay, thank you guys. GG. Way too long. Yeah, this had no reason to take that long, but yeah, we just did the worst case possible every time. And that was with me giving the Skirk and the Ayaka damage, 60 crit damage. Which I guess is useless, because everyone just has way too little crit rate on all the characters. It's useful in building good like, artifact loadouts, but like... when you're playing co-op and everyone has like 20 less crit rate than they should, it becomes less useful. Ooh, Skirks is pretty cool. I carry with 1.k attack Skirk. That's fine. That's not even... Skirk doesn't have a lot of attack. That's not how you decide how good she is, I guess. But yeah, that was not a great Skirk or a great Nivelette. That's fine, though. Needs some work. Needs some work. Oh, this guy's funny. She's on Farina Sig. Ah, yeah, that was that build. I remember. I remember. Well, I had to play Escoffier anyway. Okay, let's see what we got here. What are you gonna play here, guys? What do you got? Who do we get in this scary-ass boss fight? Man, the dailies are taking way longer than they should. I should have been talking about Nefer a while ago. What do we got? We got Farina for healing. Okay. Alibi, I like that. I like that Farina for healing. I'm a big fan. Alibi, go start. Go start. There you go. I like the Farina, so we're gonna stick to Farina. That's fine. Do I do like Mawika? Do you guys got like Kinich? Okay, so we're not doing Vape, I guess. Shaska is stupid. I assume the Farina is gonna heal us, so I'm gonna just go Mawika, I guess. That's a good idea. You guys are... No! That's fine, too. Okay, but like, Nivelette... Bennett would have been good there. She's on Farina Sig. I assume the Farina is gonna heal. I assume the Farina understands that the usefulness of Farina. Am I on the right build? I'm not on the right build. Oops, my bad. Let me just dodge all this. Hey, I diverted it from you guys, okay?
Light up the blazing sun.
Fuck. Oh, we're just doing this now. Sure.
Incinerate.
I'm gonna do the new combo.
Rev the engines.
There you go. There we go. Boom.
Fire in the hole.
There you go. This is a nice team. I'm out of damage. There you go. The Chaska was crazy, by the way. I think she did the most of the damage here. That was pretty good. Then if we did to like 20k. I would use Sidlali if I stream sniped again. Sidlali would be decent too. Holy shit, look at that. I keep getting these. By the way, what do you guys use these for? As an active player, these things are fucking useless to me. I have never in my life needed this. Ever. I have 165 of these. You guys like these? I'd love to give them out if I could. Blasting water is always funny to me. It's kind of a funny move, yeah. But that was a great team. That was a great team. We went from having like 8. I do 3 every time. Les, I do 3 every time. And like there's people that have like over 200 of these because they do more than 3 every week, which you shouldn't. There's really no reason to do 3. 165, great heavens, sweet mother of pearl. That is appropriate. Here you can stream snipe me, Tarek. No one fights this boss. I just do the last 4 every time. I have enough mats. It's just like I like doing the bosses. Here you can stream snipe me easily. I like doing the bosses that do a lot of damage. Arlecchino does a good amount of damage. Wait, I need to wait 6 minutes. I mean, that's basically how long this is gonna take, isn't it? With how co-op works? Oh, you didn't, actually. This is the first time I've ever seen a match on this. That's interesting. I usually do this one solo. In fact, playing an Nefer here would not be a bad idea. Ooh, I love this song. Hi, guys. You can still join, probably. We're still not full, Tarek. Nah, Jewel got it. Never mind. Fried. Hello. How you guys doing? Go start the boss. Per chatka. Review. AR66. Russian player. Done with Fearless. Very good.
Don't worry.
You wanna just I know it up?
I'm in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Do you wanna Ascending Gleam? Why not? I wanna see the Ascending Gleam. Oh. That will work too. I mean, this is fine. In FA main DPS, basically. That's fine. That works too. This is a shitty Flynn's team. Air 66? What did I say? Did I say Air 66? My bad. I meant AR 60. Hello, Dyer. Oh no, Dree. Why did I read this as Dyer? Oh, Dree is a new person. I don't give you guys shields, by the way. I'm just here for damage. I'm just here for damage. You guys shield yourself. I'm here for damage. Can we get some Hydra application, Yelan? Holy shit. I haven't been able to do once. The Baiju is literally griefing, by the way. The Dendro is not helping. We're not triggering. I'm fine. Come on. There you go. Baiju just coughing in the background, ruining our run. There you go. Get some charge decks out. Play the mechanic. Close your eyes. Seems like an emergency. Close your eyes. Ultimatum protocol. Boom. I give EM, so that's nice. Okay, now to wait for everyone to load in. I guess not. Let's just go. Yeah, the second phase is half the HP of the first one, so we actually big chillin'. The Jewel person joined my co-op world, but when I left, they joined faster into your world. Who is Jewel then? Is Jewel someone else who's stream sniping?
Observe. Be silent.
Or just someone who also does the same thing that I do? Boom. Good work, team. That was pretty fast. Oh fuck, that was pretty fast, huh? Are we gonna stay here for 3 minutes or am I getting kicked? Oops, I think I'm getting kicked. I need to do that again. Obviously, I could wait 3 minutes in their account, but I don't want to. So I'm getting a new match. Natalia, hi. What's up? We're doing weeklies. I forgot about weeklies. I love this song so much. This is probably the greatest song Hoya has ever created. Hello, Nat. How you doing? We're gonna jump into some discussion content once I finish this boss. That was a very fast clear. I gotta do another one. I want a slower clear. I'll just wait a little bit. But yeah, once we have this done, we've done all the dailies and all the weekly stuff. It took 1.5 hours, which is, I really apologize that that took way too long to do dailies. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Nefer nerfs and see how those affect her overall output. We will recalc all of the calculations that we did yesterday, which will take hopefully less long.
Accelerating.
Wait for me, it will happen. Kinda wish I started my second account when Nefer was released so my Flints can feel better. That makes sense, yeah. I would have liked Nefer on my second account as well. That would be really nice. Because I have the C2 Flints on that account right now. Yeah, we're gonna map it up and then we're gonna check out some of the new leaks related to like models and other stuff. Sorry, Tarek. It's happening now. Oh wait, no, I didn't co-op. It happens when it happens, Tarek. Stream sniping is not about me trying to snipe you guys. It's about you trying to snipe me. it's it's a skill issue at that point. Yeah, now we're matching. And we got a game. Let's see. That's interesting. A lot of games. Hey, not coming in with her signature song. Reverse stream sniping is crazy. Oh, we got a lot of Russian players. I think every single one of them is Russian. Aeri is also a Russian sounding word. We can do this. That's fine. You can do Anemo. Yelan is fine too. I mean, sure. That's fine. This is a good team. I thought they wanted to go to like a shredder or something, but that's fine too. I'm a big Nefer fan. Cherish my love. Oh, I'm on the wrong set. Wait a second. I've been on the wrong set the whole time. My bad. Oh, the Farida hasn't loaded in yet. Ain't no way. There you go. I was on the wrong set. I was on the Ascending Gleam set. We didn't have Ascending Gleam. And we don't have... Oh, we do have now, I guess. Actually, I could have run that. Oops. I'm not paying attention.
With these rising flames.
Yeah, Nefer just gives herself a shield. Which is very funny.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Yeah. Do charge attacks, everyone. Get the mark off of you. I feel like Nivelet, you shouldn't be struggling to do a charge attack, personally. Does she want to do the thing? Oh yeah, she wants to do the thing. I've never been hit by this in my life. Never in my life have I been hit by that. Cherish my love.
Observe. Night falls.
Accelerating to be a worthy opponent.
Okay, next phase, please. Next phase, please. Next phase, please.
Dark.
I do fear the dark. It's scary. Okay. Do me. Ow. I wanted to dash cancel it. I didn't get it. I mean, to iframe it. I wanted to iframe it. I didn't.
Annihilation mode.
I didn't get it done. Ah, that's embarrassing.
Close your eyes.
That's embarrassing. That's fine. She's dead. She can't tell anyone about this. She's dead. I got my wish. I got hit. I can't be even happy about any drops here anyway. But yeah, that's daily's done on the main account. Of course, we got the second account as well, but we're gonna do that one after. Ugh. Thank you guys for the W clear, my Russian friends. Okay. Stuff. Obviously, we're starting with the Genshin Duel. Escape. Obviously, we're starting with the Genshin Duel, and we do the line that we always do. Mr. Al-Haytham, tell me where to go. Put him right in the middle. It's before. It's Amber, of course. It's the Amber line. We're playing the Amber line. It's a Mondstadt 1.x character that uses a sword. It's fucking Albedo. The line always works. Don't test me on this. This is just beautiful, man. It works every time. All the girly girls agree that this method works every time. Daily quote. Come look at this gem. When you hold it under the sun, it almost looks like it's got a whole rainbow hiding inside. Kachina likes gems. Oh, boom. Yeah. I know that Kachina likes and collects gems. Okay. I'm fucking destroying this one right now. Let's get this one in first as well. That kind of looks like a liar. But I don't think a liar fits in this. Is this Venti's liar? No, it's not. Fuck. I can't really make this out. Is this like a weapon? Is this like a... Kokomi has a lot of accessories. Oh no, what is this? I have no idea, actually. I see what this is supposed to be. It's like a buff. Is this like Arlecchino or something? No. I don't think this is Arlecchino. I actually have no idea what this is. I can't even like recognize the element. I got fried on this one. I'm getting fried. Oh, is this... Oh no, it's Yelan or something. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was like standing up, but no, it's going sideways. I just realized these are legs. I was like, oh, and it's like, yeah, that's Yelan. Okay, newspaper, Charlotte. Dude, what am I on today? What am I on today? I destroyed the Genshin doll today. Absolute destruction. Easy. Let's see if the OST guess is similar. Let's see if the OST guess is similar. I know that. Bup, 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 bup. I think this is a Fontaine character. Because of this rise. That's like a motif in like Fontaine, right? Or is it earlier? I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess a Fontaine character. That's not Risley, is it? Fuck. I don't know who to guess. I think this is this like fucking Charlotte or something? Is this like something weird? Oh my god! It is! Les, how do you keep getting these, by the way? How do you keep getting these? It makes me look like a fucking cheater every time. It makes me look like a cheater every time. Stop getting these. I was like thinking, it's a Fontaine motif. I know the Fontaine motif, which is do 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 do. Remember my streak, the 75 streak. You know all of these now. I don't, okay? This was a guess. I knew it was Fontaine, but I didn't know who in Fontaine this could be. And I was like, it's not Risley, because I know his is like super dubstep. It's not Nivelette or Farina, because it's not as hyper. So it was like, it's not Stygian as well. I know that one too. It's not Arlecchino or Clorinde either. It's too bright for that. So I was like, fuck it, man, Charlotte. And it was. You could see her trailer playing. Interesting. I don't remember it at all. But I was just like Fontaine and like a process of elimination. Boom, 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 boom. That's crazy. What's this? That's literally nothing. I mean, what region tends to use voices a lot? Like, Nordcry has a lot of voices. Is Nordcry even in the game? Could it be? No. Nordcry is not in the game as a region. In this game, at least. Yeah. Because they probably don't have access to these OSTs yet. Who else? Where else is it like gloomy? Maybe it's Inazuma. I just want more of the songs. So I'm just gonna say Inazuma. Oh, Mondstadt. Okay, I wouldn't know based on the first part. Like, I know this theme. Everyone does. It's the first song you ever hear in Genshin Impact. It's the thing in the fucking. This is what plays in the. This is what plays in the fucking like opening in the start menu. Like everyone knows this one. Awesome. Great song. Now, like, it gives me a headache nowadays because I hear it all the time when I'm like waiting for the servers to open on like a new patch or something. When I'm awake at like 4 a.m. like a degenerate. So I can't enjoy this song anymore nowadays. But hey, it's still a great song. It's still a great song. Just Kenji, we stalled today. W stall, yeah. We're done with the stalls. Kenji, thank you for the hydrate. I actually don't have water, so I'll be right back. I'll get that real quick, and I'll stretch it in as well. I'm back. That was quick. There's the hydration. There's hydration, and I will shall stretch. While I talk about what we're going to do today, the base elemental mastery of Nefer has been revealed to have been nerfed by 100 on the release, like on the newest version of the beta, or I think even on not. I don't think if this is even in the beta. This is on the release, which is crazy. Like that is interesting because like you would expect them to like keep Nefer and Llama at the same base EM since they are introducing base elemental mastery as a stat. You would think they would keep it at like 200 for all of the future characters that have base elemental mastery. But for Nefer, they seem to have just chosen to reduce this. Probably because Nefer seems kind of ridiculous. Or seemed kind of ridiculous. As we calculated yesterday, this is what I ended up with at the end of the day. With my calculations. With Black Mirror 100%, with C0 Nefer, C0 Llama, and C0 Nahida, and C0 Aino. No constellations on Aino assumed on my calculation yesterday. I ended up at about 120k team DPS. 121 to be precise, because we forgot to add a buff for Llama, which increases to about 121k DPS, which is pretty insane for a character that runs a C0 4-star on the team. And obviously, if you had given her the stats that she had yesterday, and then we assume C6 Aino, aka KQM standard, which KQM does assume C6 characters. If we assume C6 Aino, she not only gets 80 more elemental mastery from the C6 from the C1, but also 35% more lunar bloom damage, which, like, hello, she would have been at around 132, 133k DPS. Why did they not do this when they looked at it? They didn't think of the new combo that people found. They didn't consider that people would dash cancel her animations as well as they did. Once we got beta access, which is like a week ago, beta access started, people that knew how to play the game as opposed to leakers got access to Nefer, and Nefer calculated before at around 120k DPS, but now she jumped up to almost 130, to a bit above 130 at KQM standard, which is this. Because of the new combo. The new combo basically allowed us to use her burst in every rotation effectively. If we didn't have this, we would be back down to 125k. But now we basically just get the burst for free due to us being able to cancel her charge attacks very quickly and therefore running out of Verdant Do stacks very quickly and therefore having free time that needs to be filled with something, and we might as well use the burst, which doesn't do massive damage but is good enough to be used if it's literally not reducing your damage at all. So before the damage was similar to this, maybe a little bit lower. And then increase to this once we learned the new cancels. You give her a little bit of energy recharge to get the burst every rotation in a triple Dendro team. Very doable, especially if you put Nahida on Favonius. So burst every rotation was now the standard in a 17-second rotation. Now, they decided, oh, that's too strong. We will nerf her base kit a little bit. Remove 100 EM. And now, her maximum is back to what it was before we found the new combo, basically. So she went up and down again. So she's back to 125k baseline at KQM standard with C6 Aino, but if we're more reasonable and assume most people that are gonna pull for Nefer did get Llama but did not get Aino constellations at all, we can assume that she's losing the 80 here as well, and also the 35% from C6, and she's more likely at around 114k DPS in this team at KQM standard. So, yeah, pretty massive nerf. 7k DPS reduction over her 120k from yesterday's calculations. And yeah, I want to recalculate everything, which I just realized I could have done it could have had a much easier time if I just like, kept the calculations and just changed those. But I didn't do that. So, yeah, kind of cooked. But yeah, she's now more in line with the other characters. Like, this reasonable assumption is, still above Flynn's, for sure. but not much. Like Flynn's Kekium standard with for him, I did assume C6 Aino, I think. Let me check. For Flynn's, I did assume C6 Aino, I think. Yeah, which I guess isn't that reasonable, is it? Did I? I think I need to recalculate this guy because I think I might have made some mistakes here. Or maybe he just sucks. Who knows? I'm not sure. I do think I made some mistakes here, but I got him at around 19k DPS with C6 Aino, which is easier to get on his banner because he had Aino on the banner. But yeah, if you had like C1 Aino, you're already like jumping back to about 120k. Oh, that was the wrong stat. That was attack. If you had C1 Aino, you're back to like the stats I assumed yesterday, almost 120k. So this might incentivize some people that are planning to pull for Aino to go on the Flynn's banner to snag one copy to get the C1 buff. I would recommend you not to do that. I would not recommend people do that. Although I myself might be tempted to do that. I'm not sure. I'm not certain about that. But I'm not sure I'm not gonna get Nefer. So like standard, usually like they release the text leak of the kits of the next beta characters a little bit before the banners are gone. So like maybe I wait for Durin leaks. I see how good he is or how good he's shaping up to be. And then like, oh, maybe then I decide to go Nefer instead of Durin, because I can only get one of them. I can't get all of them. I have to choose between Durin and Nefer, and like once I see his kit, I maybe decide, and then like maybe I'll pull for C1, try to get like one copy of Aino. But yeah, we'll see. For now, I'm not interested in doing that, and we need to recalculate all of these damages. So might as well start. C0 is this. This is our baseline now. C0 Aino. Okay, what was the signature weapon? I have it in my brain actually. I don't even need to. I don't even need to recalculate all of it. But yeah, let's try the signature, which is 542 base attack. I think signature gives doesn't give the 211 EM from the thing. Doesn't give the 48% damage increase, but it does give you. About 140 CV, 140.2% crit value, which is insanity. Oh wait, why am I editing here? I need the baseline. Never mind, I need to do that somewhere else. Yeah, I need to do this in a copy. I'll need to keep this clean. Alright, here. Again. Let's put the music back on. I keep forgetting, no one reminds me. Not Ned, you like literally like requested another song when music wasn't even playing. Ain't no way. But yeah, let's adjust the buffs. Again, not 48% attack, but we do get an increase of 140.2 crit value, which is ridiculous. We need to change the way that this is calculated due to being above 400 CV. Because above 400 CV, the math is a little bit different. Boom. Just doing my job. True. Yeah. The crit value, and you get like 120 elemental mastery on top of that. So the signature should be this, which is about 145k DPS. Is that similar? Yes, I had Sig at 154. Now we had 145, which that adds up, yeah. What is the nerf? The nerf is a reduction of 100 base elemental mastery. So like you know, like Nefer has a 200 base elemental mastery. Used to. It was reduced to 100. And yeah, Llama still has 200, so it's not like a universal nerf or anything. Although that would be quite interesting. We go up, not baby monster. What does that mean? This time I want. Here. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, this reduction reduces her like baseline DPS, which I'm assuming with C0 Aino instead of C6 Aino, because most people will not be having that. With C0 Aino, we went from 121k DPS to about 114. Wait, yeah, I might as well fix the Naida calc now, right? Who's on Silken? You're on Silken. I did already. Nice, I did already. Yeah, I reduced it from 121 to 114, which is about 7k DPS lower than it was before. Which, yeah, that's relevant for sure. It's not negligible. Here's the calcs I did yesterday before the nerf. I had like R1 at about 150k DPS. Now it's more like only personal DPS. Now we got like 140 here. Is this reasonable though? Is that correct? I added 120 here. I added 140.2. I might as well check exactly if that's correct. I'm quite certain it is, but you know. Maybe it's 140.4. Whatever. We'll see. Oops. My mouse is kind of like broken. 88.2 with 36. Yeah, I think it's right. 88.2 plus 36 plus 16. Yeah, 140.2 is correct. Plus another 120M. This weapon is ridiculous, and the increase to her damage is quite big. We got the personal DPS and the team DPS. We'll do a chart later once we have more numbers. But yeah, the increase seems to be the same. This one. I'll just redo it. I don't know why I'm trying to use it again. We're using the team DPS compared to the team DPS compared to not this one, the one before, and keep this one safe. Don't change this one. There you go. 27% increase. 27% increase instead of 28%. But still, that's basically the same. But yeah, this is reduced a little bit due to the fact that this change only affects her personal damage, while the other characters are unaffected. Is she still above Flynn's in terms of DPS? Yeah. Like, I'm assuming C0 Aino here. Simurat. I'm assuming C0 Aino here. And we're getting 114k DPS. Obviously, this doesn't have a sustain. And I do think Favonius Nahida is necessary. So that's a big caveat. We're gonna calc some sustain teams as well, maybe. This is sustainless. Absolute peak damage that she can get out. Like, my Flynn's calc has him at a 109-ish. But that's with C6 Aino. And he has a baseline sustain with Nefer. Nefer provides you a shield, which is basically good enough to survive, you know? But yeah. She's still above Flynn's, I would say. Pretty comfortably. She just, like, isn't better than Skirk now, you know? Like, yesterday we were talking about her basically competing with Skirk. If you had the highest investment on Aino and stuff. But now it's not really the case anymore. So she's, like, definitively more so the third best DPS in the game. When it comes to KQM standard assumptions. Mine is C2. Yeah, C2 is nice because the C1 extra thing immediately bumps us back to the old numbers, basically. You're back to 120k DPS, you know? That's nice. But yeah. That's good. I know C1 is all you really need. The C6 is basically the same increase if you look at it. Like 35% thing increase, it's the same multiplier as Elemental Mastery. It's basically the same as getting 80 Elemental Mastery. For C1 and C6 are very similar in value. Yeah. Why is it doing this? Whatever. Let's do this. Yeah, and the one thing I really wanted to know is where her baseline is. We have her baseline, we have her signature. We can assume everything is in between here. What I really need to know is how far away the Sucrose No Black Mario team is. The Sucrose instead of Llama team. So that's what I'm kind of interested in. I mean, I have the SIG already, so might as well do it on the SIG instead. And on the SIG first. No Llama. We're using Sucrose. Or Cookie. Oh, wait. If Cookie, I need to do Deepwood stuff. I need to do, like, I need to calc quicken, and I need to do spread damage, and I really don't want to do that. Cookie and Sucrose are very similar, I think, in buffing potential. But yeah, having Nahida still would be really important for this team. But if we assume C0 like Sucrose, not on TDDS but on Favonius probably. The only stat we care about is Sting. We can just assume like 500 personal DPS or something, or lower than this. 500, 250, something like that. Very low. Okay, first of all, we need to remove the lunar damage. The extra lunar damage that she does. Oh, wait, no. I added 2. Okay. Remove the extra lunar damage. Remove the res shred, which is massive. Remove the llama, the Nefer res shred. Now we're back to this. Ouch, that hurt. Remove the... And this is with signature on, not craftable. This is Sig. R1 though. Okay. We remove the 128 turns into 14. Ouch. The crit value, the 40 extra crit value from thing, that's removed as well. Ouch. Dude, that hurts. And that's on Sig? Oh, that's really bad. Oh, wait, no, I forgot Sucrose. We haven't added Sucrose yet. Let's see. Okay, Sucrose has about 3 times 187 on her main stats. We'll give her like 120 on the substats. She gets the Silken Moon set from Nahida. She gets the 120 from Instructor. We'll give her 100 uptime on that. We'll give her 100 uptime on the Instructor instead of 120. What else? We got the main stats. Weapon. Oh, she's on Fav. She doesn't get extra from Fav. She doesn't get extra from like sack frags. You kind of need double Fav if you still want to burst every rotation. You need double Fav for that for sure. What other stats does she get? She doesn't... Oh yeah, she's on Silken Moon set. You'd swap the Deepwood to Nahida. You put her on Silken Moon. Fuck. Ah, it's gone all. I hate this game. I hate this thing. Times 3 plus 120 from thing. From substats, 120 from Silken Moon. 100 from thing. Save that for now. If we swap the sets around... We swap Spindaloo to Nahida. Not Spindaloo necessarily. Fav Nahida with R5 Deepwood. And Fav Silken on Sucrose. She gets plus 80, which is nice. And I do need to increase Nahida's damage bonus by 15%. Due to the 2-piece effect. Yeah. We got 919. Oh, I did 18. There's something more that you can add as well, right? There's something more. What else does Sucrose get here? Not Nahida Burst, not Nefer passive, she does get a Silken Moon set, she does get a good uptime on Instructor. She doesn't get Regalia, she doesn't get the DPS set, she gets the support set. Dendro Resonance, right, that also. Okay, this is reasonable. Okay, that's about the M that Sucrose gets in these teams, which is pretty massive. And then we can increase the Elemental Mastery based on that, which is 50 baseline, and then 20%, so 0.2 times the Elemental Mastery here. This is the full increase, which is about 200 almost. But if she doesn't get full uptime on this, it's only for 8 seconds, while her duration is 9.5 seconds. Let's assume 10. So let's do times 4/5 uptime on that, which is not a big reduction, just 50 less. And we're getting up to a 102 DPS on Signature, which still doesn't really scratch this thing. Oh wait, yeah, this seems like I'm saying Llama Sig. Sig? This seems like I'm saying something wrong. Sig, we're using Sucrose, no Llama. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to convey. But yeah, so Sig without thing was at 114k DPS. Now it's reduced to about 102, which that's pretty massive. But is that even true? Because all I did was remove 100 EM. Maybe my calc yesterday was a little off. 109. Yeah, my calc is different from the one yesterday. Did I forget something? I feel like this one is more realistic, though, if anything. I gave the damage bonus to Naida. I assumed 500 last time as well. I assumed 1k on Aino. And everything else is fine. Crit value is calculated correctly. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not. The crit value is not over 400, so the multiplication here isn't perfect. I don't think this is matters enough at this high. Wait, no, this is 4. Yeah, that's the crit multiplier, not the crit value. The crit value is over 400, so that's fine. Also, yeah, I forgot to reduce Nahida's as well. She also doesn't get as much damage. So that's actually lower. Huh. I have C6 Sucrose, C6 Aino, and C0 Nahida, but no Lamam. Do you think pulling for Nefer is worth it? I mean, the Sucrose constellations don't matter, but if we added C6 Aino to this team, we assume it's like currently... I'll get to that calc, because we're going to do that in like a second. We're going to do signature less Llama, and then you can decide. Signature less Nefer. And currently I'm getting 101k, which is a 7k reduction from my current calculations, but I assumed a little bit more last time, I guess. Or maybe I fucked up on the crit value. No, I don't think so. I think this is correct. Maybe the last calc was wrong. Zyzjakus. Zajkus? Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Please tell me how you say your name. Cesar? Jackus? My bad. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're doing some Nefer calcs right now. And I'm a little bit... Don't worry, it is Polish. I see. We'll get to that in a second. But I need to make sure that I'm calculating this correctly. And I think I am. Oh, wait, reduced rotation length. Right, this is still 17 seconds. It's more like 16 now. Right. That's the issue. I see. That was my mistake. It's more like 16 seconds instead of 17 seconds. And that adds up now. There we go. 106k down from 114. Basically losing 7k DPS. Okay, so yesterday I didn't make a mistake. I made a mistake today. I forgot to reduce the rotation time because obviously not Sucrose is going to be much faster than than Aino. So about a 7% nerf. It's not exactly 7%. 7k DPS is not exactly 7%. It's like a little bit less than that because it's like higher than that. But yeah, we can put this here. So like if you get her signature instead of Llama, you're doing about 7% worse damage. Yeah, I mean 7% is correct for this. If you get signature on Nefer, with like a Nahida Aino Sucrose team, you can almost output the same damage. But let's see what it is without signature, which is Simar's case. And also, hello Solo, what's up? We're doing some recalcing of Nefer because she got nerfed by 10 elemental mastery. By 100 elemental mastery, which does matter. So these buffs are all correct. Now let's just change the signature. Instead of this, we get 1 to 11. Instead of this, we get 4, 5, 4. 4. This is Black Marrow now. Black Marrow. Is she on the same distance as Flynn's now? No, she's still bigger. I would say she's still better than Flynn's. But not as much as it was before. And now we just remove the 140 CV. And we can add the EM multiplier of 455 of 48% here. Yeah, ooh, that hurts. That's definitely worse than it was yesterday. We had 82 and 87, and now it's 81. Yeah, about 7k DPS every time, basically. So yeah, I can technically just reduce this by 7k and get the same results. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, basically reducing everything by 7k DPS is what we're getting at. So now, for example, Simarat, was that you? Yeah, that was you. You said you have, this is C0 Aino version of the team that you said. That would be like 30, 28, about 30% worse than if you had Llama. So that's pretty bad without Llama. But you have C6 Aino, which does help a little bit in alleviating the damage. If you have C6 Aino, this is going to be 35% here and also 80 Elemental Mastery here, which will result in your personal damage being around 90. Let me add this as well. Let me add this specifically for you. Okay. So first of all, this is Sig. This is standard. C0 Aino. Wait, why is it moving? Standard. This is no llama. Sig. No llama. Sucrose instead. And we're doing... This is the same team, but instead of Sig, it's Black Marrow. R5. Craftable, I guess. Craftable. I don't want to overcap. And this is a team with craftable, no llama and sucrose with C6 Aino. I don't have any calcs for Versa Premium, sadly, but that one depends heavily on what you do. I guess we can just swap these two. So yeah, your damage would be around here. Simarat, are you still here? Your damage would be around here. Oh, why is this so long? Oh, because it is. Ah. No llama. I'm just gonna say no llama and assume I do sucrose, okay? C0 Aino is implied. Unless spoken said otherwise. Okay? The standards are still this at the top. So yeah. Your damage would be around 11% worse if you had C6 Aino. And yeah. Are you Asia server? Deep Sarker? I'm not Asia server. Also ZEN, hello. What's up? We're doing some Nefer calcs. And when it comes to premium Varesa, it depends on what you I don't know how to... I still want to call your name CZA. Ciza Jikus. I still want to say your name somehow. But yeah, when it comes to Varesa Premium, it's kind of hard to say because Varesa Premium, if you use the new Mawika combo, is very strong. Like, if we're using Varesa with the new Mawika combo and, like, properly integrate this combo into the team, she's at 124 KDPS, which is a good bit. A very good bit stronger than Flynn's. And Nefer as well. But, like, do you know how to do a combo? I'm playing on EU server. It's in the bottom. I guess you can't see it because of my guy in the way. My try for Sig. I wouldn't say go for Sig. I would say wait for Llama. Because it's just a better increase to get Llama than it is to get her Sig. I would just say wait for Llama. I feel like she's gonna... Because you have C6 Aino, you would be, like, performing at this level, which is more than enough for, like, even Fearless difficulty, well, thing. And then pick up Columbino on the way. I wouldn't go for a signature. Her signature doesn't put her in the range where Llama puts her, you know? Even with C6, it wouldn't be stronger. And obviously, if you assume C6 on the standard team, I would just wait for the character to rerun, probably. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend going for the signature. Doesn't seem to be that impressive. It would be impressive with Llama as well, but, like, it's still... Like, I don't think she needs it. She's already a very high damage output. Like, she doesn't need more than 114k DPS. And even 90 is not bad. It's pronounced Chai. Okay. I see. Chai. Okay, I'm gonna call you Chai. Chaikus. There you go. That's nice. I needed to ask Chichi how to explain this. That's funny. Chaikus. Okay. Chai, when it comes to Varesa, like, if you use the new combo, which I don't have a guy anymore, sadly. I don't have a teleport point, so I need to get there myself. If you use the new combo, she has upwards of 124k DPS, but then it's reliant on Mawika and reliant on Mawika's damage. So, like, it kind of depends on how you quantify strength. Like, because Mawika's solo I calculated Mavika solo overload, and it was at 130. It requires like 3 C6 forces as well, so like that's also cooked. Like when it comes to strength, it's really, 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 really dependent on what constellations you have. Do you have C6 Reverse? Do you have C6 Yansan? And like if you playing Mawika overload, do you have C6 Auroron? Stuff like that. But yeah, so like, and also now it depends on if you're playing with Mawika. Are you playing the new combo, like something like this?
Light it up. Stop right there. Controlled breathing. On
Are you doing this, like 1, 2, 3 thing, and then Varesa? Because this is a 124 KDPS team. Very strong. A lot of factors. 3 CDC. I mean, I guess if you call this CDC. But I am using the finisher. I'm using the finisher. This. The new Mawika combo. Abbreviation. Yeah, the abbreviation is a little weird because, like, we're not technically inputting CDC. We're inputting CCD. This is charge attack, dash, you know? The input is not that. That's the issue. The abbreviation is not what you input. But yeah, if you use the new combo on Mawika, your damage will be discarded. Removal will take a long time though. Yeah, but in general, just signature weapons don't seem to be really worth it. Like even on release, she will be shielded a lot, and as long as you have Nahida and a C6 Aino, and like you can add Sucrose or like Kuki, they're gonna perform similarly. Kuki for the defensive utility, you're gonna be able to clear like fearless difficulty content as long as you give her a good build. And to me, that's good enough. And also, like, what other weapons do you have, Simura? Do you have any 5-star signature weapons when it comes to, yeah, but do you have any 5-star signature weapon catalysts that you can put on her? Husband's damage-wise and meta-wise, is he worth it? I wouldn't say he's necessary. If you have Varesa, he's basically just the same. He's probably gonna get an upgrade with Columbina as well, but to be honest, I'd rather use Columbina with Nefer if Nefer looks like this. So he's fine. He's decent. Simardi, Beelzebub, hi, what's up? And yeah, show me Varesa team build. Team build is 40k Chevreuse on Favonius with Song of Days Past. Talents don't really matter. C4. I don't have the C6, which basically means I'm C0. I have C6 Yansan, also on Fav Lens, and about 3000 attack with Pyro Resonance, which gives you 25%, because I'm with 2 Pyro characters in the team. So I'm at 3k. On Cinder City, Crowned Burst, C6. Mawika, yeah, I don't know how to... Like, Wolf's Gravestone, basically about as good as R5 craftable weapon. Maybe slightly better than R5 craftable weapon. Obsidian Codex 4-piece, C0, double crowned. With about a 100-200 crit ratio. And the Varesa is on Skyward Atlas, which is slightly worse than Widsith R5, but more consistent, so I like using it more. Slightly worse, though. And also, Obsidian Codex, C0, double crowned. No Parsacata, it's the Battle Pass one, though. The Battle Pass one being... I don't think that one is very good. Who's friend requesting? I don't know who this is. You gotta make yourself known if you want to be friends. I would recommend Flynn's over Nefer, but Nefer does struggle to slot in a healer. So if you're someone that struggles with dying, then, you know, that might be an issue. But maybe Columbina is a healer, who knows? We really don't know anything about her, like, at all. But yeah, that's my build. What else? What did I want to do? I mean, we can go back to the calc. Are you pulling for Nefer? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Chai. Because this nerf really hampers my decision a little bit. I do have Llama. Versa rotation. Oh, the Versa rotation? Well, I do it a little bit differently than other people, depending on what weapon you have. I mean, I tried to show the rotation, but he kind of died, so... I need to put, like... I need to remove her weapon or something. I guess we can go in Abyss. What's on the first half? You want to do Varesa, set up your buffs, do Mawika a little bit, then swap the rest up again. Can you see my skirt goblet? I was wondering, should I re-roll it or not? Yeah, sure. You can send it into the Discord. By the way, if anyone is interested, we have a Discord where you can join and ask questions there as well, and I will be answering them offline as well. I'll send it into the YouTube chat as well, because might as well. We have a Discord. What goblet are you talking about? But yeah, let me first show off Varessa combo if anyone is interested. There's actually, I'm not sure if this is the correct combo nowadays, but this one works. Like it's different probably with the optimized combo. I'm not sure, but I do it because I use Obsidian Codex on Varessa, and I need to do some Night Soul. I start with a hold skill. You can do Shivers, Burst thing, Skill Burst, Moika Burst. Do the new combo a little bit. Do the skill and swap. You can do instantly skill burst, and then you swap out again. You want to just keep your like maximum damage. You can do a little more actually. You can do a little more on Varessa or Moika. But yeah, I did a little bit less because I thought I had time. But yeah, that's the general idea of it. Yeah, 40-second clear on this. You added VIP? Yeah, at 50k, yeah. Hello, Nani. What's up? A lot of people are new here. Actually, from YouTube, I get new people every day. So you're not new to being new. A lot of new people. Hello, Nani. What's up? We're doing some showcasing. But yeah, you wanted to see your goblet. Which goblet are we talking about? Which goblets? On what character? And what hours do you usually stream? These hours. I stream every day at the same time. From 2 hours ago, since we've been live for about 2 hours, to about in 3 hours. I do 5-hour stream. Skirt Goblet. Okay, what do we have here? So the reason why you want to reroll it is it's a 4-liner. It's a min roll crit damage. Not really builds up. I wouldn't reroll this. It's a min roll crit damage. I know it's an offset goblet as well. Like, this is not even on the right set. So no, this is definitely not worth rerolling. Like, I know it didn't roll into crit, but like it also didn't roll into defense, and she still likes attack. And this is not a great piece at a baseline. As you can see, the first roll you had here was a min roll. So this is a double minimum roll. So no matter what you reroll, you will always be starting with minimum crit rate and minimum crit damage on your thing. So you're already losing the ability to get 50 CV. On top of that, this is only a 4-roller since you only got 4 rolls. So yeah, I would definitely not reroll this. This is not a reroll target. And it's not on set. Those are my reasons for eliminating this from the list of possible reroll of being a reroll like piece. Definitely wouldn't use this. I only have like 8k right now. Gotta watch more. Someone has already redeemed one already. Actually, 2 people could have, but Les just cheats because I needed to test it on someone if it worked, and it did. And she was the last person in chat. Also, Discord mod privilege, I guess. Check out my Farina. I could check it out. What you got there? Farina, usually people struggle with ER requirements. Do you got this? Favonius, that's my guy. Don't refine these, by the way. Deep Sarkar. You need multiple of these. You need multiple of these. Please stop refining this. Unless you have a lot of them. Like, stop refining these. This is like, you kind of would have rather had 2 R2 Favonius swords. I C6, I know worth pulling? Not really, no. I have C2 right now at 22 PD. I wouldn't. C1 is pretty good already. I would only go for C1, if anything. Like, C1 and C6 are basically a very similar increase. Look at this. If we look at the standard calc, which assumes C0 I know, if we add the 80 elemental mastery from her, we get to 120k DPS from 114. If we do the same with the other part, which is getting 35 Lunar Bloom damage, we're also at about 120. The C6 isn't even stronger than the C1. It just looks better. But yeah, it just looks like a bigger number. But from my calcs, this seems to be the same increase, basically. Obviously, if you had C6, you would also have C1. So you would have both the 80. But like, comparatively, it's not as big of an increase as people make it out to be. This gets it to 120, and then getting the C6 gets another increase of 35% to get you to 126k. You know, like that's good. That's very good DPS, but like I don't think you need it. I think the C1 is perfectly reasonable already. I wouldn't accidentally get like a character you don't want just for like a constellation that's like a 5k DPS increase. There's much more important constellations like C6 Traverse, C6 Ianson. These upwards of 10k slash 15k DPS reduction if you don't have this. Is my rest build also okay? Oh yeah, we were doing a build review, my bad. C1 Farina is nice. We crowned the burst, which is smart. We got 200 energy reacher, which should be always good. We got a decent 1 to 2 reissue. Yeah, this Farina is nice. ER requirements are met. Burst is crowned. C1 is good. Like, yeah, that's good. Yeah. You probably don't need this much energy recharge. Unless you're in Stygian. So, like, in Stygian, you would need this much. But it's better to be safe than sorry. And changing builds all the time is annoying. So, yeah. This is a good build. Varesa, what do you have? R2 Vitsiv, you do want to refine this. For sure. We got 60... Oh, you also running Obsidian Codex. Yeah, Obsidian Codex is not much worse than her signature set. And for that, you need to hold skill at the start of a rotation. So, like, the way that Obsidian Codex works, it gives you the buff once you consume Night Soul. Or, like, once your Night Soul state changes. If you just use a skill, her Night Soul spawns, but it doesn't move. So that's why at the start of your rotation, Deep card, you want to start it by holding Varesa's skill, and then thing. And see, it was consumed. Skill bursting. Bam, bam. I love these songs, by the way. Do the new combo on Pavica. Skill. And then spend some time on her. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. We do another one, actually. Yeah, you want to do 3? Ain't nobody. And then go back. You don't need to do this burst. But if you have it, you might as well. And yeah, we did a bit of slightly better rotation. You can watch the video on YouTube afterwards. To see. Yeah, basically the same speed. Boom. Yeah, show me your Versa build, please. I did already. Did you not pay attention? You were the one that asked, no? Show me Versa team build. I did. Go back in the VOD, man. I'm not doing it again. That's really helpful. Thank you. Yeah. C1 is pretty good already. I wouldn't go for more. I'm really fuming how they push Nefer and nerf after create a content server release. Not many people even know about this nerf. That's true, yeah. I mean, you'll see it on your... Just scroll back in the video. You can go into my channel. There's a full stream live stream as well. You can just go back and show. But whatever, I'm already here. Skyward Atlas, basically the same strength as R5 with Sif. Actually, a little bit worse. Artifact set, also Obsidian Codex. Stats, not much better than yours. Probably actually a decent bit better. 100 to 111. Yeah, but just without this crit damage. So I got like... yeah, but I'm also running attack attack damage crit. I guess I didn't show the ratio, but yeah, you want to get to 100%. Yeah. Enough skill for this Abyss, I can't. Yeah. I can give it a shot, Tarek, if you want. I can do a viewer Abyss for you if you're interested. If you're interested. I can give it a shot. Did I not already? No, I didn't. Yours I didn't try. But yeah, we have talked about Nefer, and we've calced a little bit. We have some of these calcs here. Let's just let me try to get this. Wait, does this paint the oh, it paints the lines too. Okay. Let me pick this data. Wait. That's the gonna be. It's the upside down. It's I do. Yes, I do. Can you do mine? I don't have any Dendro, though. You need Dendro. That's why I can't do yours. I'm not enough... Yeah, the previous, yes. Oh, I did your previous. I can do this one then as well. Where's the team is Farina, Jansan, Pavica? That would be... That's much, much worse than putting Chevreuse there. Deep Sarkar. But you do not have Chevreuse? That's much, much worse than putting Chevreuse there. Farina doesn't do anything here. Farina needs a healer to actually give a buff. In your team, she doesn't give a buff because she doesn't heal. I mean, yours is C1, so she does give a baseline buff, but it's still worse than C0 Chevreuse. Please put C0 Chevreuse leveled in that team. and you will see a big performance increase. And that team is more than strong enough to clear the second side of DPS. But for the first side, you need a Dendro team. So I would implore you to level like your Cookie to level 90 and try to clear it with Dendro, which is very possible. I use my Primos on Resin. I don't have anything for Nefer. Why would you use your Primogems on Resin? That's such a terrible idea. No one ever use your Primogems on Resin. Resin is not good, especially if you use it for artifacts or something stupid like that. I forgot how I made a table. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, this is for table management. That's cool. Oh, I made a table out of it, I guess. I do want it to be like formatted like a number, at least. Boop, boop. Oh, these aren't named. Cooked. I don't have a choice. My account is so bricked I need to DPS right now. So Nefer, here we go. I guess. Like, it's not bad. Nefer is not a bad DPS, currently calculating a top 3 with all of her best supports. But really, 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 really reliant on Llama to get there. But her numbers at like at worst case scenario are not bad. I mean, this assumes Nahida, so if you don't even have Nahida, you might be cooked. Like, you might actually be like lower than 70k DPS. But 80k isn't terrible. Still better than Shao Premium, I guess, you know? Shivers, but I can't get her 40,000 HP. Even without 40,000 HP, she does way more for your team than Farina. Like, you don't need exactly 40,000. She gives you that attack percent dependent on, like, how much HP she has. So even if you have, like, 30,000 HP, instead of getting 40% attack, you're just getting 30% attack, you know? I don't have Nahida or Llama. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be better for you to, like, get the pieces on the way later and just save now, Tarek. You don't need a DPS right now. I would just, like, save, like, get Columbina, get Llama on the rerun, get Nefer on a rerun, maybe something like that, or just wait for newer DPSs that aren't as reliant on other characters, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend. I couldn't recommend it, but obviously I can't stop you either. You can still go for it if you like. But yeah, Deep Sakari, it doesn't really matter. She doesn't need to be at exactly 40k to provide value. Even a 30k HP Chevreuse gives you 30% attack. That's how her conversion works on her buff. This is 40% res shred, and this is up to 40% attack, but for every 1000 HP. So if you have 30,000 HP, that's 30 attack. I have a Witsy for the new 4-star catalyst for who? For Nefer. My calcs that I did yesterday have Black Marrow is the craftable R5. And it's the relationship is the same. This is Witsif with no buff was 3% worse. Witsif with no buff was 3% worse. Witsif with 1/6 buff uptime, aka every other rotation, and averaging the buff out. So like, because Witsif is on a 30-second cooldown, you can't get it every rotation. You can get it every other rotation. So you need to half the buff you have. So like, instead of getting 420 AM, you can get like 480 AM, you get like 240, and then only 1 in 3 buffs was picked any given time, so you need to divide that by like 3 as well. So that's where we get the 1/6 uptime on the buffs, and that's averaging to be a slightly higher than Black Marrow. But even if you don't get any buff, you're not much worse. So I wouldn't go out of my way. If you have an R5 Witsif, I wouldn't go out of my way to craft a Black Marrow R5. It's so many materials for a very minor upgrade. And if you keep resetting every single time to get the good buff only, 50% uptime on the good buff is 12% higher than Black Marrow. So if you're in Stygian and like you're struggling and you like reset all the time, like Witsif could potentially be better. So yeah. I have one set of Gildan and both Alhaitham and Nefer are supposed to use it. No, not really. Nefer can do whatever. I mean, Alhaitham can do whatever as well. It's not supposed to anything, really. But yeah, Tarek, send me your information on Discord, and we can go on your account and try to do the Abyss. I did want to talk about the banners as well, but we can do that now. How do you get 3k attack at Jansan? I have tried so hard, but still can't. Pyro Resonance. Putting Chevreuse in the team instead of Farina gives you 25% attack. Don't forget about your resonances, kids. Yuri Janssen has more attack when she's on this team due to the resonance. Increases attack by 25%. I get 25% more attack percent than you because my Janssen is in a double Pyro, double Electro team. Using Chevreuse allows Yuri Janssen to easily reach 3000 attack. Without Chevreuse, I'm at 2.7k or something. But otherwise, the reason why I can't do it is because she's on triple attack with enough crit rate to still trigger Favonius. Just from substats, she's at 33. Not enough, but like a good chance. While having 18% attack on the flower and 14% of the feather. That's why I am capable of getting 3000 attack. Because I invest as much into my supports as I do into my main DPSs. Which most people don't do. Which is why most people suck at this game. You build your supports, as always. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can do Tarek's DPS. We also need to talk about the new banners. Which are terrible, by the way. And the first banner looks awful, and the weapon banner is pretty horrible as well. Farina's weapon is not very good. But let's do a Viewer Abyss first. Let's see if I can do this real quick. Tarek, since I logged into your account previously, I don't think I need to do a code. So that would be nice. I'm going to spend 250 wishes. Oh my goodness, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't spend that many wishes. Let's just get one copy and get out of there, man. Like in Genshin, I think it's really optimal to just... is it Europe server, Tarek? I forgot, what was it? What server are we on? I'm going to C0. I don't have a choice. You do have a choice. You can just choose not to get R1. EU, yeah. Like, there's really no reason to get signature weapons in this game. It's not that good. Viewer... Your Abyss... No. Your Abyss for Tarek. Yep. There you go. Let's see what we can do. I have Farina's signature. Yeah, it's a terrible signature. Farina's signature is really bad. It basically is worse than Favonius in every single team that requires any amount of energy. Of course, it's better for personal damage. And to be honest, for this clear, we're gonna use it on her. For this clear specifically, we're going to use it on her. Because we have enough energy. Why is she not on a set? And you have a decent set here. Because we're using her with Sincho, and we're gonna give all of the particles we get from Sincho on her. Static on Bennett. Are we even using Bennett? We're using Flynn's. We're not using Bennett. It's not a good static on Bennett, no. It has low base attack. It's worse than a 4-star when it comes to base attack. It's not even like good on Bennett. It's lower base attack than a 4-star. And level this weapon, by the way. Like, it's min base attack, right? Let's see. No, not Reddit, Amber. Splendor. Yeah, it's 542. The 542 base attack and the craftable, which is I forgot the name. Sapwood Blade is 565. It has 20 more base attack, so yeah. Just don't pull on this weapon banner. This weapon is garbage. Can't be used for anything. But we'll use it on Farina because we are playing double Hydra, and in double Hydra you get to you do get to use that. I would like an ER Sans though, still. Because 120 is way too low. Like something like this that's on Diona. Do you got any circlet on this set or no? Because if we don't, we're just gonna have to tough it out, I guess. No circlet, okay. Oh, we are on a circle. Oh, no feather. You don't have a feather? That's the easiest piece to... Okay, whatever. Again, people, please stop deleting all of your artifacts. You don't know what is good and what isn't. Oh my god, now it's doing two-piece bullshit, man. Why? Just because I put this shit on Diona? Put it back. It's not a good set, by the way, but it's good enough. It's good enough. Splendor is going to help a little bit here. We're going to use Farina. Not going to help against the first guy, but that's fine. We're going to use Sincho. Again, not built in any capacity, which means he's not helping us do damage. which is why you're not clearing, because you aren't building all of your characters. Obviously, you're relatively new, I think. You have so many characters, man. You just need to spend more time finishing a build. That's your issue. You don't have any single character finished. Not one of these characters is finished. No weapons are level 90, nothing. Fully am at least. We do want level 90 though. And we're gonna use Alhaitham for our Dendro application. Although maybe going he wants to say anything. That's fine. 7160, that's fine. Wolfang is fine. Yeah. Less money spent, more using the characters. Flins? How good is your Flins? Your Flins is good, right? Why is he level 80 still, Tarek? The Flower and Farina is supposed to be Navia's best 4-piece. It's good. Supposed to be. I don't know. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, Tarek. Yeah, that's a great piece. That's amazing. Tarek, for the love of God, why is this guy still not leveled? I know you don't have this, but you should still be level 80 out of 90. Come on. And this is also not level 90. You aren't even restricted here. Level your shit to 90, bro. This isn't restricting you even. Man. Nothing is leveled here. On this entire account. Not a single character is finished. Why is all of her set gone? Oh yeah, I put it on Hatham. I see. Does it matter for Lunar Charge formula? It matters for the Ascension stat. It matters for the base attack. You want to at least get him to 80 out of 90. And it matters for being able to level your talents to 10. But for the formula, it actually also matters a little bit, yeah. It does come into play, I think. But not much. Not a big deal. In that regard, at least. But yeah, in Nefer, we can just... We kind of need more... We don't need damage on the first side. Do you have an instructor set? But now his best 4-piece is my off-piece for Farina for Flower, I'm saying. Oh, that's what you're saying. No, this is fine. The Farina doesn't really matter. She's doing good enough. You don't have 2 gilded sets, right? Yeah. I mean, you have this. Attack is fine on him. Yeah, you have good artifacts. You just, like, aren't leveling your characters. Your artifact quality is very high. But you delete way too many of the good pieces to level other pieces, which is not smart. And you aren't leveling your talents and or characters. You're spending too much time in artifact domains even, I guess. But I guess that might help us in this case. But no character I've currently looked at has been built. Why do you keep removing all of the artifacts? Am I supposed to do that? I don't want to do your artifacts. I want to clear your abyss. Need more artifacts. I disagree. I disagree. You need more time spent in... Okay, the Aino doesn't need a build, so I assume she is built. Where's he at? Level 20? At least give her HP, Sans, please. Okay. ER. That's... Why does everyone have the shitty Aino, man? It's not hard to build. Put the ER Sans in the bag, man. Diona, give me this. What's the off piece? That's the off piece. You're telling me you actually don't have one on set. You've been farming the set for like a year at this point, and you don't have a on-set crit rate because you keep deleting all your 5 stars. Again, you had a crit rate circlet here. You deleted it. 100 billion%. Because you're foddering everything into new artifacts. Your artifact greed is ruining your account. I need to play attack sense now, because instead of getting an ER sense, I need to just wait for 10 seconds now on Ino to get stupid energy. Too many people make this mistake. I have to do this on every account. If it's not automatically locked, I delete it. Don't do that. Be smart about your artifacts. I'll at least res an efficient way to boost damage. It is. That's true. But you do want a good baseline. And you have good artifacts, but now you deleted all of them, so I can't get a crit rate circle onset, which means I can't get an ER sense onset because you deleted one of those probably as well. Autolock is not as smart as you are, probably. And your Great Sword is not leveled at all, so I don't have enough energy recharge on Ino now. Which is awesome. I love not having energy recharge. Okay, what do we put on Nefer, though? Because we can just strip Alhaitham. He doesn't need this. He's just here for applying Dendro. He doesn't do shit otherwise. He's just Dendro application. So Nefer can have this, assuming it's gonna increase our damage output. Amazing artifacts. But yeah, no one seems to be listening to what I'm telling people for some reason. We have Dendro damage here. We have crit damage here. We have crit rate. Do you have signature? No, Fav. Fav is good. I like Fav. I like Fav. I like Fav. Do we have attack percent goblets? We do on Ino. Well, she needs one. So we're gonna take this. I guess you had this one on her. That's fine. Sonic Furry is not good on him. I once said 35 fresh requests and all went to your Mia domain. That's insane. Why are you telling me to brick your account, Tarek? You need multiple of these. If you only have 2, you need multiple of these. What the fuck? No, I'm not refining this. You need a separate one. You need like 5 of these. If you want to clear Stygian ever. Okay, this is fine. Alhaitham, what can you get now that the pieces are all occupied? Oh yeah, someone needs to be on Deepwood, right? Fischler is not on the team. Cookie is on Deepwood. Okay, that's fine. Just give him anything, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about the Alhaitham. Let's see how long this takes. Okay, I hate viewer abysses because every time no one has anything properly built and I need to spend like 10 minutes instead of spending my 10 minutes on instead of spending 10 minutes on playing the game, I need to spend like 15 to 20 minutes trying to just get their fucking artifacts in order. But yeah, your cookie should be level 90. That's the only priority you have to clearing this.
Out of my way. Stand with me.
We can't even get past this guy, by the way. That's hilarious. In one rotation. Your cookie is doing, what, like, 21k Hyper Blooms, when she should be doing much more. There you go. We got enough energy from Sincho.
A process of elimination.
Now we just do Hyper Bloom. Okay. Do this.
Rain cutter. No, my soul.
Catch all of these particles on Farina. Do it again. Catch all of these particles on Farina.
Flicker.
Yeah. And now we just apply Dendro. And this is gonna take like a long time, but Flynn's on the second side hopefully makes the difference.
Diffract.
Diffract. I'd like a second Dendro character, to be honest. Yeah, this is pathetic.
No, my sword. Rain.
We're gonna keep this for the second side.
Here you are.
This is really bad. This would be like 20 seconds faster if your cookie was leveled to 90. That's just the only thing you would need. Okay. This is gonna be very quick. Hopefully. And if it isn't, then I'm gonna kill myself.
Be silent.
Do you have cons on him? I actually don't know. You don't, right? You just have nothing, right? C0, right?
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
No cons, right? It doesn't look like you have.
Annihilation mode.
Okay, this is gonna be tough, actually. I thought you had like C1. I forgot. We got Fav.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
You afraid of dark?
Observe.
I mean, this is easy. It's just like how quickly we can do the second one is the problem.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Animal test 63.
Kerplunk. There you go. That was the easy part. This is the hard part now. We're gonna die. I need some song requests, actually, because I'm gonna die. Very often here.
No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Let the world come alive.
I probably will die, at least. There you go. By the way, you need to hold charge attack on him to properly do damage. But yeah, once we get past this, we should be fine, I think. This is the only hard part.
Witness the power. Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
Scatter. Here you are.
Okay. Yeah, I got hit without getting hit. I got hit without getting hit. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. This guy has like weirdly long animations. Like his attacks stand out for like 10 minutes for some reason. Like I know how to dodge these kind of attacks, but they're still on the ground for like forever. Like that. I know how to dodge these. I need more energy on this. More HP, I mean.
Rain cutter.
A process of elimination. Flicker.
That didn't apply. Yeah. And that's getting the shield down with only Dendro is... That's why you want 2 Dendro characters on this team, usually. Ideally, you never really play 2 Dendro characters unless you're in Bloom. But for this guy specifically, we run into a situation. Yeah, and the burst doesn't seem to apply anything, by the way. I just need to survive this once, I think.
Rain cutter.
Scatter.
Let me do the skill immediately.
I didn't.
No. Yeah, I'm getting killed by the field. I'm not dying to him. I'm getting killed by the field. Gambling for more damage is guaranteed damage boost impossible. Which means greater than 40. Like, I just need to like hit him with Dendro. That's the issue. I'm not hitting with Dendro. I need to do that twice. Yeah, this might be impossible. Your Cookie doesn't heal enough. Even a full EM Cookie, as long as she's like leveled her talents a little bit, would be healing me fully.
Rain cutter.
A process of elimination.
Like, how little does this do, man? Oh, man. I think I just need to swap out, like... I'll have him for, like, a different Dendro character that can, like, do off-field Dendro application. I think that was the mistake. We just need to do, like... do you have, like, Traveler level, Tarek? Does Traveler have, like, levels? Because, like, I actually genuinely would prefer to use a different character. Level 80. So the same. I keep seeing these before you pull videos, and some are suggesting to be wary of Farina due to new mechanics. What's your take on that? That's not a bad advice, to be honest. Farina currently doesn't have any synergies at all. Doesn't seem to have any synergies with the future Nokra characters, or at least the ones that we've seen so far.
Here you are.
Yeah, so I think that's a fair argument to make. Although, I do have a caveat to that, personally.
Out of my way! Dissipate! Let the world collide! No, my sword! I can no longer hold
I do have a caveat to that.
A process of elimination.
And the caveat is simply that there seems to be a second meta that's gonna go on in during the Notcry release, and it seems to be the Hexen Circle meta. We don't know how that one's gonna shape out yet. There's a Hexen Circle meta as well. I do want to clear this though, so I'm gonna focus a little bit. No, my sword. Yeah, I did that pretty well. God, he's so annoying. Just kill it, please. He's so bad.
Rain outlines your...
Please, just yeah, whatever. Okay, the Durin meta. Like, there's more characters that are coming out. They're probably gonna be like you. Okay, I need to explain this properly because I don't want to get killed. Let me finish this chamber, okay? I need to explain my reasoning properly because I have big thoughts about this. This is a good question. Farina's relevance in the meta for the future. Do you fear the dark? Okay, we need to do 2 rotations here, maybe a little bit more.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, 3 rotations only. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's good enough. But yeah, if you know how to play like really well, you can dodge all of those guys, like I did, and you don't have to like, you know, you can clear like this. Alhaven works, and we're basically done already because this is the only hard part. I accidentally swapped into the wrong character.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
We're already done, even though I'm dying. Ignore that. Ignore that factoid.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
He's so annoying to play, by the way. I hate him. I'm just gonna kill it with a Nefer. Hex Circle is the thing that monster characters get buffed. Yeah, basically.
Observe. Night falls.
Kerplunk. There you go. Okay, so What I wanted to say about the Hex and Circle meta, specifically, is currently, it's a very correct thing to say. It's a very correct argument to make that every Notcry character since Notcry came out, Nefer, Llama, Flins, Nefer, every single one of them does not give a fuck about Farina. And that's probably going to continue to be the case once Columbina comes out, and Columbina is going to replace Farina as like the best in slot for any new DPS, as long as it's Nefer and Flins. But we're getting Durin next patch. Durin is an interesting character because he's not from Notcry, and I assume probably doesn't have a moon sign, so he's not going to be related to the Notcry characters at all. But what he does bring is the Hex and Circle like passive, which seems to buff older Mondstadt characters. And we do have Alice and Varka, which are coming out after the Archon probably. And generally, if you look at the history of Genshin, the characters released after an Archon are stronger than the ones before. Like if we go back even to 3.x, while Hatham is definitely stronger than like a Sino, you know? Like Arlecchino and Clorinde are stronger than Risley and Navia, not the Nivellette. There's always seems to be like a thing. Mawika herself and Varessa and Skirk are all stronger than Chaska, Kinich, and Milani. So, if the Hex and Circle meta is the second meta of the 6.x patch, then buying into this one is probably not going to result in like the highest DPS. So, maybe if the Hex and Circle meta is unrelated to the moon sign things, and it's not lunar reactions that become super meta but Hex and Circle stuff, then Farina would still have a space there, because they will probably still scale with damage bonus. So that's kind of my take. We need to see what Durin looks like and what the future of that looks like, but I wouldn't discount Farina entirely for the future of this patch. I feel like usually they do like first half is this, second half is this. So like first half is Fontaine meta, second half is Bond of Life. Shut up! I know, why are you talking? You guys can't hear that. But yeah, we had like a Bond of Life meta after the Archon came out. And here we had like a Night Soul meta and then Freeze afterwards. So like, there's kind of like usually two metas in a patch cycle. So them putting Durin here means that they kind of want to split the lunar patch, at least. The lunar patches. Maybe like do a little bit of one and then do a little bit of other, you know, back to back. So maybe this will be a little bit more balanced, but I don't know. We'll see. It depends. But yeah, we're gonna see the leaks tomorrow. So not tomorrow, but like very soon we will see Durin leaks, and we can properly, and also leaks regarding all the old character buffs that he's gonna bring with the Hex and Circle like mechanic, and then we can evaluate if those are worth engaging with. Do you think they will power creep Mawika? I hope they don't, but they very much could. Nefer could easily power creep Mawika. Look at this. Look at this bloom seeding. I got 2. Okay, bad RNG. Do I just do the normal thing? Yeah, I hope they don't, but they could. Because I feel like Mawika being at the top for the foreseeable future would be healthy for the meta. But, you know, you never know what Hoya is up to, you know? They're stupid. They're stupid and mean, okay? Hoya is stupid and mean, so they could very easily power creep Mawika. And Nefer would be the character to do it. Because, like, if you look at my calc, if Columbina, like, if we assume this is the standard, you get yourself C6 Aino after, on Columbina's rerun, you get yourself C6 Aino, so you're now at 125k DPS, yeah? You have C6 Aino, you replace Nahida, who basically doesn't do anything, with a character that gives you, like, oh, actually, Nahida gives you 250 EM. Huh. So it's kind of hard to replace. No, you replace Aino, who doesn't give you anything. Right. Never mind. I forgot. Never mind. You keep Nahida. You replace Aino. You replace Aino, who gives you 80. Wait, I just gave you. That's why I'm confused. Instead of Aino, you get like a character that applies Hydra and gives you like 200 EM. We're already at 130k DPS. Wait, no. Wait, really? That low? I guess the nerf 300 EM, boom, 135. Like just, or like maybe she's like just like Farina and gives you like 80% lunar damage increase, which makes sense. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually kind of hard now. After the nerfs, it might actually be kind of hard. I thought like she's a little bit more volatile, but to be honest, they've balanced her out a little bit. But yeah, C6 kind of won't help you with the thing meta with the Columbina thing, because C6 will be replaced by the thing. Partnership on tape. What do you mean by that? Mawika should stay relevant long because Archons, but we're talking about Hoya here. That's true. Right now, Hoya is in a power creep mood when it comes to Genshin, at least. Also, I'm very annoyed that this table design is different from this one. Please. Is it even this one? No, it's the chill one. It's the chill version of this one. This one. There you go. Yeah, Hoya's in a power creep mood, but Mawika with the new combo is so much stronger than before, and it's kind of hard to do. How much did it change after nerf? I wasn't here when you talked about this. She lost about 7k DPS in basically all of her teams. She just lost like 100 EM, which amounts to about 7k DPS on my calcs at least, with my assumptions. Could be, I guess, a little more depending on how much crit assumptions you have. But yeah, 7 to 8k will be what most people get, which is enough to kick her out of like being the Skirk competition that people talk to her about. Like, she's not a Skirk like competition anymore. She's definitely lower than Skirk, but she's still strong. So okay, I need to just hyper bloom, bro. Just put the bloom in the bag. Oh my god, I hate them. I really wish I went with Dendro Traveler. This guy's like Dendro application uptime is ass. Kind of hope Columbina can pseudo heal, to be honest. Maybe that's too much. I mean, if she's just a healer and doesn't do a lot of damage off field and just buffs like Moonsign, she would be decent, but not broken. I hope that she's something like that. Like, she would definitely be a good character to pick up. Just make her a slightly stronger Aino and we're good. Okay, I'm keep trying to do this. Let's just ignore that, okay? Let's do a whole rotation. Because I'm trying to optimize this a little too much. Let's just do a whole rotation. But, Tarek, you do need to know we are basically already done. We have cleared Abyss already. I just, like, want to get a decent clear on here. We don't necessarily need one, though.
Ring cutter. Huh, dead with me.
Okay. There you go.
Rain outlines your
That
fate.
talk. Let's wait for this, because I need to, because Hatham sucks.
Our bond is strong.
Scatter.
Where are you attacking? Where are we attacking, bro? Whatever. We should still be clearing in 2 rotations. But yeah, he's the worst character in the game. Holy shit. Holy shit, is he bad.
Rain
Let me book this.
Here you are.
I hope we can do this in 2 rotations, because genuinely this is pathetic. I mean, we have time. We have time. The second side is going to be pretty fast.
Time to shine.
Yeah, 2 rotations seem fine. Yeah. Yeah. We're fine. But yeah, this is pathetic. I hate this guy so much. Agent Columbia buffs everyone more than Bennett and Farina put together. That would just be stupid. Hoya's bad, but they're not stupid, you know? They're not dumb. They're not, their brain is not made out of bricks. They know what is strong and what isn't, and they want a strong character that makes you want to pull for them, but not a character that makes you, like, never want to play the game again.
Out of my way. Let my name echo in song. Shut. Our bond is strong.
Target him.
Elimination.
Thank you. My damage to there be like...
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
5 seconds. That's good. That's good damage. Need to swap off. Farina is not helping too much, actually.
Rain cutter.
We got the mirrors, which is all we care about. You think like, oh, how are you gonna clear with 50 seconds left? By 3 rotations on the other side. We don't need more than 3. We don't need more than 3 rotations, I think.
Preparing for dust up. Being done. Absorption test.
Be silent. Observe.
2 shields? Yeah, 2 shields. Since we got 2 shields,
The long sleep beckons.
let me do this.
Close your eyes.
Because it's gonna give me more to get this out.
Ultimatum protocol. Animal test 63.
Be silent.
Okay, this is a little bit worse than expected. Fuck. Fuck.
Close your eyes.
Ina's energy, awesome.
Absorption test.
Installation chip.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Dude, this is so close. Fuck! One more skill. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Be back, and we'll try this again. We just need a little bit more damage on the first side. Like, just not missing the burst, and we would have been fine. We'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. I'm really annoyed right now, to be honest. Because this is the, like, what, like, third account I'm on after telling everyone all the fucking time to level the cookie to 90. And I'm struggling because the cookie is not level 90. Every fucking time. This happens. Please. Just level the cookie, bro. Actually, a good start here would help. Holy shit. Holy shit!
Our bond is strong.
Dude, his... Thank you for that.
Time to shine. Strike a pop.
Rain outlines your.
Come on.
Stand with me.
Defract.
Yeah? I'll keep the skill. I'll keep the skill.
I'll settle this. Witness the power.
For this?
Here you are.
Okay, split rotations. Split rotation. Oh wait, I forgot to refresh the cookie! Ah, I hate my life!
Let the world.
Yeah, I need to do some split rotations here, which is really annoying.
Let me weave you.
Farina is gone somehow.
Our bond is strong.
Scatter.
Okay, I still get the Hydra app though. Fuck, man,
Rain
cookie!
outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Time to shine.
Stand with me.
There you go.
Out of my way.
Here you are.
This is so annoying, by the way. I hate him. I'll hate him.
No, my sword. Witness.
I need to play like really weird split rotations, which are really annoying.
Flicker.
Let my name echo in song.
I need this.
A process of elimination.
This didn't buy us any time. Ah, this didn't buy us any time. And I don't think I played anything wrong here.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust.
Yeah, no, I didn't. We got 2 rotations instead of 3.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
You're blind. Being done.
I guess this is a bit wrong.
Engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Yeah. I guess can I get a 3rd big burst here? Technically? A 2nd big burst, I mean?
To dust.
Chew on this.
Ina doesn't have enough ER. Cool.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
The long sleep
Wait.
beckons. Close your eyes.
Dude. Not enough ER on everyone. Dude, that's so close. I know the problem is Alhaitham, Voidbringer. I know the problem is Alhaitham. We don't have anything else. Dendrim Seed wouldn't be much better. Kali would be, probably. Ah, heal Alhaitham. Do we just wait on the blooms, though? No, it takes too long. That takes too long. I can't just wait on 2 blooms for 4 seconds. And Farina keeps targeting the wrong ones. Oh wait, no, I can create more, though, to make them explode faster. There you go. That actually wasn't bad.
Let me weave you a bird.
Maybe that's the way to go.
Scatter.
Now we can do a proper rotation for one time. One time, we get proper rotations. And he does do damage, so it's not like even that he does no damage.
Stand with me.
Okay. Sincho didn't get enough energy. He didn't hit the skill either. Oh my goodness. Let me do the charge attack.
Flicker.
Grain cutter.
Lightning terrified.
Lightning terrified. We just want application from him. We did a little bit better here. But the idea of blooming all of them instead of is not bad.
Rain outlines your fate.
Because there's different targets, you know? And different targets means different bloom cores. Different targets means different amount of things. So I don't need to put Cookie out here.
Let my name echo in song. Stand with me.
And we get the proper second rotation as well. I see. See, that still has 20k here.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Brina hasn't had a burst up ever.
Our bond is strong.
Get the skill out. Get the charge deck out to get something.
Flicker.
This is still not faster.
Grain cutter.
Shower me with
Okay, that's still not faster. Let me do double burst, I guess. Good, I'm so annoyed by this. Dude, if you just level your fucking sucrose, like I tell everyone to do,
Observe.
this would not be an issue.
Beware the creatures of the night. To dust.
Yeah.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
We got one rotation, so we need to get the big burst.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Fuck, I didn't do it. Mistake. Mistake on my part. Didn't do the big burst.
Observe.
I guess the skill is back earlier, so...
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
animal test 60.
The night cometh.
Then I cometh.
Be silent. Observe.
There we go. Holy shit. Level... you don't need to level your sucrose. The sucrose is fine at level 60 out of 70. She just needs good artifacts. Sucrose doesn't get anything from being leveled. Level your cookie, please. But yeah, we got it. There you go, Tarek. Very doable. Please level that stupid sucrose. The stupid cookie. Which set do you recommend for Fischl? Fischl depends on the team. If you're playing her with Alhaitham, you would like... not Alhaitham. If you're playing her with Flynn's, you would like her to be on a support set. If you're playing with Flynn's, you want her to be on the Tenacity of the Millilith. Which, to be honest, she should be on. But whatever. It's not worth farming. But, like, if you have a Tenacity Millilith that's decent, it might be worth strongboxing. But yeah, resin efficiency-wise, the Marie-José Hunter domain is pretty good. So you being in the Marie-José Hunter domain, where you get her other best in slot thing, which is just focused on her damage. Golden Troop is good. Because you can also farm Marie-José, which is really good if you have Farina. Yeah. Either Golden Troop or Tenacity of the Millilith. I mean, I would have both for, like, depending on the situation, but a Golden Troop is perfectly fine. The Fischl had, like, there's no Golden Troop for her. There's only one for Farina. But yeah, Tarek, we got it done. Are you still here, even? You can't leave while I'm on your account. That's a bad idea. I could steal it. I mean, I could steal it even without being on your account, but we got this done. We just You could try it again with level 90 Cookie. Are you close? You're not close. This was hard to do, actually. This was hard to level, so I understand why you didn't. But yeah, we're done here. That didn't take too long, I hope. Now we can talk about the banners, because I'm very interested in discussing like how good these banners look. Okay, let's get to the banners. Yeah, I would either go with either Golden Troop or Tenacity of Millilith, depending. If you're like buffing a strong main DPS like Flynn's, I would go with Tenacity of Millilith. If you're just like using her as a sub DPS slot in any given team, I would go with Golden Troop. Weapon banner is Pog. Weapon banner is terrible. I'm gonna check it out. I didn't see the weapon banner yet. If I send on Discord my roster, will you tell me which character I should aim to get on my account? I can make that, yeah. You can join the Discord as well. !Discord. You can ask that in the questions chat that I have there, where I answer questions of anyone when I'm not on stream. Weekly boss. There's a new weekly boss, we know. Trial of Voice Line. Oh, Splash Art preview. So Yahoda is in this patch. Okay, I was wondering at this point if Yahoda is even in the patch. But here's a drawing of the Splash Art, which is funny. Dude, I'm very excited for Yahoda's kit, even more than Durin at this point. I already did, yeah. You can send it to the questions thing there. I can check it out then. But I just don't keep artifacts that are considered really good. Yeah, that's a big mistake that people make. Like, you can take advantage of a lot of artifacts that aren't necessarily good. Just sometimes getting the set is more than enough. Sometimes getting the, like, main stat is what you need. And for Aino, for example, I would like more energy. As you saw, I had to wait to get the particles. I could have... To be fair, I could have booked the particles, but I don't like doing that. And also, like, you can't do that in Stygian. And if you need it in Stygian, then you're just cooked. So yeah. By the way, GP Keep, did you finish your Abyss? GP Keep. I told you yesterday you can do it. Did you try it? You can easily do this Abyss. There's Varka stuff. No, not yet. Try it. You can do it. I believe in you. But where's the, like, weapon banner? I guess it's maybe in the official. Did they not show the weapon banner yet? Because I didn't actually see the weapon banner. Dude, I guess I should go to the official sources. It's tweeting time. Let's not accidentally show normal Twitter stuff. Yeah, this banner is really bad already. Okay, this is the weapon banner. I see. Okay, let's talk about it here. Okay. Character banner. Let's do a little banner review. Nefer, very strong DPS. Very, very strong DPS. Top 3 currently in Calcs. Used to be top 2 competing with Skirk. Got nerfed for the pre-release. Got nerfed on the release patch, which is funny as fuck. But yeah. Now she's like decently below if you have C0 Aino. And if you have C6 Aino, she's basically like... only a little bit weaker than premium Skirk, which is very impressive. Very impressive DPS. Heavy reliance on Llama, as you can see in my sheet. With Llama, you're doing 111k DPS. Without Llama, using the same weapon, you're doing only 81. So that's 30% worse, which is similar to what it was here. A little bit worse than it was before, actually, because she doesn't do as much damage herself. Go, see you later, my friend. See you later, Kenji. Thanks for being here. This game isn't serious. I got Dory again, and I only got only Dory. I have Flynn's and Aino C0. That's sad, Tarek. But yeah, I wouldn't pull on the banner, Tarek. I wouldn't continue pulling. Like, C1 Aino is a nice increase for Flynn. Is not as nice of an increase for Flynn's as it is for Nefer. And again, I guess, Tarek, you can do that. Yeah, you can give Aino to Nefer. So, yeah. Is Llama Sig needed on Llama for the damage? No, not at all. Llama does no damage in these teams. Look at her damage. 3k DPS. Llama cannot hold skill in this team, GP Keep. There's not enough Verdant Dew for Llama to hold skill. So her damage is just her normal Dendro damage, which is pathetic. You don't hold skill at all on her. So she doesn't do any damage on this team. The only thing that Llama's signature would do is increase Nefer's damage a little bit. I mean, I can calculate for you. We got 114 here. It gives Ludo damage. It's 40%, man. It's like C6 Aino. It's like an Aino constellation. It's 40%. Like, that that is basically all it does, to be honest. So we might as well just show it here. I wanted to do the whole weapon, but might as well. She gives that, and Nefer does like that, but it's not a massive increase. It's a good increase, though. It's not bad. Definitely reasonable. She goes from 114 to 121k. There you go. You got your 7k DPS back by putting that weapon on her instead of Spinner Loot. Are you happy? Yeah, 40% Lunar Bloom damage increase. It's not that much. 7k DPS is back. Now she's back to where she was before. It's not massive. I wouldn't go for it. I mean, obviously you can't go for it because she's gone. But if you have it, I would use it, of course. It's just free damage. Although you do need to run ER Sand, so you don't get as much EM. So actually, it's not as good. Never mind. It's 118. It's actually lower than that. Because you need to get energy on Llama to get a burst up. So, yeah, it's like 4k DPS increase. Yippee. That weapon is ass. It was ass on release. I told everyone it was ass when it came out, and people still pull. I need more reach so people can know more. Like, that shit was not worth getting. But yeah, standard is 114. Yeah, not... Also, it does improve her personal damage a little bit. No, wait, it gives her EM back as well. So maybe it's not 18. Wait, I forgot. It gives her, like, 120 EM. Wait, never mind. So we do 2 here. We do 2 here, and we do plus 120. It doesn't make up the difference enough with the 40%. It doesn't make up the difference, but it almost makes up the difference. So there you go. It's a 6k DPS increase almost. Wow. Like, maybe 5.5, something like that. 120k-ish. It's fine. So 121k. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Any other questions regarding that? But yeah. I would actually, from my calculations, I don't know if this is true. Maybe I made a mistake somewhere. But for my calculations, using Llama Sig on Nefer is better than doing that the other way around. For my calculation, it was actually better to just use the Llama Sig on her. Which is funny as fuck. It's about 10% better than Black Barrel. So if you have Llama Sig, use it on Nefer. It's not bad. You get full uptime on all the buffs. It's just like the buffs aren't as good as Nefer's, obviously. But it's not bad. Actually kind of nice. And from my thing, it seems to like be slightly better than using it on Nefer, using it on Llama and doing Black Barrel on Nefer. Because maybe I did a mistake on that. Actually, I would like to calc that. I would like to calc that. Let me try that again. Oh, that was the Sucrose team. Oops. Never mind. That was the Sucrose team. That was not the Llama team. Wait, that's not true. I'll take that back. That was the Sucrose team. That was not fair, I think. Was it? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Plus 35%? Was it? No, I went back. No, I got it right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, using the weapon on her is 119k DPS, certainly. Would you recommend Nefer to people who don't have Llama nor have any plan to pull Llama? If you never want to get Llama, no, I would not recommend her at all. Like, the only way I recommend to get Nefer is if you eventually want to get Llama. She's too big of an increase. Without Llama, you're kind of cooked. She's already capable for now. But unless Columbina makes up the difference, for now, Llama is basically a must pull if you get Nefer. So I would, if you're in a situation where you don't want Llama, I'd probably skip both, get Columbina and get Nefer on the rerun. Because we don't know how good Nefer is. We don't know how good Columbina is going to be until Llama is already long gone. So sadly, we can't test for that. If Columbina ends up being just as good of a support for Nefer as Llama, and then you don't need to get Llama, it's probably iffy even then. But yeah, definitely would not recommend it for someone who never wants to get Llama. No. Llama is basically certainly what you should be getting. Considering, like, if you just get the signature, it's 5% worse than getting Llama. And, like, if you get the signature and Llama, it's, like, 28% better. Like, it's one of the upgrade paths for the team. And if you want to cut it short by not getting Llama, I don't think that's a good idea. I definitely would not recommend someone to get that. I would just wait for future DPSs and pick up someone else. But yeah, we got 119k DPS with Llama on the signature. Llama Sig. Let me do this here. 110 from her. 9 from the other two. Okay, and now let's try the weapon on Nefer and keep the spin loot on Llama. Let's try that. From my calc, it was a little bit better, but let's see if I was maybe wrong on that. We keep Llama the exact same on spin loot, but we're changing the craftable to Nefer's weapon, which was what? I forgot to change the base attack. Right, I think I forgot to change the base attack. Fuck. It won't change much. That one barely matters, but we still should do it. 542. Also, I forgot about the M. Never mind. I forgot a lot. It's not that bad. It's not only 119. Let me be more precise here. You lose the 200 from spin loot, you gain 265 from the thing. So it's actually 120k. And it's 542 base attack. Instead of 511, 542. Let me be more precise. There you go. It's 120k. I know that doesn't matter, technically, basically. But I want to be precise. And yeah, 120M on top of that. So yeah, this is the number. It's not... I want to be precise. It basically didn't matter. %. Woohoo. Okay, let's return it to normal and give that to Nefer instead. If we give it to Nefer and keep spin the loot on Llama, what happens here? If we give it to Nefer, we're getting minus 211. Okay, just turn it to 265. Base attack turns to 542. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's also wrong. The base attack is 510 for spin the loot. For Black Marrow. Right? I think I made a mistake. Oops. My base calc is wrong. Fuck! That doesn't affect much, but it does affect it. Ugh. It basically didn't change the number. Okay, I know that this is not very different. That we lost what, like... Oh no! I had it in the base calc normally, but I didn't have it in the other calc normally. Fuck. Why is my calc all over the place, man? It's back to 118. Ah, I'm so mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. Okay, this is... What did I change even? I give up. I give up. I try again. I'm trying again. My bad. My alt have Flint, so I guess I'm more leaning towards an Nefer because I pulled Nefer and now I'll have to get Llama then. Yeah. You need to get Llama then Columbina. I would only invest into one outcry DPS personally. What needs defense? This calc needs defense? This calc needs a lot more than defense. This calc needs my brain busted because of the stupid shit I do here. I changed the wrong number, right? This was here. I see what happened. 542. This 115? No, this 200 from spin the loot changes to 265. This times 3 changes to times 2 because we need DR. And then you get 40% damage bonus. Here. Plus 40%. And we're at 118. Okay, thank you. We go back down. We go back down. No, not that. We go back down. I hate this game, man. And right, this has all the base calcs. We go back down to 104. My bad. Base attack is accounted for? No, I forgot about the 120. I'm the dumbest person on life. Okay, so actually a little bit better. That makes sense, because the base attack increased. That makes more sense to me. I'm really not as bad at calcing as I look, guys. I'm really sorry. There you go. 6% instead of 4. There you go. Okay, now I want to see what it looks like if I give it to Llama instead. If I give it to Nefer instead. It's a 6% upgrade if I give it to Llama. If I give it to Nefer, what does that look like? We change the base attack to 542. We increase the EM. We remove the 211 and change it to 265. We remove the 35%. The 48% and change it to 40, basically. Huh. Yeah, this seems worse. What did I calc yesterday? Base attack change, base EM increased instead of 48%, and 120 and 120 EM, right? From the passive. Okay. Yeah, this is slightly better. Yeah. So for my calculations, I think it's better to put Llama's signature if you have it. It's better to put it on Nefer instead of Llama. And keep spin the loot on Llama. It's 10%. Basically the same I got last time. Yeah, basically the same relationship I got last time. So this is Llama Sig on Nef. Llama Sig on Llama. There you go. Calc's done. Yeah. It seems to be better to put the signature on Nefer instead of Llama. And you save weapon materials. That's true. I mean, yeah. You don't have to level the Black Marrow. So yeah. This seems correct. This calculation doesn't seem off in any way. We changed the base attack. We removed the 48% and changed it to 40. We increased our elemental mastery by 120 and changed this 211 to 265. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, this seems correct. Okay, yeah, this is my recommendation. But we're talking about banners, and as I said, when it comes to the banner, getting Nefer without anything right now is kind of scary. Like, 80k DPS is not very good, but it's not bad. It's probably still going to be good enough to clear Stygian Onslaught Fearless difficulty because of the shill. Because the shill is so strong, it should be able to clear Fearless. But yeah, she's definitely a little bit worse than she was before. I had her at 87, now she's at 81. This calc was a little off. I need to redo this one because the Sucrose was a little underbuilt. But yeah. If you don't have Llama and have no plans of getting Llama, I definitely do not recommend getting Nefer. But if you're fine with getting Nefer on, Llama on the rerun, and like getting Columbina as well, if you're a player that pulls many characters, that 3-character core, I could easily see reaching big proportions. So Nefer, definitely a unit that's going to be interesting in the future, depending on how strong Columbina ends up. But even if Columbina isn't better than Aino, even in the worst case scenario, like that team of Nefer, Aino, Llama is currently the 3rd strongest team in the game. So definitely a reasonable character to pick up. As long as power creep doesn't keep increasing. When it comes to Farina, I already did talk about Farina. I already talked about the fact that currently she is definitely less useful because none of the Nocra characters scale with damage bonus. So she basically doesn't have any place in the new meta. And in the old meta, which she was already getting kind of kicked out of because Mawika prefers Sidlali. Any like Pyro DPS wants Sidlali instead of Farina. Basically, Varessa also prefers Mawika teams. Like all the best DPS, the only good DPS that uses Farina, like top 5 DPS where Farina's used is Skirk. So for now, Farina already is waning in usefulness. But just as a utility character, she's pretty great. And we don't know what the Hexen Circle meta is going to look like. So we're going to look out for like leaks in 5.2 to see if that is anything, if that actually brings Farina maybe back in some way. Due to all the monster characters probably scaling with damage bonus. I hope. Unless they both also have a moon sign as well, because then that's kind of cooked. But I assume there's like they're doing the 2 meta thing, which they love to do. Which, like, in first you have the Fontaine stuff, then you have the Bond of Life characters. First you have the, like, okay, that didn't happen in 3.x, but in 5.x, first you have the Natlan meta, then you have the Freeze meta, you know? Stuff like that. They do like to do multiple iterations of a meta. So maybe now they're trying to, like, intervene then, instead of doing one first and then the second one later. They might want to do Durin's 5.2, maybe 5.4 is Varka or something like that. And yeah, that could be interesting. And depending on if they don't have Moonsign, which I assume they won't, Farina might be good for those characters. So if Varka is, for example, just a pure Nemo damage dealer, his best team is going to be Bennett, Farazan, Farina still, unless they release a new one. Simo, hey, what's up? Wait for leaks for Durin, of course, yeah. You should always wait for leaks for Durin before pulling. But yeah, between Farina and Nefer, it's kind of hard to say which one is the better pull right now. Because if you don't have like a modern DPS, you're not going to be clearing like Stygian Onslaught stuff. So No Lunar Melt and Vaporize. Apparently, yeah. Which is probably a good idea anyway, because Lunar... I like that Lunar is mostly for transformative reactions. I kind of appreciate that. Multiplicative reactions are kind of stupid anyway, and boring. So who cares? But yeah, when it comes to the forces on these banners, they kind of suck badly. Both Kali and Yaya have 0 spots, 0 space in like Nefer teams. Like you can cope with Kali, I guess, as like a instructor support or something instead of Nahida, holding like instructor or Silicon Moon or Deepwood or something. And then like her one of her constellations gives you like a little bit of EM, so that's okay. But that's about it. Kali as a unit is completely irrelevant nowadays. She doesn't really do anything of value. She doesn't do anything unique. She just applies Dendro like everyone else that is Dendro. And Yaya is the same. She just heals. So we have 2 Dendro appliers that don't have any significant strengths outside of applying Dendro. And then the gold Sincho. Sincho is still very relevant and still very good in nowadays. Like he's exalted right now, in fact. Oh no, he was like exalted last Stygian. Like Sincho has a lot of utility due to his like high Hydra application, which has not been matched since release. So getting his C6 is nice because that makes his application as good as it is, the C6. So, but otherwise, neither Kali nor Yayo's constellations matter. I think Yayo's constellations don't matter at all. So, like, they don't do anything. Dendro damage bonus for the active character. Active characters when they're... That's nice, but it's 15%, and she not good for Nefer, so who cares? Energy regen, she doesn't really use her burst that much. Elemental mastery, her increases? No, that doesn't matter. And a little bit more application and healing. So, yeah. None of these cons do anything. What about Kali? 90% of players have him C6 already. Yeah, so, like, this banner is really bad for everyone that already has C6 Sincho, which is the only good constellation on this banner. Energy recharge on field, doesn't matter. One more application, doesn't matter. What is this? The initial effect will remove damage dealt by Sprout is considered almost... I don't know what this is, but this seems ass. Doesn't matter. 60 M for the teammates. That is the only constellation that matters. Her C4 could improve your Nefer, I guess, in a cope team. But she's not good in this, and this is just more damage, which doesn't matter. A little bit more application here and here. But it's overall not a big deal at all. So yeah, like both of the other characters are just kind of whatever. And Sincho, if you already have him C6, this is basically nothing. So anyone that's pulling for Nefer has to be okay with the fact that they will not be getting any useful 4-stars on the way, which is really sad. Then they better pray they don't get shafted in this banner. That's true, yeah. You hope for Sincho constellations. That's the only even remotely reasonable character. Even though he's not as dominant, as strong as he used to be, he's still very viable and very useful. So having him at C6 would be nice. But considering how my experience on like viewer accounts has been, no one ever levels their 4-stars anyway, so who cares at this point? Like, on every account I've been on to do viewer abysses, all of the 4-stars are not leveled, which is really sad, because like the 4-stars are the ones that aren't getting power crept. The 5-stars are getting power crept left and right. You still use Sincho, you still use Bennett, you still use Sucrose, you still use Fischl, you still use Traverse, you still use Yansan. Like, all the good 4-stars are never leveled. Like, Shangling is maybe getting kicked out right now. We'll see. But yeah, having a good foundation of 4-star supports that are built is going to help you so much in clearing Abyss. There is reason why they can't beat Abyss. That is exactly right. That's exactly right, Shai. That is one of the main reasons why I struggle to beat Abyss on a lot of accounts. Because they don't build their foundational 4-stars. You build your supports, as the GOAT says. Okay, weapon banner. Oh my god, so much to talk about. We calculated the first weapon here to be about 27% better than the free-to-play option, which is very, very big. That's a very massive increase. It's not enough. If you pull for Nefer, it's not enough to outpace Llama. It's about 7% worse than Llama, which means that Llama is a 35% increase to your team damage, which is much better, as well as having one more character for Imaginarium Theater. it would be much better to get Llama than her Sig. But obviously, if you're like, I want to have like similar-ish performance to C0 Llama, the weapon is not far off. The C1 is a little bit, so I wouldn't say the C1 is competitive. I didn't calc the C1 here because I don't actually know how to calculate it. I'm not sure. Does anyone in the chat know how C1 Nefer works? Because I do not. I just assumed it was more motion value. More lunar motion value for every attack instance. So I assumed 18 plus 60%. And that got her to about 138k DPS, which is, yeah, I don't know if this is correct. I'm not certain about this. This is really dependent on how Hoyo, like, how Hoyo, like, wording works. I didn't see any, like, sources on this or anything. I don't know at all what people are using as their reference point, but I don't think her C1 is, you know, very good. Compared to, like, I mean, it's a good C1. It's a strong C1. 22% is very strong. If this is what it is, but I'm not certain. Most characters are 20 to 25%. So yeah, this would be about it, right? If it's 20, if it's in the middle of that, it would look like this. But the signature is definitely stronger, in my opinion. But I'm not certain that this is the way you calculate it. I assumed it's motion value that's added on top of every lunar hit. So like 60% more motion value on every lunar hit is what I assume currently. Which I hope is correct. I hope. I can't know, but yeah, this is my calc right now. And if we do a little bit of a column formatting, color scale, we get like a cute little color scale here, which can showcase like what the situation is like post nerf, basically losing 7k DPS on everything, which is pretty massive. Yeah, it's just pretty big. A little less on the lower levels, a little more on the higher levels. That adds up mathematically. Yeah, these are my calcs. I need to rename the columns. Oops. There you go. Stuff. There you go. This is post nerf. Yeah, so I'm seeing a 27% increase on the signature over the standard team. That does not include C6 Aino. But C0 Aino. These are my assumptions. C0 Nefer, C0 Llama on Spinder Loot, C0 Sucrose otherwise. So if there's no Llama, that means that's Sucrose instead of Llama. C0 Nahida on Fav, and C0 Aino on Forest Regalia on Instructor set. So yeah, with these assumptions, I get a 114k DPS on base. With Sig, it's 130. With C1, it's 138. With Sig, it's 145, which is pretty massive. So if you have Sig, you can basically do the damage that Mawika does already. As long as you have Llama and Nahida and C0 Aino at least. And if you have C1 Aino, like, yeah, that would be bigger by a reasonable amount. But yeah, if you don't get Llama, you're kind of shafted. 81k DPS. I've seen like almost 90k DPS at C0 stuff, which is good. But after the nerf, it's much less likely that you people are gonna get that. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Oh, thank you for being here, Zen. But yeah, that's the summary on the first weapon. It's better than her C1. And when it comes to the weapon banner, it really depends. Like, losing to this is pretty bad, because when it comes to Farina's weapon, we talked about Farina's viability, but Farina's weapon is really bad. It's one of the worst signatures in the game by far, because there is never a situation in solo Hydro where she needs to get her burst up, which is the main thing that Farina does. She buffs your damage bonus with her burst of the whole team. Very important ability. You can never get this up with her, like, at C0 in a solo Hydra situation. You will never be getting this burst up. That's why, like, Favonius actually outdamages her weapon, because the amount of energy recharge required for you to get this to work is so many stats wasted on energy recharge that you end up not doing more damage. So, yeah. The only time where this weapon can be used is in double Hydra situations. If you have a second character like a Sincho or Yelan on Favonius, or like ideally on Favonius, generating particles for her, it's possible with about 160-ish, 180-ish ER to still get this up, and then it would be better than Favonius. So only if you are using her in double hydro is this weapon an upgrade, and it's not a big one. So this, you're pretty sad seeing this weapon because it's not really useful in anyone else either. Like it has like an HP buff, I guess. So maybe can Nilo hold this? I don't even know if Nilo can hold this for just a HP stat stick. No, Nilo can't hold this. This increases elemental skill damage. Yeah, this doesn't work on Nilo. This weapon is very specifically designed to basically not work on anyone. It's a very weak weapon. I really don't like it. So I would not recommend to pull for this weapon banner. And since the character banner is also pretty bad, I would also not recommend to go for constellations. Like, you aren't getting any good cons here. I just get like a C0 character in dip, mostly. Weapon banner wise, when it comes to Forceless, Fav Bow is the third best Favonius weapon. Much, much, much worse than Fav Sword and Fav Lance, but still has some use on like a Yelan, or like a Kali, or like a Faruzan. There's a couple characters who use it, but those characters aren't necessarily high meta characters. And when it comes to the new weapon banner weapons, they are good weapons. They are for sure good weapons. I forgot what their names are. Like, R1 of this is not going to be used on anyone, basically, because Durin apparently has a 70 burst cost, so he's not using this shit. This is not a Durin weapon, by the way. If the leaks are correct about him having a 70 burst cost energy, he doesn't get this at all, and it's just 20 burst damage. Otherwise, people use it on Skirk burst DPS. Not really that good, to be honest. It's okay. It's better than other options, but it's not. But the burst playstyle is just worse than the skill playstyle, so you shouldn't really be using this. I'm not impressed with this weapon at R1. Obviously, if you get refinements, but it's weapon banner refinements, it's kind of hard to assume R5. This could be pretty good on any on Skirk. It's a lot of burst damage. That's fair. Other weapons, are they a little bit better than this? Because this one I'm not impressed by at all. The sword I don't like. The polearm is what? What do you got on the polearm? Sacrifice staff. This is a crit rate stat stick, okay? Very low crit rate. Insanely low crit rate. Who is this for? Who likes base attack? What the fuck? After elemental skill hits opponent, the attack is increased by 8 and energy recharge is increased by 6. So 24 energy recharge and 24 attack percent and 18 energy recharge. I mean, it's a crit stat stick, but it's a very low crit. I don't think there's any character in the game that likes... Is there any character in the game that likes, like, high base attack that isn't Bennett? Or, like, Sarah, I guess, because she also has a base attack buff. So, like, who even cares about this? When it comes to characters, like polearm characters, that's not polearm. Which one of the polearm characters cares about this? Like, it's probably okay on Flynn's. He likes energy recharge, and he likes attack. Xiangling is on Fav, bro. Xiangling is on Fav. You don't put Xiangling off of Fav nowadays. She's a Fav bot. Even the catch isn't good enough nowadays to outpace Fav in most of her good teams, sadly. So Xiangling is a Fav bot now. Shenhe cares about her attack, so Shenhe is pretty decent. This is okay for Shenhe. And Flynn's is like, that should be better than a free-to-play option, probably, on R1 of this. Right? But not by much. So, again, it's very random if you get these. Every 10 pulls, you have a 50% chance to get one of these 5 weapons. You're basically not guaranteed an R5 of this until you do like 400 pulls on this banner, okay? Like, that's very unlikely that you will get these guys. So I wouldn't assume anything more than R1 most of the time. And even that, stretching it. R2 max. And at that investment, this weapon does not impress me. But it is not a bad weapon. Definitely. Like, energy recharge and attack. Like, that's good on Flynn's. That's good on Raiden, I guess, as well. That should be pretty good on Raiden. Especially if it has refinements. But DPS Raiden is a joke anyway, so who cares? Anyone that cares about energy recharge. I mean, even, like, Shao. on certain teams. Not really his modern teams, never mind. But yeah, anyone that cares about energy recharge and has attack. So like, Janssen could probably use this as well. Shenhe, Janssen, like Flint's, something like that. Yeah, right, it is back on top of the meta. As long as you play in Hyperbloom, yeah, that's true. She is on top of the meta if you play in Hyperbloom. The bell is obviously awful. I don't need to talk about it. There's 0 characters that use the bell. What about the catalyst? What about the catalyst? I don't know the names of these, so I can't find these easily. I don't see her. It's not at the top. Where's the catalyst? Oh, maybe it didn't load in. There you go. This is a crit damage stat stick. That's good. That's good. 10 seconds after a charge attack hits an opponent, Elemental Mastery is increased by 72 for 10 seconds. Yeah, this weapon is pretty good on Llama, huh? Holy shit. Let's add this one to the calc. I didn't think about this one. Let's add this weapon to the calc. This one seems very, very, very good for Llama. But of course, if you're already pulling on the banner, let's see what the refinements look like. Let's see R1. 510 base attack. So higher base attack. 510 base attack. We lose the Elemental Mastery from this. We lose the motion value multiplier. The Elemental Mastery multiplier buff. And we get 55.1% crit rate, crit damage, which is pretty good. Pretty massive. Puts us over 400. We need to change the map again. I hate this game. There you go. And then we need to add the passive, which is 72 Elemental Mastery. Also 48% Elemental Mastery. So just like 70, 50, 120. Plus 120 Elemental Mastery. Very impressive, actually. So even the R1 is a decent bit better than the craftable R5. The Hutao meta will come back around, trust. that is not happening. R1 is slightly worse than R5 Black Mirror. It doesn't seem to be, Chai. It seems to be slightly better than R1. It's just more stats. I wouldn't see how this would be better. Crit damage is way better Ascension stat than EM. And then in the passive, you get 120 EM, which is basically as much as 48% provides you. 48% lunar damage increase is actually not that great of a multiplier. This is slightly better than this is slightly better. Wait, why did I put this here? This seems slightly better than the other one. Fuck. Man! I keep missing the copy. So yeah, this is 3% better. Sort this by percentage, please. Other way around. Wait, why did the numbers go down? What? Why did the numbers go down? Oh, because they're not using that one as a base anymore. Because that's the standard now, because it's in the middle of them. That's annoying. No. Go back. I keep pressing... yeah, go back. I'll just do this myself. This is the standard. I would like this... Can I like decide what is in the middle? I don't think I can. But yeah, the R1 of the thing weapon, R1 weapon banner, R1 weapon banner weapon, which is Dawning Frost. R1 Frost seems to actually be slightly better. And R5 Frost, if you were some magical reality where you get R5 Frost instead of getting, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. 144 plus 96. In some magical reality, we get this instead of her signature, which that reality does not exist, by the way. This is 118. R5 of this weapon would be 11% better. So basically, Widsif level. I don't like that it like changes my. I don't like that it changes my standard. But I can just change this one here. That's actually a very simple fix. That's a very simple fix. Yeah. There you go. Very simple fix. I don't know why I didn't just do that. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this R1 weapon banner weapon and R5 is actually like the best other choice, basically. Unless there's some more signatures that I didn't calc. But yeah, this is quite impressive. What does even Raiden need to be relevant outside of Hyperbloom? Like 3x the multipliers? She's just power crept, man. There's nothing you can do about that. Like, you can't, like, change the meta in any way that will make Raiden good. I guess if you give it, like, a character that gives, like, 400, 500, that has, like, a 500 energy burst cost or something, maybe that? Like, because that increases her multipliers. So, like, maybe if you have someone on the team that has, like, a 500 energy cost, like, I guess. But there's nothing you can do that, like, that wouldn't be just, like, ridiculous. You'd have to do something stupid, like tripling her numbers or something. Like, actually. Like, doubling her numbers or something. To make her more relevant. When it comes to damage, nothing that would make her more relevant wouldn't make someone else even more relevant, you know? Unless it's, like, an energy cost related thing. Like a character that has, like, 5,000 energy cost. Kung Fu Pop-Tart. That's a fun name. Howdy. How's it going? We're doing some Nefer calcs after the buff. C1 Nefer over C6 C0 Nefer is stronger than C6 Alhaitham. That's not a fair comparison. That's not a fair comparison, Chai. C0 Nefer is also stronger than C6 Alhaitham. C6 Alhaitham is one of the worst characters in the game. He is all of his constellations combined don't increase his damage more than like one constellation on Llama. Like it's really, really small. I would assume you get that a lot because that's a really nice name. But yeah, we're doing some Nefer calcs. These are the ones from yesterday. Baseline was about 120k with C0 Aino in a Nahida Llama team, which is very impressive. And then they nerfed her today, apparently, in the build, which loses about 7,000 DPS. All of the effort for Raiden is better off going to newer DPS units. Yeah, basically. Like, there's no amount of... Raiden has her niche in Hyperbloom, and I think they do want to keep that, probably. But yeah, we've been talking about the weapon banner. The weapons are strong. The three weapons here are strong. You can use the Callus on Llama. You can use this. You can use the spear on Flynn's, and it's pretty good. The sword, I don't know who this is for, to be honest, because like you can use it on Skirk so far, but I think this is for a future character. Fab bow is good, and this is worthless. So like these weapons, Sirius is pretty decent, but it's not worth pulling on accidentally getting Splendor, which is just horrible. Basically, when it comes to signature weapons of good characters, this is one of the worst ones. Always got to pay the bell tax. True, actually. Yeah, like this weapon better wouldn't be like that bad. I mean, there's no good claymores, to be honest, because it's always one of the all weapon types. And when it comes to claymores, they don't have good 4-star claymores unless it's like a weapon banner one. Like Favonius Greatsword is technically a good weapon, but there's no good users of it. There's no good claymore characters in this game that it supports. The Bell, Saxword is also kind of ass. It's just worse than Fav Greatsword. Aquamarine is decent. They could put Aquamarine on the banner. Akumaru is 40 amount of burst damage. That's not bad. Akumaru is okay. Aquamarine is pretty good. That's about it. Lithic Blade is ass. Like, what else can they put on there, to be honest? There's no good Claymore option, to be honest. There's nothing you can do on that banner. Like, other than Aquamarine, but that's a weapon series, which always comes together. Or at least most of the time. So they give us one copy of that sword from the quest, and the rest we get from gacha. Yeah, that's like baiting you to get more refinements. But yeah, the sword is the one that's kind of most useless right now. That's why they gave us this one to us, because this one is for Flynn's, this one is for Nefer, and they seem to be pretty reasonable upgrades over the standard option. Like I got the R1 weapon 3% higher than than the craftable R5, which is pretty great. And the R5 version is very good, 11%. But yeah, the one that we got for free, which is the sword, only useful for Skirk burst DPS, and at R1 it's not very impressive. So they intentionally gave us the worst one of these three options, by the way, for free, which is very funny. And it doesn't seem to be a weapon for Durin. People have been talking about it as a weapon for Durin, but Durin, in one of the recent leaks, it said his energy cost is 70, which means he doesn't get this passive at all. Which makes it kind of ass. So this gonna stay a Skirk burst DPS weapon, which is just not even much better than the other choices. So meh, meh. That one's meh. The other two are good, but yeah, this weapon meta overall is pretty bad. You should never be going for Furina's signature unless you're Furina's C4. Unless it's Furina's C4, this is unsustainable. The first signature is very good, and you don't want to lose to this. And these weapons, if you're going for the first signature, this one is useless. This one is useless currently anyway. Unless you have Flynn's and not his signature, this one isn't going to find much usage as well. Like, you could put this on, like, Janssens, like, all the buffers can technically use this, but I don't think it's better than Fav, so, eh. Is it Zhongli I'm seeing with Arlecchino? Yeah. This is the leak for the second phase banners, which don't pull on this weapon banner as well, okay? This weapon banner is going to be Crimson Moon Semblance and Vortex Vanquisher. Vortex Vanquisher is one of the worst weapons in the game in general. Like, Furina is one of the worst limited 5-star weapons for supports, specifically. And, like, Zhongli's is probably the worst. It's not even limited. I mean, it is limited, technically, but it's not even good. It's not even, it doesn't have a case. Like, Furina, you can argue, like, double Hydro Furina can use Splendor decently, okay? This, no. And on top of that, if you have Primordial Jade Wing Spear, that weapon is actually quite reasonable on Arlecchino. And it's only like 18% behind Crimson Moon Semblance. Like, if you look at Calx for Arlecchino, like, her weapon is not that crazy. Arlecchino weapon calc. If you look at weapon calcs for Arlecchino, if we go like here or something, whatever this is. V4 updated calcs. Sure. Whatever. There should still be relatively thing. Crimson Moon Semblance is 28% above the free-to-play option. Standard, basically. That's usually happens. And, like, the Primordial Wing Spear is at 110. So it's only 18% behind behind the signature. That small of an upgrade is not worth it with this horribly bad weapon banner. The forces are also not too impressive. Yunjin is terrible. Rosario's constellations basically don't matter. And Lanya is pretty good. But yeah. Lanya is also pretty good for Arlecchino, which is nice. Yunjin isn't, by the way. Don't get baited. Don't get baited into thinking Yunjin is good with her. But to be honest, this is a team at least, you know? This is an Arlecchino team. You can play Melt Arlecchino with Rosaria, Yunjin, Lanyan. That is a team that you can play. If I hop into my account, we can try that out and see how strong that is. But yeah, if Zhongli is with Arlecchino on the second side of this patch, definitely do not pull on that weapon banner. And when it comes to strength-wise, I don't think either Arlecchino or Zhongli are really worth getting in 2025. Not really good characters, to be honest. Overall. So that's my little banner review for those two banners. Let's go play a banner team. I really like when banners have, like, a full team. I'll post roster on Discord. Oh, you could have told me earlier, if that happened earlier. I muted myself again somehow. I didn't mute myself, but I have this mute overlay that could ruin my clips. What I got? Which future previous character should I aim to get to make my account better? Obviously, I'm going for Nefer, not sure if cons. Please do not go for cons, because that's just not necessary. You can clear dire difficulty without getting cons or signatures, at least when she comes out with this team. So there was really no reason for you to get a constellation. It's not gonna do anything, for now at least. Obviously, later could impact you. But yeah, character-wise, we have garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, good, good, okay. Yeah, Llama is gonna be your first team, I guess. Basically. Fuck. What to do with this? I don't see a reason to get Zhongli in 2025. Yeah, it's really not worth getting. This is a fairly new account. Is there really no way for you to clear this abyss? How good is your Alakino? Because where's the Chevreuse, bro? I played from 1.0 but had multiple breaks. I can see that, yeah. You got a couple of the 1.0 characters, a couple of 3.x characters, and then you came back and like Natlan. I can see that, yeah. Where's your Chevreuse? Where's your Chevreuse? I need a Chevreuse on this account badly. Badly. Oh man, no Chevreuse. It's cooked, bro. That'd be so good for your Arlecchino. I'm struggling Stygian wins. Oh, you cleared Abyss. Nice, good work. Oh, that's why you... Okay, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, like, that's one thing that I don't personally like when it comes to playing Genshin. Because, like, currently, there's Abyss, which is easier than... Abyss, which is easier than Stygian. Stygian, which requires 3 teams. And Imaginary Theory, which gives you the most Primo Gems out of any mode, that requires 30 plus characters. To me... there's really no point in ever getting a constellation in Genshin Impact. Looking at the current landscape of the endgame modes. Like, getting enough characters to participate in IT, plus getting multiple characters, instead of getting this C2 Arle, you could have got you could have got, like, fucking Pavica, Shalonen, like, all kinds of characters, you know? I still need help with SO too. Hey, Kung Fu, how do I call you? I need to... Pop-Tart, or, like, I guess Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart, if you want to show me your roster, I can see if it's possible, and then I can see if I can help. But yeah, the reason why you're struggling with Stygian is because you don't have enough characters. And yeah, having invested into, like, if you didn't have these 2 cons on Arlecchino, and if you had, like, Flynn's with Nefer, you'd be frying this Abyss right now. But obviously, that's not the situation. Should I get Farina, Shalom, Universal subs, or just DPSs? It depends. Like, I just named those characters, but they aren't necessarily the best choices. I would just, like, since you have C2R1 Arlecchino, it's basically out DPS's Pavica, which means there's no reason for you to get Pavica, at least, for now. So you can focus on, like, getting a 3rd DPS for Stygian, that's, like, decent. You have currently plans to get Nefer, which is going to be good. This Abyss you can already this Stygian you can already clear. Llama Hyperbloom against the Crab, aka Llama Sincho Kuki. That core is finished. Arlecchino, anything against the bottom guy is fine, but then you're missing 2 DPSs for the Drake, right? Because the Drake's mechanic is that every 25% of its HP, it gets resistance for a different element. So you need 2 DPSs. You need to play a dual DPS team to get through the Drake. So that's your problem. You're missing DPSs and supports. I would recommend to stop pulling constellations and focus on getting more characters. Refuse to pull any constants because they get power crept anyways. That's exactly the mindset that's correct in my opinion, Voidbringer. Like Klee Copium, that shit's not doing anything. I mean, maybe with the Hexen Circle buffs, because Klee is accounted for in the Hexen Circle buffs. Character impact is important, yeah. Like, yeah, it's like Genshin very much incentivizes you to pull multiple characters instead of pulling thing. Getting further in IT is gonna be important as well, because IT is the biggest source of Primo Gems in the game, because you have 1,000 Primo Gems if you finish the endgame content, which is 200 more than 200 more than Abyss, and much more than Stygian Onslaught. Stygian Onslaught is basically like pretending like it's an endgame mode, but you don't need to technically clear anything above difficulty 3. So to get Primo Gems, it's just for like bragging rights and the reroll materials, which are cool, but not necessary. So like the idea that Stygian is the like new endgame mode that we need to focus on is kind of like a psychosis of sorts, because there's no Primo Gems there. And what excuse do we have if it's not Primo Gems? The excuse is simple: we just want to play the endgame content, which is the hardest. That's the goal. And if you want to clear the hardest endgame content, pulling every other C0 5-star. Every other C0 new 5-star will generally make it so you can clear Fearless difficulty every time easily. Dire difficulty is out of reach for most people that don't whale, and I don't think it's even possible without whaling, or at least like saving and then only pulling the best characters ever and their signature weapons, because C0 R0 clears of Dire are very rare. The only ones we've seen so far are Llama and Nefer in the next one. Because the shield is getting stronger. So, like, generally, like, it doesn't really matter what characters you pick, as long as it's, like, a reasonably strong character. It's not like, oh, it needs to be a DPS, or it needs to be a support, or it needs to be a sub-DPS. Like, every Genshin character has, like, some kind of reason to be pulled for, but, like, the only tip I could give you is pull newer stuff. Like, I wouldn't focus on older characters. Anything before 4.0, just put it off the list. Just remove it. X. Anything that came out before 4.0 is off the table. You could go for Frina, you could go for Shilonen. Those are viable characters. But, like, I would just focus on getting ahead of the... Not getting ahead of the meta, but playing the current meta. So, like, Nefer is a good pull. Saving for Colombina is probably a good idea. Maybe Durin is good. I would just focus on newer characters, really. Generally, it seems to just be the best way to go. Because pulling an older character, even if it's a good one like Farina, I'm not sure if that's a great idea. I have a friend who overinvested, in my opinion, to Chlorine. He has her at C6R1 but can't participate in T because he likes characters. Yeah, there could have been 6 more characters instead of having Chlorine C6. And Chlorine C6 isn't even that strong. It's not a bad thanks for the advice. No worries. So, like, anyone you like that's, like, newer is probably fine. And you don't want too many DPSs, definitely. Like, you have one here, you have second one in the fur. Like, be a little more cautious when it comes to DPSs. When it comes to supports, as long as they have a good slot in your current DPS teams, that's probably a fine character to go for, as long as they're newer-ish. So, yeah. Definitely look out for Colombina if you're getting the fur. And that's the only thing you need for now. I would save otherwise. Not pull Zhongli, not pull any more Arlecons or her weapon, not necessarily getting Farina. Nefer and Colombina will come, yeah. But if you have, like, so much extra, you could consider getting Farina. But to be honest, for your current roster, Farina doesn't do anything. Doesn't synergize with Alecino, doesn't synergize with Nefer. So there's really no point for you to get Farina in hopes of eventually getting a character. So I would skip this Farina run. Maybe you can get her on another one in the future. That's it. Yeah. It's just, yeah. Chlorine isn't necessarily that strong at C6 even. She has one of the better C6s, but not, like, good enough to warrant getting it, you know? Like, even if that's, like, in general, in Genshin, it's not very valuable to invest into a single character much. It really doesn't yield good results. For example, Mawika... no, not Mawika. If we go to the best Chlorine team, which is going to be the Overlord Mawika team, I don't think the new combo has been implemented yet. But yeah, you see these teams at like 450k DPS, you think, oh my god, my Chlorine is going to be so crazy at C6. But half of this damage is Mawika. So, like, if we, and like half the time it's like Farina and the extra buffs from these characters matter as well. So we go to like a standard C0 Chlorine team using a standard combo, which is about this team, and just pop a C6 on her. This is not going to increase her damage much. 150k DPS? You mean what R1 Nefer can do? Basically? Like, sure, man, but like, I guess we can spend more time on her instead of going to Mawika, right? No, I think we spend half the time on Chlorine as well. Like, this might not be correct. This could be a little bit higher than this, but like, you know, like, 150k is big, but this is 6 characters worth of buffs. If instead of getting this, we got like C2 Chlorine and C2 Mawika, that's 4 cost. We're already at the same value, you know? We're already at the same value with 2 less 5-star spent. Hyper investing into a single character is generally not a smart idea. I don't see the appeal to Constellations. I don't either. Making a single character slightly stronger is not as good as having a whole new character on the team, on your account. Even if it's not a particularly useful character, they can still be a character you can use in Imaginarium Theater, you know? Like, yeah, buff impact is real. Like, the scaling of the buffs is important as well. Like, C6 Sitlali is a monster. But yeah. 150k DPS, like, not impressive in this meta. I mean, it is very impressive, but like, for the cost? Nah. You might not even be able to clear dire difficulty on certain bosses. You can't even brute force some of that shit. But obviously, I don't know if the combo is correct. It spends maybe too much time on Farina, on Mawika. I have only like 3 standards and 3 limited. I wouldn't spend on weapons either. Like, no weapons, no constellations, just characters. Because if you're free to play, I mean, I don't know if you're free to play, but if you're free to play, you can, even if you don't pull weapons or constellation, you can only really get every other character on average. Or like, maybe like every, maybe 2 out of every 3 characters, you know? So even if you just didn't pull for weapons or weapons or constellations, you would still not be able to get all the characters, which is not the goal anyway. But as a low spender, I've not been getting many weapons or constellations on my account. This is my main account, where I did decide once to hyper invest into a character. It was C2R1 Shenyun. Biggest mistake of my life. Just doesn't really give me enough value to warrant the 300 plus pulls I spent on this. I spent like 200, yeah, about 350 pulls on this character, C2R1. Wasn't worth it. I would love to get it back. I would love to return this. And the other one is C1R1 Nivelette, but those are the only intentional constellations I've gotten on my account. Otherwise, I just get new characters, and I still have to skip characters. I still have to skip characters. Quite often. As a low spender. So yeah. Like, what if I got Homa, but also nah, character first? Yeah, characters first is definitely what I've decided to do after Shenyun. I'm really regretting this. Every time I see her, I'm like, I love this character, but I deeply regret getting this C2R1. I deeply regret it. Like, they basically forced me to spend a little bit to keep up with what I wanted to get, which feels really bad. And I don't want anyone to be in that situation. So I would definitely not recommend anyone to pull for hyper invest into any given character, really. Unless you are someone that spends and wants to continue spending. I always laugh when I see posts of people asking if they should get the character after accidentally pulling the weapon. That's funny, true, yeah. Like, accidentally. Like, why are you on the weapon banner, bro? Like, yeah, that's always the worst thing to say, the worst question, because, like, not only did you just get a weapon that's not useful on your account, now you're asking to make it worth it. Now you want to make it worth it by pulling a character you didn't want. Like, that's really sad when I see that. That's really sad. Boop. But yeah, I didn't accidentally get any constellations. I guess other than, like, Escoffier. I didn't want this. I got this 30 pity 50-50 win. I was trying to get Aoife, okay? I didn't want this. I didn't want this. I didn't want that con. I did not want this. But it only works in Skirk teams, so it's fine. But yeah, the reason why I get constellations 90% of the time, or like why I could potentially be getting constellation, is because I'm pulling for 4 stars, which I also shouldn't be doing. I don't follow my own advice half the time, you know? Do as I say, not as I do, okay? Because my mind is sound, but my constructive mind is sound, but my gambling addiction mind is not, you know? Okay. We talked about the banners, which yeah. Nothing here. Easy skip for everyone, basically. Unless you really like the character. Of course, if you really like a character and want to make them relevant in your meta teams or something, you can do whatever you want. But meta-wise, I wouldn't recommend it. I think tapping out at Fearless, like calling it a day on Dire, not doing Dire and just doing Fearless every time, is more than satisfying. I'm fine with not getting the skins, because I don't think the skins look good. First of all. I did really want Nefer, but I skipped Llama, so it's going to be a pass, yeah. The Shades call for me. Yeah, definitely. You can save for the Shades already. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be released anytime soon, but I feel like they definitely... it's never bad to save for characters you want, like, that aren't even announced yet, you know? Like, obviously get the characters you like, but, like, if you're thinking about the future character releases of Varka, Alice, Nicole, like, not Barbalov, like all these future characters that I think most people are interested in, like, do you not see your account and look at the wish and be like, that would be kind of scary, you know, if I don't have this saved up a little bit, you know? I'm back from the dead. Oh, I think I missed a lot. Oh yeah, you did. You missed the Nefer recalcs and also the banner discussion that I did. Banner discussed, weapons calced. We can look at Varka now. Good timing. Welcome back, Solo, as well. Honka Star taught me that going for E2 on a DPS will only last me for a while. That's true, yeah. I went for signatures and I'm already mad. I went for like signature on Acheron and what's her name? I forgot her name. I went for signatures weapons on Acheron and Fei Xiao, and I regret both of them. But obviously, like, they were useful at the time. They got me the clear. They got me the MOC 12 clear at the time. What DPS did she end up in? Oh, like 114k for we did a couple recalcs. You can just look at this. I can send this.
Still nothing.
I can add some more stuff. I guess Witsif. Should I add some more stuff and like add this to the thing? I guess I'll add some more stuff. I'll post this into thing, but yeah, she ended up at 114k DPS. Here. She ended up at 114k DPS, which is pretty good still, but not the 120 it was before. Minus 7k DPS, which is good. Depends on your like investment. Are you interested in getting her solo? I can calculate specific damage as well if you're interested. But yeah, let me try Witsif as well. I haven't done Witsif yet. Minus 211. Minus... what was it? Damage EM multiplier. Minus 48. We have stripped the weapon. I'll add Witsif as well, because Witsif is a reasonable weapon option. GC. No, Llama C0. No Llama C0 R0. Yeah, that's pretty low. I would not recommend it if you aren't interested in Llama. That is craftable, no Llama. I'm using Sucrose instead, which I think is the best option. This doesn't have a sustain and is only 80k DPS. So are you at least interested in getting Llama later? Because that's really bad. She loses over 30%. She loses almost 30% damage. Nope. Not interested in Llama, but you want Nefer? Damn. Well, I guess if you if you get her Sig, you could get close to standard damage, but yeah, no, you're gonna be hanging out with 80k. But it should be enough to clear Fearless difficulty on release, at least. Because the Stygian onslaught is very chill for her. So if you just want to get a Fearless clear right now, that's gonna be fine. But she's not gonna feel very good. You're not even gonna hit 100k on your charge attacks on this, by the way. Be hard out here for us. Yeah, it's a tough area. I don't like designs that show that much skin. Yeah, that's fair to not pull Llama for that. I respect that, but like, Nefer definitely really wants her. You can only cope with like maybe Columbina being a similar increase, but we're not sure about that. I doubt it due to her already high like ceiling. But yeah, I just don't like the kid. No, the kid is very boring. I agree, but I like like otherwise. That's a cute emote. Holy Nefer. Oh, you mean Llama? Because she power creep Nahida, or who are you talking about specifically? Because Llama's kid is kind of boring because it's just like Nahida if she was really good. And and the first kid, on the other hand, is really boring in the way that it utilizes Bloom Cores, but her gameplay seems very interesting with how you can cancel her attacks. It's a 50-50. If I lose, I save. If you want to, you can gamba a bit, but just know that she's basically not going to be very strong on your account past the Lunar Bloom shilling, unless you get Columbina as well. As long as you're going in with proper, like, with proper brain knowledge, you should be fine. Don't expect to be not disappointed. Witsif. Also, do you have any other weapon options? Any 5-star catalyst or something? It's 510. I could have told you that, man. Why did I look that up? I could have told myself that. I knew it was 510, but I had to make sure. 55.1 crit value. 5.1. Okay. And we're already at, like, not far off. Yeah. This is no buff Witsif. Not far off. Let's add that to the list. Yeah, 4% behind. Before it was like 3%, but that makes sense. Lower damage from her means lower difference. I have Cocoa Donut and Surf's Up. Neither of those are good. Actually, Surf's Up stat stick. Right. You can use Surf's Ups. Surf's Up is a decent bit better than the craftable. You don't get any of this. I mean, you get maybe this. I don't care. Like, but this stat stick, I'll calculate in a second, actually. Surf's Ups you can use on her. Yeah, that's like 3% better, I think, or 5% better than craftable. which is funny. It's just the crit damage. You're very correct. It's just the crit damage. If you were thinking that. But yeah, Widsif, no buff is this. Let's finish up the calcs. Might as well. This is Widsif with no buff, about 4% worse, which adds up. Yeah, that's close enough. But obviously you probably want to use the like Molani on the other side of your Stygian or something. So yeah, this is Widsif no buff. Let's assume a 6th uptime on every buff. Plus 1/6 times 480. Plus the damage bonus is 96 percent times 1/6. Yep, 16% there. And the attack buff, which is 120%. 120% times 1/6. There you go. This is average Widsif being slightly better than craftable. On average, Widsif shall perform better. On average, Widsif should perform slightly better. Oops. Oops. There you go. I'm so bad at copy pasting for some reason. I actually have no idea why. But yeah, Widsif is about 2% better with a buff, average buff. Widsif, average buff, 1/6 uptime on that. I assume you can get it every other rotation, but I'm not sure. And now the funniest part, Widsif only getting the EM buff, aka getting the EM buff half the time. So no attack buff ever, no damage buff ever. But you get the EM buff half the time. This is resetting. If you reset until you get the buff, this is actually a very strong weapon. But I wouldn't recommend this, because this is gonna lose all of your... You're gonna lose your sanity. But for the people that do stuff like this, it's about 12% better. It was 12%. Widsif, RNG, half, Widsif, EM buff, 50%. There you go. Okay. Sort largest to smallest and change the number to the one that it's 26. There you go. There you go. That's probably all the weapons that we need, right? There's no other weapons that are of interest, right? This is, we got Widsif at 2% better with thing, about 4% worse without any buffs. So on the rotations that you have, like the EM buff, you're going to do 12% more damage than the craftable. On rotations where you get like one of the worst buffs, you might be around 100. Probably, so standard. And like on the rotations where you don't get any buffs at all, you're at like 96%. So it's very possible for you to end up in a situation where you're at like 98% by never getting the EM buff once, you know? When did she get nerfed? Like yesterday. People downloaded the preload data from the else around. Thank you for playing some music, man, finally. But yeah, from the pre-installation resources, we were able to notice that she was nerfed in this data. Yeah, it was data mined. It was data mined in the pre-installation data that she was nerfed by 100 EM, which is hilarious. I think that's what happened. I'm not certain, but that would make logical sense with the time that we found out and with this being shown. And the screenshot of them showing it being... The screenshot being in coding database, so... Hoya wants leakers. Yeah. You... If I only know how to start music. Exclamation point, song request, and then it's gonna YouTube search. You see Les doing it up in chat. You probably have enough points by now to get some. It costs like 6 points, which is about half an hour of watching for one song. Those points... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean during animations? What did I just see? Wait, what? Why did I see during animations here? What? Already? I was here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna look at this without looking at this, okay? Everyone go to the subreddit for yourself. Check this out yourself. I'm gonna watch it not on stream because I'm gonna get murdered by Hoyo. But we'll check this out for sure. I wanted to check the nerf. The reason why I showed up here was the nerf. No, wait, I don't know any of these spoiler tags. The Nefer nerf was shown in a data mined thing. Look at this. It's in VS Code. But yeah, I'll go check out Durin. You guys have fun with the Nefer calc. I guess we should show the game instead. But yeah, let me screenshot this and post this into. Who is this? Do you also want what's this? Quasso. KW So? I don't know how to pronounce that. Hi, thank you for the follow. We're checking out Durin leaks because they came out. As I noticed, Nefer nerf is only the time they nerf in release patch. No, they actually do that quite often. Like, for example, they removed, what did they remove? They removed, snapshotting from Nefer on release. And they increased, they reduced Skirk's, on release, they also reduced Skirk's, what was it? Her hit lag, yeah. Zen here. Oh, Zen, hi, welcome to YouTube. What's up? Howdy. They've nerfed quite a couple of characters on release, actually. But who is this in... But who is this in chat? I can't see the name because I'm in streamer mode. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, yeah, it's Kung Fu... That's you! That's you! Ah, that's why you say howdy. I see. Oh, yeah, you wanted some advice? Or just showcasing your characters that you have? We got Mawika, we got Skirk. I mean, if you're not opposed to getting Escoffier, that would be big. Oh, you have her. You have Skirk, Escoffier, Shenhe, Farina. Oh, yeah, Farina, C2. Yeah, easy clear on the... Wanted help with SO, but yeah, team advice would help. Yeah, so Skirk should shit on the trooper easily. I'm a weaker overload team maybe on the first guy, and Nahida should be able to. You have Nahida. You have Mawika Chlorinde. Yeah, Mawika Chlorinde on the Drake, and then Raiden or like Cookie Hyperbloom on the Crab. If you want, I can try to clear it for you on your account, depending on how good your investment is. But like, we got Sitlali here, Arlecchino. Any Iziansan is Auroron leveled? Is Auroron leveled? I would think Auroron is Iziansan leveled? Chevreuse C6, Auroron C6? Yeah, I think this is a Chlorinde overload situation. Using Chevreuse, Auroron, Chlorinde, Mawika. So I think if you wanted to clear Stygian Onslaught with this roster, yeah, there's Durin leaks. Wait, I changed the title. I'll change the title to Durin leaks. This is kind of crazy. We can calc him already, I feel like. Yeah, but when it comes to Fearless, right? You already cleared Menacing. Right? Pop-Tart? You cleared Menacing, right? So I would recommend to use a Skirk team with Farina. Oh, Skirk isn't even... Yeah, I'm a Fearless, yeah. Skirk team should be able to get through this. Not the way that you think. You might need a little bit of a setup, but your account should be strong enough to get through this on Fearless. I can show you the setup. Then you do have Yelan, right? So Sintra, Yelan, Raiden, Hyperbloom. If you don't have Raiden, Hyperbloom, Cookie is just as fine. I would prefer using Raiden though, because it's just more damage. And yeah, I don't have Shenhe. Just put Shenhe here, I guess, instead of Eula. You know what to do. Put Shenhe here. And then you don't have Aressa, but I think Chlorinde Overload does clear this boss on Fearless. And I don't know if that's possible without knowing the new Mawika combo, but I can give it a shot. I don't have C6 Chevreuse or C6 Auroron, so you have a little bit of an advantage over me here. I'll go check out the Fearless guy. The other two I know are possible because I've done those. But yeah, maybe something like this. And if not this, then maybe like Mawika Neuvillette, right? Yeah, how good are your builds? That's the real question. I definitely don't know any Mawika combo. Yeah, might be worth looking up.
Pyroclastic surge!
This might be worth engaging with.
Stop right!
Be free.
This should work for you. Let's get electro damage, please. Please get electro damage. I think Mawika did too much pyro damage. Yeah, Mawika's too strong. Mawika's too strong.
You asked for it! Drop your weapon!
Not too far now. Go. You're
Mawika does this too much damage, bro. As you can see, I do like half the damage of your Clarin, probably. And I'm still clearing.
Time to testify.
Tell me what you see.
Into the shadows.
Like, my Clarin isn't even built, I think. I think she's not even on a set right now. I don't think Auron is on a set either, to be honest. And as you can see, I'm clearing with, like, basically nothing. I do use the Mawika combo, though.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Which, I would recommend you to learn. Because this is just free extra damage. I just fucked it up there. And you want to stop early, so you can do it one more time before it's at half HP.
Tell me what you see.
Rev the engines! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna clear,
Your weapons!
but you should be able to.
Farewell.
I just saw the animations. Do they look
Free
good?
now.
I'll check it out myself later.
Shoot on sight.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I couldn't clear this, as you saw, Kung Fu Pork Part. But if you... Microplastic Surge. More like, yeah.
Warning!
That's the damage right now. Microplastic Surge for sure. Yeah. If you optimize with hitting the Mawika Burst, you should be able to do this. I don't have C6 Auron or C6 Shivers on my account. So, both of these pretty big buffs are not here. I like the animations. I'll check them out. But yeah, Pop-Tart, you should be able to do this. And if that doesn't work, maybe a Neuvillette Mawika team. Depends on your investment. I don't really know your constellations. But you would like Farina on the bottom. I just put Sitlali here instead of Shenhe. Nope. 6 out of 10. Oh, you don't like the animations. I see. Okay. Pop-Tart, are you still here? Yeah. Sorry. Taking notes. I see. Okay. Yeah. That's one team you can try. Looking at leaks too. I see. That's one thing you can try. Another thing you can try is Sitlali Mawika Neuvillette. It depends on your Neuvillette investment. Wait, you don't have Neuvillette, right? Oh, never mind. I thought you had Neuvillette. Yeah, that's basically all you can do. Oh, C2 Raiden. You can use C2 Raiden instead of thing. You have C2 Raiden. It depends on which one you think is stronger between your C2 Raiden and your Clorint. You don't have to use Clorint. C2 Raiden works too. Although, like, it might take a little bit longer to get her up. But yeah, that's one team you need to practice, and you want to learn the new combo. And if you want to learn the new combo, a video I can show you for that is the one made by 7Evan, my goat. Fellow streamer, probably live right now. Don't go to him with leaks, though. He doesn't look at leaks. This.
What is
I'll send this into the Twitch chat. This is going to teach you how to do the combo, and you practice it a little bit, and your Mawika will have extraordinarily higher damage output in overload teams. Very, very important to learn for this. And this should be, like, you can manage to learn it pretty quickly. But even if you don't, like, just because you're using, like, C6 Auron and C6 Chevreuse, you should be clearing fine, to be honest. And if you can't, I can try on your account if you're interested in that. I do viewer Stygians and Abyss, if you're interested. Because it's only one day left, so maybe I just do it for you and you learn it afterwards. Stuff like that. Too busy watching dogs brushing their teeth for an ad. Oh, one moment. I see. Okay. Good builds. Nice. I'll post into the Duran Burst. Oh my god, I love his animations. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'll just post in general that post-nerf Nefer calcs. Post nerf Nefer calcs. There you go. Posted. If anyone is interested in using this as a reference, you can. I think I'm fairly confident in my calculations, other than C1. I'm not certain if C1 is correct, but we'll see. Okay, ads should be over. Kung Fu Pop-Tart, are you back? Because there's only 1 day left. There's only 1 day left on Stygian. Would you be interested in me trying it on your account instead of you doing it? Or are you someone that's like a purist and wants to do it on their account? Because I get that. I'm the same in that regard. So, yeah. If you want, I can do it on your account. I do a lot of viewer abysses and viewer Stygians. That would be helpful. Sure, we can do that. Welcome back, Solo. Did you also not like the thing? Did you watch it again? But let me check out at least the visual of the leaks. Let me check out the visual of the leaks. But yeah, Kung Fu Pop-Tart, you can join the Discord or just like add me on Discord. Add Pavica. To find me and then send me a private message with your account details. And I'll be logging in and doing your Stygian. And I'll see what I can do. I'll see what my skillful skills can skill. Okay, I'll look at the animations right now. You guys are not seeing me looking at Durin's animations, but I am currently looking at Durin's animations. In a second, once I find them. Or like whatever is Durin related. Durin voice, that's not it. They've recently leaked this. What is it? Yeah, there's too many. I'm scrolling through so okay, there's Durin has 2 splash arts and 2 sets of skill effects. Good night, guys. See you in the day after tomorrow. Okay, Durin splash art snippet. Then Sinner's chess pieces. Okay. Yeah, Durin has 2 splash arts. That's insane. That's kind of cool. I do like his splash art, dude. The second one with the bigger Durin looks really nice. I can't show this, of course. DM'd info, no rush. Yeah, I'll just look through this. Yahodas is cute. Yahodas is very cute. Also cat-based. Interesting. Yo! Guys. Guys, look at Yahoda's splash art. They stole this from me. I already made this. They stole my design. Yehoda splash art has like a Nemo slime looking thing. I already made one of those back in the day in 2020 in my Magic Slimes game. They stole my design. This is what that looks like. That's exactly what that guy looks like. That's not fair, Hoyoverse. I'm gonna sue them. I mean, I stole their shit for the game. So actually, that would go both ways. But the slimes are unique and like, come on, that just looks like that. That instantly reminded me of that. Holy shit. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. How do you pronounce your name? Pavica. That's how you pronounce my name. Sorry, I didn't lead that. Monster buffs are wild. I'll check out the monster buffs. We can look at the we can look at the thing. They will power creep my suing. Yeah, they will do that. What do you mean? Control C, Control V, GP keep. Oh, like for the thing. You did the design. I see. Yeah, the splasher is cute. For her. Durin's burst looks fucking crazy. Wait a second. Okay. There's new trails for Albedo and Klee, which is funny as fuck. They're trying to bring Albedo back for the 3rd time, and it's gonna not work for the 3rd time in a row. Okay, I'm looking at the animations right now. I'm gonna skip the idle animations because I generally don't care. Actually, this is kind of cool. Are those dandelions? What are those? Are those like dandelions? I wish I could react to this on stream, but I'm sorry. We're currently looking at Durin leaks. Okay, he flies on the second one. A lot of wind, which probably shares motif with because he's like a dragon and like from Mondstadt. Okay. He looks so cool, by the way. The tail is cool. Hey, Silver, we're currently checking out Durin leaks. I'm looking at them right now. We already have his animations. You can check them out on the leak subreddit if you're interested. I love the wings. So happy they used it. Yeah, let's see. I haven't seen how they used it. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. He's dashing right now. You can go on the League subreddit, on the Genshin League subreddit. Genshin League subreddit. Genshin Impact leaks. Let me put it in chat for everyone. This is the site where you will be able to find the leaks. Okay, his normal attacks are kind of... Oh, he uses wings for his normal attacks at least. Oh, his charge attack is like really cool. He like moves into you with his wings. That's smart. Okay. What does the skill look like? Me scrolling in a Telegram challenge. Ah, you're dead deep into leaks. Ain't no way. We have a lot to check out today. I guess today might be a longer stream, huh? Fuck. Yeah. I'm looking at the Durin leaks and then we're gonna look at his numbers and stuff. Okay, his skill form is very boring. He does have an infusion. Okay, the wings look cool. And he just let it go? Was that even his skill? Damn, that burst animation is awesome. I like how fast it is as well. That's faster than normal burst animations, I think. 1, 2... that might be slightly faster than the other burst animations. But yeah. Not particularly impressed with the visuals so far, because we haven't seen it attack enemies. Official Hex and Circle characters and buffs. This we can look at together. Okay, let's see the buffs. Let's see the buffs. Translated by Google Translate. Okay. Okay. So I could be notified immediately of leaks, Lamau. Oh hey, a Razor Official and Sucre Selector. Really? That's amazing. Let's check these out. Let's check these out. Magician. So when you have at least 2 Hex and Circle members in your team, you gain the Magic Arcana effect, strengthening the Hex and Circle characters. Durin. All effects of the unique talents, Light Spirit manifest by divine numbers, are increased by 70%. Wait. Wait, so he doesn't have 15... Wait. Does that mean he has... Wait. Is that why it's 30? Is that why it's 30? Because they multiply it by 175 and he has actually 52% res shred? Ain't no way. Ain't no way he actually has 52% res shred. No way, right? Because with 2 members he has 30 res shred. If it's 52, that's very different from what we've heard so far. Holy shit. Is that what that means? I guess I should read his kit first. We'll read his kit in a second. Vendette. Is that Venti? Yeah. Genshin enters Augustarial era. Okay, Venti buffs, Venti buffs, Venti buffs. That's the highest res shred. No, it's not. Escofera is 55. Escofera is 55, so that's not even new. That's not even new. While Venti's burst is out, Wind God's Poem persists. For 4 seconds after a nearby character triggers a spread reaction, the damage is increased by 50%, and the Eye of the Storm deals 135% of its normal damage. So 50 damage bonus for Venti. But what is spread reaction? Like, not spread, right? I don't know about her. Yeah. Like, 50% res shred is insane for this. 50% damage bonus for Venti is also kind of good. Like, I don't think this is for spread reactions. I think this might be for all reactions. This might just be a 50%... Venti might just be Farina now. Venti might just have power crept Kazuha, if that's true. Maybe they mean the swirled element, yeah. The triggers who spreads the reaction. So the element, their damage triggers are... Maybe not. This wouldn't make sense. This wouldn't really make sense for Venti. Unless they want to make like a spread buffer that's a Nemo, which would be interesting, I guess. But you would want EM most likely. Official could, but like, that's not a very good use. But I think this is just swirled element. And if this is the case, Venti is like better than Kazuha now. Natalia, we got big leaks from 2.x, from 6.2. Big leaks. Like, apparently Durin's, like, I don't know what his buff is, but the effects of his unique talent increased by 75%, which I assume means that his res rate goes from 30 to 50%. Which is kind of crazy. Venti seems to have a 4-second 50% damage buff, which might be good, might not be. We'll see. The uptime is way too low for it to be good. Even if this is 50% for everything, this isn't good enough. This is not better than Kazuha. I take that back. I forgot it's for 4 seconds. Yeah, this seems kind of interesting. Maybe we should really just save for 6.2. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why we waited. That's why we waited. Maybe we are getting a new reaction for Dendro and Emo. I doubt that. I doubt that. They would say Strat. This is Google Translate. We get the proper translations across the next couple days. Was it Kazuha and Venti fighting each other? I don't know. But no, this wouldn't be better than Kazuha, because even though it's more damage bonus, it's for half the time. Less than half the time. So, not good. Not good. When Klee's elemental skill, elemental burst, or basic attack hit enemy, she gains a boom 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 stack. Each stack of boom 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 lasts for 20 seconds. And when Klee has stacks of boom boom boom, her heavy attack enhanced by Exploding Sparks deals 150% of their normal damage. Wait a second, what's her multipliers? Just on a post-nerf calcs. Is it considered a big nerf? Relatively, yeah. But we're currently occupied with the new leaks for Dur and Starox. But yeah, it's a relatively big nerf. Still not... You should still get her, I think, on your account. But yeah. But yeah, 7k DPS is pretty... It is effective. Yeah. 50% more damage is not that much higher I want to see how high her multiplier is. Klee. Show me all the characters. So this would be... Does it say 50%? No. Exploding Sparks deal 150% of their normal damage. Okay, so it is 50% increase. So if we have level 9 Kekim standard charge attack, she doesn't have like an enhance, right? Jumpty Dumpty, mind damage, mind duration. I had never calc Klee, so I actually don't know how this works. Normal attacks damage. Klee has 50% chance to obtain explosive sparks. I actually don't know how this character works. I haven't calced her ever. Like, does she have a higher multiplier than this? Does she have an enhanced CA? I wouldn't see where it is, multiplier-wise. So it might be just buffed by some damage bonus. And normal attacks deal Klee has a 50% chance to obtain explosive spark. Explosive spark consumed by the next charge attack, which costs no stamina and 50 damage. Okay, this is what you mean. Pounding surprise, yeah. This would be in a normal character's base kit, by the way. Okay, yeah. So when you get this, you get a 50% increased charge attack. So her base charge attack scaling is 261. No, that's the plunge scaling. 268. 268 plus 50%. So this times 1.5 is not bad. Like, I guess, again, people assume Klee is the worst character in the game. But if we look at GC Sim, I could calc Klee from scratch, but I really don't know anything about her. I have to read up on her. But the highest DPS Klee team is 80k, which is like what you get with 0 cost Nefer. Obviously, this is 4 cost, which is what you get with 2 cost Nefer without Llama. But like, obviously, this isn't that bad. Like, even if it's not a major buff, like, let's assume it's like, what equivalent to the talent is it? Can we do that in GC Sim? Is that allowed? 283. It would be like a level 14 talent, basically. Can I do that? I can't do that. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. That might be useful, but I'm not sure about it. Yeah. When was Nefer nerfed? Nefer was nerfed like yesterday or today. Like whenever people got their hands on the data from what is it called? Whenever people got the data for the pre-install, she lost 100 base elemental mastery. You know, she starts with 200 base elemental mastery. She lost 100. Yeah, pre-install. She lost 100 of that, which means she's about 7. She loses about 7k DPS, which is about like 5% or like, what is it? 7k divided by 120k. Wait, not 120k. Yeah, it's about a 5% nerf. 7k damage on 120k DPS. Like, she lost about 5% damage. I want to see Albedo, but we'll get to that. We got Klee. Klee is not that impressive, probably. Albedo. Within 20 seconds after casting elemental skill, when dealing elemental skill damage to an enemy, a nearby rose silver will be created for 10 seconds. If there are no sunflowers created by Albedo on the field, and Albedo is still alive, the rose silver will gain the same effect as Sunflower, generating a momentary. Oh my god. He regens his flower if it gets destroyed. He regens his flower if it is destroyed. Where's this info pasted? This is from the Genshin Impact subreddit. This is leaked on Telegram probably, but we got it in the Genshin Impact subreddit. Like, ain't no way this is how they fix constructs, bro. Ain't no way this is how they fix constructs. Like, I think this is what this does, yeah? For 10 seconds of creating a flower, based on Albedo's defense, the damage dealt by normal, heavy, and falling at plunge attacks and elemental skills and elemental bursts of nearby team characters increased by 4% for every 1,000 points of defense, up to 12%. Okay, 12% buff is not a lot, but this helps Pavica. Wait, does he also get EM? For 20 seconds after creating Rose Silver, based on Albedo's defense, this damage dealt by normal attacks, heavy attacks, falling attacks increased by 10% for every 10. Oh, is this like a Hexen Circle thing? Is it like if he's the only character in the team, it's 12? If there's 2 Hexen Circle characters, it's 30? Is that what he's saying? 30 damage bonus from Albedo on normal charge and heavy plunge attacks? This is... And burst damage and skill damage. This is good. 30 damage? He gets Archaic Petra for free as long as you have 2 Nordcard characters... two what characters? What are they called? 2 Hexen Circle characters? Without equipping it, yeah. That's interesting. So you can't let it die twice, though. If it dies twice, it disappears again. Okay. If it dies twice, it disappears again. Huh. Okay. Like, if this is the way that it works, with 2 Hexen Circle characters, you get up to 30% damage bonus with Albedo on the team. Which is pretty easy to do with 3,000 defense. But he still has energy issues, so he can't burst. But to be honest, like, that's just a upscale for Pavica Albedo teams, which aren't like the worst teams on the planet. Like, this is a 90k DPS team, brother. Albedo has a 100k DPS team with this. Yeah, Clay is probably still not good enough, but Albedo, this is an upscale. This is an Albedo upscale. Dude, just giving your on-field a charge attack damage and burst damage as well. This is sadly not 2 Hexen Circle characters, so this is 12%. But 12% damage bonus is enough to make this a 100k DPS team, I think. Like, if we just give Pavica, like, 57%, or like 58%. This is already a 100k DPS Pavica team. I assume this works like this. Is this a fair assumption? Is this a fair assumption that Albedo is going to give you 12% if he's alone? And 30% TOM, bro. Yeah, that's what you have to play, bro. That's what you have to play. But, like, you can still go full defense. Nothing else really matters. But yeah, if this is the case, like, when one character is Hexen Circle and when 2 are here. So this is just a base kit up increase, no? Casting elemental skill. So he gets a refresh on his thing, and he gets a 30% damage buff with 2 Hexen Circle characters. That's very impressive. That's actually the best buff so far. Like, Venti's 50% damage buff, I'm not sure if what it applies on, but 4 seconds is too short to take advantage of it. Mona on-field Vapor as DPS, please don't. When Mona's normal attacks and heavy attacks hit an enemy, she gains 1 stack of illusion for 8 seconds, stacking up to 3 times, and gaining a maximum 1 stack every 0.1 seconds. When other characters, Dream Trigger and Evaporative... Wait, all Mona's illusions are consumed, and each stack increases the damage of... Wait, no, this is not what it is. What? 30% vape damage increase. Wait, this is amazing. For 8 seconds, so it's, like, longer than her normal thing. Wait, this is amazing. Wait, no, you need to normal attack on her. Ah, that's annoying. Ah. Her normal attack pattern is very slow. Fuck. Vape is back on the menu. Like, Vape might actually... Like, there's a lot of Vape buffs in these. Let me check. How quickly can you get 3 of these out? If you did Mona, how quickly could you get 3 of these out? I still haven't leveled her to 90. 1, 2, 3. That's not too bad of a field time, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. Like, if she's the TTDS holder in the team, then she's right before the main DPS. Her doing this, that's not that bad. You know? Like, that might not be that bad. Even longer than the switch cooldown. It's basically the same as a switch cooldown. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. If that one, wait, depends on the third one hits. I don't actually know if it came out when I dashed. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Swap cooldown, 1 second. She can use charge attack against. That takes way too long. Her charge attack takes way too long. That takes way too long. But 3 normal attacks? You can get it out in a second. A second extra field time for 30 damage bonus? Yes, please. Hello? I'll take that. Mona's normal attacks and heavy attacks have extended enemies. What? Her burst uptime is longer? Oh, you only get 2 sticks of this. Oh my god. You only get 2 sticks of this, though. Up to 8 seconds longer burst uptime, though. You will get 2 stacks of this from the first and the third hit. So you get 4 seconds longer uptime, which means her base burst uptime goes from 5 seconds to 9. Holy shit. The Mona buffs are actually good. Like, it doesn't take longer than a second to get 3 of these out with 1.1 second cooldown. The third one comes out about a half a second afterwards. Yeah. Like, so you have decent... You get 8 second burst of time instead of 5, which is the biggest issue. That's her biggest issue, is the fucking burst being super short uptime. You want to use her last anyway, because she's good at holding TTDS. So you get 8 second burst of time, 30% damage bonus. You get... They did what I told them to do. Do you guys remember when I talked about Mona? I said just give her a bigger burst buff. This is now basically, if it's vape reaction at least, it's 90% damage bonus instead of 60, and it's for 8 seconds instead of being for 5. That's massive. This is a Farina buff for 8 seconds. Skill burst in 3? No, I think it doesn't say that you have to do the normal attacks before the burst. Right? I would do them. I would do the burst to cancel the end leg of the third normal attack. And everything on Genshin Impact sub on the leak subreddit. Yeah, I can send it on YouTube. I have already, but I can do it again. Here's the link. If this works before, no. Like if it works after the burst, you're not losing much by extending the burst. But like it's easier to cancel it if you do it before. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Let's see Sucrose. Dude, if she gets even more EM, that would be funny. 15 seconds after summoning a small wind spirit, nearby characters' normal attacks, heavy attacks, and elemental attacks and elemental burst deal... What? What does that mean? What does the Sucrose one mean? What do you mean just 5% more damage? Just damage bonus on Sucrose? Sucrose is already better than Kazuha. Like, obviously, caveats on every of these. You need two Hex and Circle characters, aka when you play Klee, you need like Durin on the team. When you play like Sucrose, like Official, like a Mona, something like that. But like, yeah, I think that Small Wind Spirit is the E, probably. Maybe it's the... No, it's probably the Burst. So more damage bonus on the Burst? 27 of something large Wind Burst. Oh, no, this... skill, 5%. Nearby magic characters' normal attacks, heavy attacks increased by 7%. Okay, so this is only for non... This is only for Hex and Circle members. Small buff for Sucrose. Largest burst, smallest skill, yeah. This is fine. This is not a big deal, basically for anyone. Maybe like a little bit for Mawika teams. Like, this is 5 damage bonus on Mawika teams. So if we go to GC Sim, we go to the Sucrose Mawika team. I got Mawika on my mind, man. There's so much we need to talk about when it comes to all these buffs, man. There's infinite things to talk about. But yeah, this team is about 118k DPS, I think. Yeah. So if we just give Mawika 5 more damage bonus, this competes with the Sidlali teams, I feel like, already. Because damage bonus is pretty high scaling, actually. Yeah, it's almost 120 now. Plus 2k DPS for Mawika. Oh, there's a new better translation. Let's go. Let's hop onto that one. Let's hop onto the better translation. Hexbus proper translation via Yelena. Thank you, thank you. Okay. While Storm Eye, created by his elemental burst, Wind's Grand Ode, exists, when a nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction. I knew it. It wasn't spread. A swirl reaction. That character gains corresponding elemental 50 damage bonus for 4 seconds. And Storm Eye deals. Okay. The issue is simple. 4 seconds is way too short to do basically anything. Like, this does not make him good enough, sadly. Wait. Nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction. Wait, but every time they trigger the reaction, they get this. This is not a one-time buff. So as long as you continue to trigger the reaction, you can continue to do the damage, right? This is a Mizuki upscale. No, Swirl doesn't... It can't be a Swirl buff because it's damage bonus, right? Swirl isn't affected by damage bonus, right? Is Swirl affected by damage bonus? I actually don't know that. How much does his burst last? About like 6 seconds? 8 seconds, I think? 6 seconds, I think. So while his burst is up and you trigger that, you can extend 8-second duration. So if you can trigger a Vaporize reaction every time because you're a Vape DPS, you should have 100% uptime on this burst buff, no? You should have 100% uptime on 50 burst, which means Kazuo got kicked out of his best teams. Venti is stealing his spot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for Eri, if that's the case. For the best Vape teams. So like, Shangling, Vape. If that's the case. If that's the case. Because as long as you get the infusion... Wait, no. What does it mean? Wait a second. No, wait. No. Disregard that. Can I see the damage formula? Genshin damage formula. Venti meta again. The game back power. No, we're not sure. Don't go spreading the misinformation yet. Let me check. Let me check the numbers. I actually do not know if it looks a damage bonus. Transformative reaction damage is reaction multiplier level to AM bonus. Yeah, that's the thing what I'm confused about. I think this is still slightly mistranslated. How much L can Kazuo even take at this point? That's true. I just said what you said. Oh, Ventimeta again. No, I'm not talking about you specifically, sir. I'm just making sure no one is spreading any misinformation based on my misunderstandings. But 50 damage bonus for what? Corresponding element for 50 damage bonus. After the active character triggers a swirl reaction, that character gains damage bonus. But like, how does that make sense? Because the only characters that can trigger a swirl reaction are like anemo characters, and if they're anemo characters that focus on swirl, like the corresponding element. No, this one doesn't make sense to me. This one, someone needs to explain this to me. This doesn't make sense to me. If the trigger is the character that gets this, so a pyro swirl gives pyro damage in anemo. I think so, but I don't know if that's true, Solo. This doesn't seem like it's worded like that. It seems like only the character that triggers the swirl gets the buff. What would a fucking swirl character want with a pyro damage buff? This might be actually a Varka thing. This might actually be useless. I don't think it's like that, Solo. Based on this wording, at least. We can't assume it's like that, because Hoyo is mean. Like, if you play double anemo, it's going to work, but double anemo is never good. And it's only, like, getting the corresponding elemental damage bonus only matters if Varka is going to do damage bonus with those elements. And the only character that this matters for is Chaska, so far. This only matters for Chaska. A character that can trigger a swirl reaction and get a buff depending on this for 4 seconds. This currently only matters for Chaska. So that probably means that Varka is either going to be like her, or this is just a Chaska buff. This seems to only work for Chaska. In the way that it's described, because you need to trigger swirl to get the buff. Dead character. It says dead character, not the characters. It says dead characters. I don't know if that's going to be the case, Solo. But yeah, this seems to be a Chaska only thing, which is pretty bad, because Chaska doesn't want anemo characters in her team. And this is not worth it enough. I mean, the swirl, maybe. Maybe you can make a Chaska Venti team with this. But I don't think this is a good idea. Especially because Chaska doesn't target, only targets one target. This inherent anti-synergy between Venti and Chaska. So this, I will just assume it doesn't mean what this means, but I'm not sure. I'm not going to assume anything. I just don't know anything. Be sad for the Grandmaster not to want to even be played with the other monsters. That's true. But I'm not sure I can assume 50 damage bonus because, do we have any Venti's teams? Because that's a massive upscale, guys. That's a massive upscale. If it's 50 damage bonus for both team members as long as they trigger a vaporize reaction. What is the vape teams? Is there any vape team he's on? I don't think he's on any vape teams because he's really bad in vape teams. That's kind of the issue, huh? There's not a single vape team that people calc because people didn't put like Venti Mawika on here or something. Like a vape Venti Mawika. Oh man. No one calced that. But it's basically the equivalent of having Kazuha on the Mawika team, right? So yeah, like Venti can replace him in this spot quite nicely. You just get the damage bonus as well, if that's the way that it works. I'm not gonna assume anything because this is just weird. The way that it's written would not allow this to thing. All the effects of the Pacitel and Luminar abides by Divine Calculus, except duration, are increased by 75%. We'll check out Durin's kit in a second. I'm gonna be back in a second. I need to go to the toilet and refresh some water. I'll be right back. You guys can talk amongst each other about Yahoda, Durin, and these things, because there's a ton to get through. We're gonna be all here all day doing this, by the way, so you don't need to leave. Oh, you're talking about Yahoda. Hello, I'm back. You're talking about Yahoda. I'll check out Yahoda in a second, but I want to see these buffs first. Oh, and I need some Hydra in my face. There you go. Okay, please no more charge attack skill, elemental burst hits enemy, game 1 stack of boom boom. Pendant with 1, 2, 3 stacks charge attack enhanced by boom boost deal. Yeah, what we said. Let's see if this is correct interpretation. Deal elemental skill damage to enemies will create a refined agent field nearby, less than 10 seconds. If no solar isotome exists and the beta remains active, refined will gain the transient blossom effect as solar thing. Okay, so like he spawns little stings on the ground, and if your skill breaks, the other one will spawn a new skill. That's exactly what we thought it would be. After creating solar isotome, nearby party members gain damage bonus based on Albedo's defense, up to 12%. For 20 seconds after creating a refined agent. Oh! No, these just stack. These are separate things. Wait, these just stack? Wait, is Albedo fucking back? Are they actually gonna sell people Albedo again? What do you mean he gets like... What? They did it once, yeah. They'll do it again. They're trying to sell Albedo again. No way. First time when he released, he was kind of whatever, but everyone was whatever. Second time with Ito on the team. Because of Mono Geo, people thought you should pull for him because he's a defense killing Mono Geo character. And now a third time, they just give him a fuck ton of damage bonus buffs. And by the way, so far, all of the buffs we've seen are damage bonus buffs. Which means that the next Encircle meta is definitely engaging with damage bonus, and Farina is still going to be relevant in that one. Huh. So these are just separate. Solar Isotoma and Refined Agent Field. So for placing the skill, you get up to 12 damage bonus, and for having a secondary skill out that can replace it, you get 30. So get fucking 30, 42%? You still have to play 2 of these characters. So I would hope these buffs are good. Yeah, I mean... But, like, it's not like the other characters are bad. Pop-Tart. Like, sure, you have a Razor, you have a Klee, but, like, Sucrose is here. Mona is actually good. Durin is coming out, and he's gonna be good. Like, Fischl is here. Like, bro, these are good characters. It's not like it's not crazy to assume you play them together. Like, there is synergy between Sucrose, Fischl, Mona, and Albedo. Oh, well, Albedo not really, actually. Durin and Albedo together will probably make a core. I'll see about it, Silver. I haven't gotten to that yet. But yeah, that one is good. Sucrose? Oh, they just actually put these numbers, huh? Okay, after using a skill, you get this. Summoning. It doesn't need to infuse itself. Nearby Hex and Circle characters specifically. So yeah, they really wanted to limit Sucrose, of course. Yeah, Sucrose is basically nothing. They do a lot more of these group buffs. This would be really cool for team building. This is already really cool for team building. I like this. During his elemental burst, when Electro Sigil stacks overflow, a lightning strike will hit a nearby enemy, dealing 150%? That's a lot. Restoring 7 energy to Razor, can trigger once every 1 second. That seems pretty good. Like, not for, like, Razor physical damage teams or whatever, but, like, Razor, like, what is it? Thundering Fury. This seems really good for Thundering Fury. I don't know how his sigils work, but, again, this is not going to be a big upscale because Razor is bad, and this is not going to make him good. So, I don't know about this one. Princess and the Night Raven Prince, and shall now perform the 7-fold Nocturne for Her Highness, the Princess Devoted. Let this be the moment when fate itself is judgment. While Oz is present, when nearby teammates trigger Overload. What the fuck is this upscale? What the fuck is this official upscale? She's already the best Electro character in Overload. She is already the best character in Overload. What do you mean 22% attack for the best characters? For the best teams in the game? And you can just replace Bennett with Durin probably. Right? So you can get this. When they trigger Electro Charge, Lunar Charge reaction for 10 seconds, 90 Elemental Mastery. Oh my god, with Sucrose Fischl. Sucrose Fischl is now the best fucking team for Flints. No, it's not. It's not better than Nefer, but it's better than the other 4 stars by far. You definitely have to play Sucrose Fischl now. You definitely have to play Sucrose Fischl. It's not better than Nefer, but it's a big upgrade for 4 stars. Sucrose Fischl is the combo. Sadly, no sustain. With a Nefer, Sucrose Fischl in Nefer, you need a Hydro character. You need a Hydro character. But 90M is like... Wait, no, wait. Wait. Lunar Charge. I forgot. Lunar Charge basically gets nothing from Elemental Mastery. My bad. I'll take that back. I'll take that back. This doesn't really do anything. Elemental Mastery doesn't help Lunar Charge. I take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Cut that out. Cut that out. Cut that out. Elemental Mastery is not as good for Lunar Charge as it is for Lunar Bloom. My bad. But this is... The damage bonus doesn't matter. And the... Or is this like literally a 5% increase to all... Wait. I didn't read this. This is a multiplicative buff. Guys, I didn't read that. Wait, what? This is a multiplicative buff. To all damage, right? What does to all damage mean? What does that mean? There can't be damage percent because it says all damage. All damage does not include damage percent. And there's no, like, overarching stat that works for every character and increases everyone's damage. Leakers aren't too serious, but they have the numbers here. They have the how it's written in Genshin. If this is multiplicative, Sucrose is the best character in the game. Even the 5% upscale is crazy. Okay, ignore this. This is basically irrelevant. Even though Sucrose Fischl is a combo that works, 90M is not a lot. 90M is not enough to care about in Lunar Charge team specifically. But it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not enough to care about. But this is insane. 22% attack. Look at this. Arlecchino Fischl optimized? No, I don't want to save my credit card information. I can just do this here, right? Attack percent. Is it plus equals or is it just equals? 26%. Yeah, I think I can just equal it, right? Unrecognized token firing attack percent. Oh yeah, I just need to 0. Just 22.5% more attack, right? Yeah, plus 3k DPS on this. If you put Durin in here instead of Bennett, you're probably getting an upscale as well. Not going best of rotation, right? We'll see. I'll check out Durin. I'll see. Maybe this is an upscale for Overload. But maybe this is also useless, because maybe you can't slot Durin easily into these teams. This depends heavily on if you can slot in Durin. When it comes to Fischl, but that's basically it. Fischl Durin combo is gonna be perfectly fine. Sucrose Fischl combo is generally gonna be the electrocharged one that triggers this, which is kind of a nice small little upgrade, but it doesn't matter too much. Razor, I don't know how to quantify this one. This is crazy if it's actually multiplicative and extra buff. This is crazy if it's just a damage increase. Because they often say that. Like this. If this is crazy, then like Sucrose is definitely... The Flynn's teams are getting an upscale real quick. With Sucrose Fischl on them team. Because if this is multiplicative, but we don't know. It might just be damage bonus and ass. Mona... Depends on how easy the combo work out, but technically this should fix literally all of her issues. Not only does it give her more of a buff for specifically vaporize damage. No, wait. When the other teammates trigger a vaporize reaction, all stacks are consumed and increases that reaction's damage by 10%. So yeah, vaporize. If you're on a vaporize team, but even just extending the duration by 3 seconds, extending the duration by what, like 4 seconds with 1 second of field time, aka plus 3 seconds of mono burst, is worth having on most teams. What if we use Wanderer, Durin, Venti, and Fischl, or any other characters? Can you tell what Jehoda? Silver, relax. We're going at it one by one. Hello, Gabrix. Welcome in. We're doing a leaks. Okay. Albedo seems like the best one, to be honest. Out of these, like, depending on how Venti works, depending on how Mona works, depending on how Sucrose works, like, Venti and Sucrose seem like the craziest. Her C2 will 20% trigger a free charge attack. What is that? Not sure how helpful that is for the 3 stacks. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that might help, actually. But that's RNG, so, like, it's not likely. I'm just excited. I know, I'll get to that. Yeah, these are bigger buffs than I thought. Like, these are relevant. Okay. What else can we see in his leak subreddit? I wish they would increase his damage. Like who? Durin? Yehoda Kit? Durin Kit. How boss proper translation? Okay. Durin Kit, Yehoda Kit. Let's go through these. I'm gonna ignore the old stuff that I wanted to check out. Actually, Brashnell wanted me to see this video, but he's not here anymore, so we're not gonna do that. Okay, Durin Kit. Let's see. 5-star sword user, base attack, high base attack scaling, for sure. Bennett getting replaced in monster. We'll see. It depends on how good Durin is. Because if Durin is a good character, he can be comboed with basically all the characters we saw before, because Pyro is very, very capable. Crit damage ascension. So do you want him to do damage? His burst looks cool. Let's see. Basic attack. Flame Wind Cleave, normal attack, performs up to 4 consecutive strikes. Who gives a fuck? Consumes a certain amount of stamina. Who gives a fuck? From mid-air to strike the ground, damaging enemies along the path. That's normal. Multipliers. Level 10? Level 9? I don't know. I think this is level 10. I don't know why I think this is level 10, but I think this is level 10. Wait, I can compare with other characters. His stats don't seem to be relevant. So his normal attacks don't matter. Give me a different sword user. 293. 316. Yeah, this is level 10. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about his normal attacks. This is 316. These are level 10 talents, by the way. Actually criminal. It's so wild to me that Bennett is still the only pirate sword until now. No, now we have one. Nerf his stack. We'll see. We'll see how good it is. We need to check this out. Dude, the leaks for this gonna be so annoying. The leaks for this are gonna be so annoying, dude. The getting leakers to test this shit is gonna be irritating as fuck. There's so much to test here. Okay, his normal attacks don't seem to have any unique properties. Okay, let's skip that. Binary formula fusion refinement. Sorry, it was very bad. How is Durin Kid looking? We just started. We haven't seen anything. We only know his base stats, which he has pretty high base attack. He has relatively high base attack, but not one of the highest. And he has a crit damage ascension, which means he's supposed to be doing damage. Okay. Fusion refinement. Purifies the essence of soul and desire to perform an essence conversion. During this process, Durin's elemental skill, binary formula fusion refinement, is replaced by special skill, Affirmation of whitening, and his normal attack, Flaming Cleave, is replaced by Conversion, Negation of Darkness. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Affirmation of Whitening deals AoE pyro damage to nearby enemies, ends the essence conversion, and enters the Affirmation of Whitening state for 30 seconds. Negation of Darkness performs 3 consecutive pyro attacks forward, ends essence of conversion, and enters the Negation of Darkness state for 30 seconds. So he has a lot of different states. This is kind of hard to read. I just have a feeling that Durin and Yehoda would be on the separate banner. I kind of don't, to be honest. I feel like they wouldn't be that evil. But maybe. If they are, I'm definitely pulling for Nefer. Actually, how would I know? Fuck. Ah! Whatever. We'll see. Affirmation of Whitening and Negation of Darkness. So he has Negation of Darkness and Affirmation of Whitening, which has 2 states. 1 deals pyro damage to nearby enemies and ends the essence conversion. 1 performs 3 consecutive pyro attacks and enters Negation of Darkness, Affirmation of Whitening. Okay, so he can go from state to state. Going from this state to the other state does a couple attacks to swap, so this one takes a little bit of time to swap. Wait. Ends the essence of conversion and wait, does it constantly swap? Wait a second, does he constantly swap states here? Because this says Affirmation of Whitening deals AoE pyro damage to nearby enemies. Once it is done, that ends the essence conversion and enters the Affirmation of Whitening state for 30 seconds. I think you can choose these. I think these are not like that. During be traveling to different states, maybe. I don't actually know what this means in this context. I think these are 2 different states. When Durin enters either state, he restores a certain amount of elemental energy. I see. So he can swap every 6 seconds. Is he a quick swap character? Is he supposed to be a quick swap support? Like doing damage and debuffing? Okay, the whitening damage is 190 damage. The darkness damage is 130 plus 95 plus 116% energy restoration. 12-second cooldown. Plus 116. The energy restoration is 33 energy? Like, that sounds insane. To his NA state to get his E buff. Yeah, something like that. After casting Binary Formula Fusion Refinement, which is a skill, Durin can tap his elemental skill to enter Affirmation Whitening or tap normal attack to enter Negation of Darkness. Each state gives different buffs and allows him to unleash a unique elemental burst. Okay, so yeah, this is what that is like. Okay, that's what the skill is. Okay, so we have 2 states in the skill. One is a damage state. One is a non-damage state. Only one applies Pyro. Negation of Darkness performs 3 consecutive Pyro attacks for it, ends Essence of Conversion, and enters Negation of Darkness. That's the conversion. Let me read this full thing again. During his process, Durin's elemental skill, Binary Formula Fusion Refinement is replaced by a skill. So he presses skill, and then he can decide to press skill again or normal attack to change different forms, right? Yeah, to enter Affirmation of Widening or normal attack to go into the other states. So Negation of Darkness seems to be the support one, and Whitening, Affirmation of Whitening seems to be the damage one. These multipliers are how much? So this is 190 plus 130. Oh no, wait, Whitening damage. The Darkness damage is the big one. No. Both of the states do damage. Wait. Yeah. I think it's like you use skill for a few seconds, he's in first one, and then first buff expires, second buff takes place. No, it doesn't seem to be. You can choose to be in each state. Armin, hi, what's up? We're looking at Durin leaks right now. So he has a weaker damage mode that has only a 190 multiplier. 190 is already not that bad of a multiplier, to be honest. 130 plus 95 plus 116. Wait, this is a 340% multiplier. Yeah, we got Durin Keat leaks, yeah. We're currently looking at the skill. So the way that the skill works, it seems to have 2 states. You press the skill button to enter like his skill mode, and then you can decide between pressing skill again or pressing normal attack to go into either Whitening or Darkness. Whitening is the support one, and Darkness is the damage one. And after you use his skill, he restores 33 of his energy, which means he has a very low energy cost, because this is basically gonna restore his whole burst. First, then watch it. I see. That's a good idea, Armin. Can TC on an empty stomach. Actually, yeah, my stomach is empty. Oh, we're already 5.5 hours into this. Crazy. Now we'll push on. But yeah, this is a pretty decent multiplier. Depends on how often this happens. If it's like once a second, this is actually very good damage. If it's once every 2 seconds, it's less good damage. So yeah, yeah. So I don't know what we don't actually know what whitening does. Whitening does damage and darkness do damage. So the skill just says they do damage so far. That's all we know. 9-hour stream, maybe. But yeah, so far we know, I think, he can swap states and he has 2 damage modes. We don't know the application rate. We don't know the amount of hits. We don't know anything in that regard. And we will not know until it is tested and shown. Okay, elemental burst, whitening law. Flow of light unleashes the power of the beast in different ways depending on the essence conversion state. So if you're in the whitening state right now, if during his affirmation of whitening, he performs 3 instances of AoE pyro damage to enemies in front of him and manifests the power of the White Flame Dragon. The White Flame Dragon follows the active character and periodically attacks nearby enemies. Oh wait, no, right. The application one is in his skill. So this is not application. This is just a single hit. I see. Whitening damage does 1 instance of damage. Darkness damage does 3 instances of damage. And I think both restore energy, I think. Right? When Durin enters either state, he restores energy. Okay, we figured out the kit. We figured out the skill. Okay, his skill just decides his state and nothing else. It's just a little bit of damage and decides his state. Nothing else. Okay? That's what it is. The application is on the burst. He performs 3 instances of air power damage and is in front of him, and manifests his power as the White Flame Dragon. The White Flame Dragon follows the active character and periodically attacks nearby enemies, dealing area power to consider elemental burst damage. Okay, this is elemental burst damage. Then he performs 3 instances of air power damage, manifests the power of Extra Dragon. Black's Corson Dragon follows the active character and periodically attacks nearby. Okay, both of his burst states apply pyro. Okay, so we have a skill that is a 1-hit damage. So far, his kit does nothing, by the way. If Durin is not in any special essence conversion, he will perform Whitening Law Flow of Right by default. Okay, he does the Whitening one instantly. So what are the actual mechanics of the kit? They come in now, okay? Dawnborn light damage, so the light damage, is 157 plus 118 plus 137. And the eclipse damage is slightly higher, but not higher by a lot. White Flame damage is 232%. Abyss Fire damage is 281. Okay, second state does only a slight bit more damage. Huh. That's interesting. I would have expected it to do much more damage. Maybe it attacks more frequently. So you can assume it's like half the damage of the other one. Energy cost is 70, which was leaked. The duration is 20 seconds and the cooldown is 18 seconds. 18-second cooldown is pretty bad, actually. And the duration of 20 seconds is also bad. So this already means that he does not work with Mulanni, basically. This already means he doesn't work with Mulanni. He does not fit into Mulanni's short rotation. So people that are hoping for a Mulanni buff with Durin, you can call it a day, okay? This is not happening. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where's the kit? Wait, where's the kit? Oh, there we go. There's the kit. No, that's C6. Where's the kit? What? That just does damage. Like, the damage is not bad, but we don't know the tick rate. But, like, where's Constellation 2 here? What? Where are the passives? This is just a burst description. Where's the passives? No, I need the passives. Is this edited? The passive is what does the stuff. No, it's not it. We need the passive. What the hell? Oh, also, I want to see Yahoda animations. I'm going to check those out real quick. I'm going to check out the Yahoda animations. You guys can do the same. She has a compass that spins around and gets broken. That's classic Yahoda. Oh, she fixes it with her hand. No, she tries. Oh, she fixes it with her hand. I see. She just broke it. She just broke it. That's hilarious. I'm looking at Yahoda animations right now. Spins out around... oh, she has a magnet hand. Is that going to be useful in her kit? I want to see animations. Normal attacks? Normal attack, little bro. I'm so excited for Yahoda. I love 4 stars much more than like 5 stars. Like a lot. So I'm really excited for her kid. Do normal attacks, little bro. Oh, that's cute. She's like a... The normal attacks are cute. They're really weak, but they're cute. Okay, skill. Skill me. Use the skill. The leakers take so long to start using the skill and burst, man. Why? Dude, he did like 7 normal attack strings. I don't want to see that. I want to see the skill. Okay, it's a little bit of a dash and nothing else. That's worthless. And the burst gives her a state that we don't know because I didn't read the kit yet. Okay. I saw Yehuda's animations. They're pretty whatever, as expected for a 4-star. The nuke during kit with image have the thing. Okay, where is that? Is that new? New? Character mad 6-point weapon out during kit. This one, right? This one? Elemental skill. Elemental burst. Albedo right to flowing radiance. Oh, these are wait. 3 instances of AU pyro damage. Manifest. Oh yeah, this is a little bit better explained actually. Look at that. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this is supposed to be higher. Okay. Did you mean this or did you mean something else? C2, C3, C4, C5. Where are the passives? Passive talents. There you go. Okay. Depending on which dragon Durin manifests during the burst, World Flame Dragon, White Flame, which is the lower damage state, when nearby teammates trigger Burning, Overload, Pyro Swirl, or Pyro Crystallize, the affected enemy's Pyro resistance and corresponding element resistance is increased. Yes, this is a pure Overload support. Full-time Cheezer, hello. We have gotten leaks on Durin, and we're currently covering them. Okay, so it was correct. Whoever said that he can't decrease resistance, increase damage against decrease resistance thing. He can't decrease resistance against for Hydro was correct. Dendro, Electro, Anemo, and Pyro. So the people that said he does Anemo, this is literally ChatGPT now. It seems to be, yeah. But I don't get the passes anywhere else. Do we have like a what did you mean with art? I'm more curious about her history and how she ended up with Nefer. I mean, that's also interesting. Voidbringer, which one did you mean? Is that the one you meant with the image? Because I don't have one here. Or does Hakushin have this already? It could be ChatGPT, yeah. No. That's the one. Okay, that's the one. I just want to know what it is. So, yeah. In the support state, he has his pyro resistance. He reduces pyro resistance and corresponding elemental resistance only against these specific elements. Only for Dendro, Electro, Anemo, or Geo. So he excludes specifically Cryo and Hydro. No Cryo and Hydro Shred. This is our only league with passives. Yeah, this is cooked. But yeah, Black Corrosion damage, which is the black, he increases Melt and Vaporize damage. So the reason why why Hydro and Cryo are excluded is because they're here. He increases Vape and Melt damage here by 40%. I like, my Melt Cope Dream isn't dead. He does increase Vape and Melt damage. And technically speaking, this buff could be bigger than the res buff if your res is below 0 already. So if you have a res radar already, this buff is actually more relevant, and this does more damage. So this actually not just as simply as like, oh, this is always better. This could be better in certain compositions. While in Albedo formation or what is that? Durin's elemental burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack, up to a maximum of 100 damage. What? ChatGPT did some bullshit here. This is some bullshit, right? What do you mean up to a bonus of 1000 damage bonus? What do you mean by this? Oh, like up to 1000 damage. Like flat buff? That's like nothing. That's really low. I want to know how often he hits, because I can't tell. With the amount of hits, we could at least calculate how his motion value looks like. But like, if this is the full kit, I'm not sure if this character is that good, to be honest. I'm not sure if this character is that good. That's it. Like, if he's with Albedo, but Albedo's buff is actually really good. So the core of Durin Albedo is actually not gonna be that bad. And it's not because of Durin, but more so because of Albedo. Like, the Albedo buff is crazy. Like, they actually want him to live. And I get that. Albedo is my favorite lore character, so I understand it's theirs as well, quite clearly. So, like, Durin and Albedo together will provide you with 20 res shred. 20 res shreds. Wait, where's that thing about him getting 75%? Oh yeah, that's here. 75% increase in double thing. So he doesn't... The first leak was 1530, but it's actually 20 at a baseline, and it increases with 2 nautical characters to 35. Hey, that's good. So you get 35 res shred from him, or like what was it, 40 times 1.75, or 70 vape melt damage, which is quite a lot. Yeah, 35. You get 35 res shred, and you get 35 res shred. You get Archaic Petra damage bonus. You can put him on Noblesse for 20% attack. You put Durin on Noblesse. And then it'll gives you another 32%, another 42% damage bonus. Like, this is a lot of buffing among these two characters. Archaic Petra Albedo with Noblesse Durin? That's a lot of buffs. But yeah, I don't really understand his melt kit, to be honest. I kind of want to read Yahoda's kit as well. Because I don't understand Durin's kit entirely. Is that really it? Huh. Really trying to sell Venti again. We have leaks of his new sig. What do you mean, new sig? Why do you keep, like, do you keep refreshing? What do you mean, new signature? New Venti bow? What do you mean? What do you mean, new Venti bow? My brain is fried from trying to read his kit. Yeah, this is, like, I understand the kit. Like, there's, the kit is very simple for Durin. It just doesn't seem very good. Durin has an E press. So he presses his E. And depending on if you press, like, E again, or go into normal attack, he does different things, which are more specifically, enters a build information state. Normal attack is the black dragon. That's the higher damage one. Okay, lower damage one is the one with shred. Yeah, I got it. So the way that his kit works, you press your E, then you can go into either E mode or N1 mode. So EE or EN1. The E mode is the one with... Fuck, I forgot again. The E mode is the one with shred. So if you press EE, you get 20% shred and off-field damage. That's it. 20% shred, off-field damage. That's about it. If you do attack, you get 40% vape buff. Vape buff. You get 40% vape buff and higher damage. That's it, basically. He has a little bit of another attack when you swap between the modes, but it doesn't say how long the resistance is reduced for, right? Wait, can you swap both of these modes on? No, you can't swap off. These are permanent. Wait. No. You can quick swap this. So he is a Mulaney buff. No, he's not. Look at his cooldowns. He can work with Mulaney in the damage state, maybe. In the vape buff state, technically. But you need to play 20-second rotations with him. If you want to ever, like, clear the Hydro Aura from him. Where's his burst? The skill is on a cooldown, but the skill doesn't really do anything, right? The skill by itself doesn't do anything. The skill doesn't do anything by itself, right? It just deals a little bit of pyro damage. Yeah, the burst itself doesn't do... The skill itself doesn't do anything. The burst does application, and the duration is on a 20-second cooldown. It's a 20-second duration and 18-second cooldown. Mulaney's teams currently use Sucrose and Shelonen for optimal buffs. Sucrose would be a Hexen Circle component, so you could get Sucrose and Endurance buff. So it's a buff to Mulaney, yes, but it's not as the buff that people expected. Because the fact that this is a 20-second duration means you can't clear the pyro. You can't clear the pyro from the enemy to get another shred from Shelonen and Sucrose. So, like, technically this is a Mulaney buff, but you need to play different team members. And ideally you want to play Sucrose, but Sucrose needs to swirl, and if you want to swirl, that means you're delaying your thing. You're delaying your damage, basically, just to get a proper buff here. So that's a little cooked, actually. This is slightly cooked with the uptime. It is technically better than other characters will be, but not by a lot, probably, which is sad. This is better. But yeah, so far, this is what he does. He does 20 damage bonus in 1E, 20 res shred. Yeah. Resistance. Shred. 20% res shred. And if he's played with a second Hexen Circle member, it's actually 2x Hexen Circle. We're just going to call this XZ. Hexen Circle. He instead gets 35% shred. And instead gets 70% damage bonus. Which is pretty big. So it's actually higher than we expected it to be, right? We expected it to be 30, so it's higher than that. This is the same as we expected, and he has off-field application. He's a pyro character, so he can do pyro resonance. Interesting. Huh. Albedo Affirmation is a very funny name. Yeah, you're right, Pop-Tart. The mouse handwriting, yeah, it's a little cooked. But yeah, he has 2 states, and depending on the states, you need to burst every rotation. He restores... I had to say it, I'm sorry, it's fine. But yeah, based on the bursts, he always restores 33% of his energy with his skill. So his burst cost isn't actually 70, it's 40. But he still can't... Like, are they evil? Is Hoyo evil? Like, you know the weapon that we got for him would have been amazing on him, right? And everyone thought that was his weapon. This sword would have been amazing on him. Look at this. This sword would be high base attack, attack percent, damage bonus, burst damage bonus specifically, and another 28. But they decided that instead of having 60 or 40 or anything lower than that, his burst cost is 70, which means he doesn't get this at all. But in his kit, they restore 33 of his energy, meaning his actual real energy cost is actually only 37. They just made it like that, so he couldn't use this passive at all. So that people wouldn't get a good free-to-play option for him. That's... why? Like, why would you do that? What? Why is his burst cost 70, which perfectly exceeds the threshold for this buff, but his actual burst cost is 37, which would have been perfect for the buff? Holy shit, Hoyoverse, you're evil. Okay. But yeah, Durin, he seems like reasonable. I assume his damage is going to happen once every 2 seconds. If it's once every second, he's going to be really good, actually. Game shield Proto Paimon. Yep, that's exactly it, Gabrix. That's exactly it. I don't get this Albedo's passive. While Albedo Affirmation or Night or like Dark Mode, Durin's elemental burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack. Up to a maximum of 1,000. Oh, up to a maximum of 1,000 flat attack buff. I see, now I get what they mean. Should be between Moika and Shengling. Yeah. But I don't know if it's better. It's better with the other characters. If these characters like Sucrose actually is like a multiplicative increase by 15%, this would be crazy. If it's another character like, if it's like him and Fischl together for another 20%, that's pretty good. Him and Albedo together for another 42% damage bonus. Like, him and Mona in a vape team for extended duration and also a vaporized buff on top of that. Like, the synergy between him and all the monster characters is really good. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. Because it's C4, Mona buffs 15% crit rate based on the Omen duration, and if this increases the Omen duration, then the crit rate buff is extended as well. That also extends the vape buff. No, the vape buff has a base, like... She already has a baseline 50% vape buff. Like, Mona might be a crazy character after Durin comes out. Holy shit. These actually seem like good. I don't know what to do. No, it's not two at the same time, only if the flower pops. It's a lot better than I thought it'd be. For Venti, do we know if it's only FAQ elements, or will it also give... It seems to only be FAQ elements. Oh, it is the poor translation. No, this is not the poor translation. How would you not know that it's FAQ? It's called... It's triggering a swirl reaction, brother. How are you gonna trigger a non-FAQ swirl reaction? Dumbass. What are people saying about this? The Albedo one seems nice. With how laggy character switching can be, I don't think it's possible to get real use out of Mona's Omen Extender. Venti's buff seems too good if you're still playing Morgana. Seems good if you're still... No, it's not for Morgana at all. You can get that in N1... you can do skill N13. Or like, extend it by 1 second. But yeah, high ping will make... will not cause you any issues. Any more than normally, I guess. Wait, I didn't finish reading Venti's signature weapon. I got distracted. I also have to read Jehoda's kit as well. New Venti bow. The Vera gains Rising Dawn. After 3 seconds out of combat, the damage dealt by basic attacks, elemental skills, elemental burst is increased by... Wait, his? What? While in combat, the damage decreases by per second until it reaches 0. When the Vera basic attacks, elemental skill, elemental burst hits an enemy, the corresponding damage increases by 20% until it reaches 120%. Each, so that by 10% it reaches 60%. No more once than every... What does this do? What is this DPS Venti propaganda? What? This is useless. DPS Venti? How is that ever gonna be a thing? What the fuck is Hoyo cooking? Like, do they actually think they can make this little twink's damage worth using? He doesn't have a 3-stat buff on any of his he doesn't have a 3, like, digit attack on his entire kit, man. C6 DPS Venti is, I guess that's better, but not by enough. What the fuck are they smoking? I think that means that this weapon basically means the Venti buff is what I think it is, right? Wait, this basically means the Venti buff is what I think it means. So it's just for, like, Chaska, or maybe Varka. This is useless. Let's look at the Yehoda kit. Is there a better translation version of her? No. Okay, we gotta read the shitty one. Okay. Yehoda, base stats lower than 5 stars, as usual. Base attack, very average. She's a healer? Oh, she's the healer in Flynn's teams. Is that what the idea is? You replace Sucrose with her? Let's see. Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can. This is the exciting one, because everyone will get Yehoda, maybe. Eventually, I guess. Performs up to 3 consecutive shots. Yeah, that shit looked like ass. Aim shot increases with increased damage. While aiming, winds will gather on the arrowhead. Fully charged arrows will deal anemo damage. Okay. That's whatever. That's normal. What's her level 10 scaling is whatever. Yeah, fully charged aim shot doesn't seem to be bigger than other characters, right? That's not part of her gameplay, right? Okay, Ahoda, let's see what you got. Give me a 4-star bow user. 211. Wait, no, yeah. 223, yeah, okay. No useful normal attacks on this character, or charge attacks. That's good to know. Yehoda swiftly dashes towards enemies. I watched the animation. That was not very swift. That was not very swift. Entering the, I guess maybe because she didn't have a target. Entering the shadow pursuit state upon contact, which makes sense. She's like Nefer's legs, basically. She does the grunt work for her, so she should be good at pursuing people. While in this state, Yehoda moves rapidly. If nearby enemies are affected by Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, she secretly converts her Whirlwind Stash Flask to the corresponding element and continues loading it. Okay, so she loads a stack while she holds her skill. When the duration ends and the skill is recast, Yehoda empties the flask, dealing anemo damage to nearby enemies. If the flask is fully loaded, the emptied blast deals greater anemo damage, ending the state immediately. Okay, this seems to be just ass, probably. Let's see. If Yehoda's dash does not hit an enemy, she instead drops the smoke bomb, dealing anemo damage to nearby enemies. When the Whirlwind Stash Flask becomes full, Yehoda's will not immediately empty it. Instead, for a short duration, she will continuously consume the stored element to intermittently fire fluffy cat balls at nearby enemies, dealing damage to the flask corresponding element. Okay, this seems like garbage. Wait, what? Why is the multiplier so high? Wait. Is she a DPS? Is this a DPS? Why are these multipliers so high? Wait, what? Is she a DPS? Are we getting an anemo DPS? Starks, thank you for the Hydroid. What? Yehoda regenerates 2 elemental energy every 3.5 seconds. Okay, we're hydrating, we're stretching real quick. This looks like a 4-star Nemo DPS. These multipliers are fucking big. So the filled flask does 300 multiplier. The unfiltered flask is a little bit less. The smoke bomb is a little bit. But the real issue is the cat ball damage. How often does he throw one of these? I mean, Yehoda regenerates 2 energy. Can occur once every 3.5 seconds. So this is how she generates energy. This is a lot of field time for a character. For an off-fielder. So she is not an off-fielder. Yehoda unveils 2 cat-shaped domestic assistance coordinators dealing anemo damage. Means you bring the Mora, we handle the coordination, fair? Skill damage, the first one does 31 seconds. Oh, this is off-field anemo application, okay. And she heals a little bit, okay. The healing is, what does she tick at level 10? Let's check the level 10 ticks. 143 times about 2,000 attack. Oops, I didn't do 143. 1.43 times about 2,000 attack. If she gets about 2,000 attack, that's going to be about... Yeah, this is pretty comfortable healing. This is not bad. It's pretty comfy healing if it's leveled. 4k healing per tick. How often does she tick? To nearby enemies. Based on the coordinated damage, I assume she ticks literally every second. Because this is very low damage. Hoyer watching all streamers now about leaks and will change kits in opposite direction. I mean, I hope this one, because this one seems kind of ass. 70 cost burst healing when your energy regeneration is tied to you being on the field. I guess you can get, like, the first 2 particles instantly, but, like, the rest? You need to be on field for 3.5 seconds on her to get 4 particles. Her energy regeneration is terrible. How is she gonna burst? Let's see. If there's at least one Pyro, Hydro, Electro character in the party, Yehoda secretly notes their elemental types. Depending on which type is most numerous, the cat ship configuration coordinators gain the following effect. Okay, so if you have most Pyro characters, coordinate damage is increased by a little bit. This is minuscule, so multiplying this by 1.3 is 0. Hydro increases the healing. Electro gives you 1 more coordinator, which means higher frequency. And Cryo reduces the attack interval. This is in FAC order, who would have thought? The reason we call this FAC is because this is the priority. This is just the game prioritizing things. Like, if you're swirling Pyro and Hydro, like, if you see, like, one enemy is on Pyro and one enemy is on Hydro, and swirl them both at the same time, you're getting a Pyro infusion. Okay, that's just the FAC order, if anyone didn't know that. This is why we call it FAC, because this is it not only shows the elements that are interactive with Anemo and Geo, but it also shows what the order of importance is. One day we'll get another cryo priority. I doubt that. I doubt that. Only one elemental effect can be active at a time. Okay, so this already is pretty terrible. This does nothing, basically. This is literally 0 increase in anything she does. Essential 6, when the coordinators heal the active character, if the character's HP is above 70%, the elemental mastery is increased by 100. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, I like that. That's good. Okay, she's a healer. She's a Cope Sucrose. There you go. Cope Sucrose here. If you want defensive utility on your team, but you don't have, like, you don't have a Nefer, instead of a Nefer, you can play, like, Fischl, and then you can play Yehoda. Like, this is Cope Flynn's team stuff. But other than that, her damage is terrible. Her on-field playstyle might be fun, but it doesn't seem to do too good damage. Even if it's, like, 230%. I don't know how often this ticks, but I think it might only be, like, 2... If this ticks every second, she might not be the worst on-fielder, actually. So, we might have to see about that. I don't know how quickly this ticks. It has a 17-second cooldown, so actually you can't play her in Flynn's teams. Her skill has 17-second cooldown and generates 2 particles. When you just rather Lanyan, yeah, basically. Lanyan C4, basically, is better than this. I just noticed this is a 17-second cooldown. If it's actually a 17-second cooldown, guys, Flynn's rotations are 16 seconds. Like, you don't want to extend your rotation for this nothing of a character. And Lanyan gives you a 60 AM buff on her C4. Let's see what the constellations are, I guess. Well, Yehoda is in the party, the team moonstone level increased by 1. Yeah, this character's ass, by the way. Dispatched on expeditions in Okra, the time consumed is reduced by 25%. Okay. Oh, you can also go into the secret arc of her. Okay, what a constellation. When fluffy cat balls from wealth retribution hit enemies, 50% chance they will bounce once. Okay, so a bit extra damage, not good enough. Ascendant Gleam, the passive clever constellation record, additional elemental type with the next highest number. 2 conversions, also not a big deal. Skill increase. Okay. When the coordinators from the Hunter's gadget undergo elemental conversion, Yehoda regenerates for energy. She kind of needs this. Her burst cost is fucking insane. NC6 is the big one. Oh my god. 20 seconds after it becomes full energy, all Nordcard characters in the party gain fucking 50 CV. And there we go. And she is better than Sucrose. And there we go. And she is better than Sucrose. This is the... Dude. Look at me. I'm giving you 50 crit value. Giving everyone a 50 crit value. Giving everyone 50... 2 lines and boom, she's better. Like, fuck, man. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Look at this. If we say, like, we have Aino, and, like, let's just remove Nahida, okay? No, let's not remove Nahida, but, like, let's replace Sucrose in the one team that I calced, okay? Let's try to get back to that number. Excuse me? Yeah. Like, Evilites. Hi. We're doing some leaks. We're looking at some of the Yehoda and Duran leaks that just came out. And I want to see if Yehoda is better than Sucrose at C6, which she might be. C1 Sucrose on Fav. Favonius. And you would want her on... We can keep this on Nahida, actually. We can keep Silken on Nahida. But I don't know if I did give her the EM, right? I gave you 15 damage bonus. Okay. So, like, that's Dendro damage bonus, so that doesn't do anything on Sucrose. I can see dozens of people trying C6 and losing 50-50s. That's exactly what I'm thinking, bro. Like, yeah, no one is getting C6 Yehoda. That's the thing. But I need to calc it. Like, eventually we will be getting Yehoda C6. So I need to know in that case. Let's remove all the buffs that Llama gives. I don't know why I'm doing Llama, but because I already have a Sucrose calc for Llama with no weapon, that's why I'm doing Llama, okay? We're gonna see if it's an upgrade over Sucrose in... And I can put C6 Sucrose, C0 Sucrose, whatever. It doesn't really matter. She only gives EM. That doesn't matter. Okay, 187 times 3. 187 times 3 plus 120 base stats plus 120 from Silk and Moon plus 100 from thing plus 80 from the Noctry from Dendro Resonance. She's missing a little bit from the one I had before. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, I gave her Silk and Moon, right. I gave her Silk and Moon. So plus 80 from Silk and Moon. Put her on Silk and Moon. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Like, she was literally worse Sucrose until C6, and then C6 made her, like, better Sucrose. I hate this game, man. No one is getting C... Yeah. It's risky to get Yahoda to C6 for me, for Columbina is just around the corner. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. No one should ever go for a C6, no matter how good it is. But this is just evil, man. Not worth actively pursuing. That's what I'm trying to calculate. That's what I'm trying to see. I mean, it's almost certainly not, but I want to see how much of a difference it is. 15 damage bonus here. She's on Deepwood now. There you go. This is what I calculated. And then we also give her Sucrose's EM buff, which is 50 plus 0.2 times the Elemental Mastery times 4/5 uptime, because she's only 8 seconds and she's 9 point thing. I added that to the EM multiplier. No, I added it to the EM. Why does Nahida... Oh, I see. That's why Nahida's out DPSing thing. 90 to 96. That's not the Sucrose one I got. I forgot to remove some of the stuff. We also lose the 40 crit value. Now we're down to 86, and we'll lose something else as well. I add this. There you go. Now we're going to have the same number. Wait, what? But I definitely got C6 Mika and 8 4-stars. That's really lucky. Yeah, that's not. It can happen, but it's very unlikely. I also gave her 500 DPR. Yeah, it's incredibly unlikely. Yeah, I don't actually. I never get the same fucking numbers for some reason. I keep getting different numbers. No matter... Every time I calc this, I get different numbers. For some reason. What did I forget to account for? I think I copy-pasted it like the same, right? They're getting 5 stars in a single pull. Yeah, basically. It might be. I don't know if it is. 0.6% chance to get like... In 8 4-stars, that's like 7 Mikas out of 8. That's like 7 Mikas in a row. That's a 5% chance 7 times in a row. Yeah, that's probably lower than... That's probably lower than getting a 5-star, yeah. But yeah, I forgot what I changed. I'm not sure. This is slightly lower than the one I calculated yesterday, like earlier today. And I think the EM is exactly the same. I think this is exactly the same as I had it before. Oh yeah, reduce rotation length. My god, why do I keep forgetting that? Bruh. There you go. This is just 500. 83,466. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know why this is so different every time. Every time I calc the Sucrose one. Good luck in class. I'm going to gym. Thanks for being here. What was it? I forgot. I forgot how to pronounce that. Chai. Yeah, thanks for being here, Chai. I'll cope with a C0 Yahoda in my Flint's team, but the moment the Nefer reruns, so she'll get kicked immediately. Basically, Sucrose is better for damage, but obviously, if your damage is like thing, if you're dying, then you definitely want some defensive utility with her healing. Although she doesn't seem to generate good particles. But yeah, we can just look at this, basically. Because all that Sucrose provides in this team is basically Favonius and this. If we just remove this, we're down to 74. And we give her 50 crit value from this. This alone is better than Sucrose. But on top of that, you get 100 EM. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. yeah. So Yahoda in the third teams is gonna get her up to wait, Yahoda C6 in the base team instead of Nahida? What is that gonna do? Reduce the cost for sure. Let's remove Nahida for her. Let's assume Yahoda doesn't do too much damage. Even if she does 0 damage, what does that look like? Because we're losing 250M from Nahida, and that's about it. Because we still have Dendro Resonance. If we're losing this, what does that look like? If we just get 50%, 50% more thing. The song is gone again. Now it's so quiet. Let me play the next song. Boop. Crit value is okay. We remove Nahida, we only lose the 250 EM, and that's basically it, right? And her personal damage. Right, Nahida doesn't provide anything, right? Else. So just we get plus 120 EM as well. And if Yahoda does any amount of damage, she's better, basically. And I assume she will do damage. So actually, C6 Yahoda is the best in slot third member in a Nefer team. Her burst doesn't seem to do bad damage, actually. So yeah. She heals too as well, which is really nice for this teams. Yeah. So, Nefer pullers, have fun pulling on Durin. Because she's only better than Nahida if you give the 50 CV. If you don't, yeah. This damage is basically already there at the baseline. This is already 1k off. 1k off from just the buffs that she gives compared to Nahida. And she has personal damage, which might even be higher than Nahida's because her multipliers seem like relatively good. So, I mean, maybe her burst cost is so high that you need to build a lot of ER. Fav ER, of course. But yeah, like, I can 1 trillion %, 1 trillion % see Yahoda entering the top teams for Nefer, and Flints as well. Oh, it's much easier to delete. Fuck, whatever. We can do the Flints as well. This is Flint's upscale, technically. Let's see the Flint's calc instead of Sucrose. Sucrose only provides this and nothing else, right? We remove Sucrose. And, oh wait, no, Sucrose provides Shred, but so does she. But like, this is the only extra thing, and that loses us 5k DPS. With her buff being 0. So, is it team-wide EM or is it only active characters? This is team-wide. But what is the EM passive? Okay. So this is for the active character. So Flint's gets 120 EM. Wow. It's already cooked. And both Flint's and Nefer get 50 CV. This is a problem? Oh wait, no, I gave him 50. I gave him way more than 50, right? No, I didn't. This is a problem, guys. Guys. This is a problem. Guys. Les, do you got any more pulls for Durin? You might need C2 Durin if you want your upgraded Flints. Did I forget about a Sucrose buff or something? Because I removed the EM. Oh wait, no, they get... Wait, no. It wasn't fully done. Wait a second, never mind. 123k DPS. He's already at 123k DPS with C6 Yahoda, specifically. No one else will do. It needs to be C6 Yahoda. Because Sucrose basically just gave him 200 elemental mastery. Both of them can shred VV. And the thing is, like, the worst part. Yahoda has personal damage. Like, let's calculate personal damage, okay? Let's calculate personal damage in this team. 213 base attack with we're gonna give her she doesn't have wait, right. I forgot about TTDS. Wait. We might be good. We might be good. Okay, it's still 10k more. It's still 10k more DPS. Yeah, I forgot about TTDS, but yeah, TTDS is gone. She's a bow, so she might as well run Fav, right? I don't need a third Fav. Let's put it on a damage weapon. Would you guys what kind of weapon do we put Yahoo on in here? I'm just gonna assume a little bit of personal damage, okay? What kind of weapon does she use? Dude, this is irritating. This irritates me so much. You guys didn't know how bad that was when I screamed after seeing that. 50 CV is a fuck ton. There's a new 4-star event bow. Really? Well, it's not here. What do you mean, like, is it here? Is that new? Let's see. I want a damage bow because I think her energy should be fine with 2 Favs on the team. New event bow. 509 ER, that's what I want. When a wielder is off field after this attacks the opponent, their attack is increased by 0. Sure. We can use this on her. 509 is not correct, it's 510. I mean, maybe it's 510, but yeah, okay. Like, Yehoda's is 510 plus whatever her ER is here. This times 1 plus 2 attack rolls at least. We might get a bit more. Wait, what? I forgot. This is her baseline attack is this. This is her baseline attack. Since she is gonna run a Fav ER bow, I think her 70 cost energy will require an ER Sands as well. So we're gonna go attack Nemo damage. No, we're gonna get ER Nemo damage crit, okay? So we're gonna give her damage bonus 46.6%. We're gonna give her 1 crit. We're gonna not give her a crit thing, but we might give her a couple crit attack rolls. We give her 2 attack rolls. We get 18 more rolls to provide, which we might as well put into crit. She's not gonna do any elemental damage. We're using 60% base. Wait, what's her ascension stat? Do we know that? And oh, she gets like 56% attack for 8 seconds, which is basically full uptime, huh? Damn. I'll just assume full uptime on that. What about healing bonus circlet? She's gonna heal enough, man. She's gonna heal enough. It's not like her damage scales on healing. Just any healing is enough to heal the team. I'm looking at her as a sub DPS buffer. I don't even care about the healing. The healing is extra to me. I don't give a fuck. Healing bonus ascension. Okay, useless. Useless to me. We're using level 10 scaling, which is not very great, but let's assume like let's be like very conservative. Okay, plus we give it 20 rolls of 6% crit, which is standard. Let's give her some crit value. But she has more than this. We give her crit circlet as well. Actually decent crit value on this character. And she also gets her own buff as well because she's from Notcribe, so holy shit. Holy shit. Res multiplier is 0.9 because she doesn't swirl her all element. Anemo doesn't get reduced by VV. So she doesn't get any res shred. Okay, let's get the motion value together. This says the smoke bomb damage is this, plus the filled flask, which is going to take a while to fill up, right? Let's read this again to fully understand what she means with this. Swiftly dashes towards enemies entering a certain state. While in this state, Yehoda moves rapidly if nearby enemies are affected by Pyro, Hydro, Electro. Wait. What am I? 16-second rotations. I can't assume 16-second rotations with her. This needs to be a downscale again, downscale again, downscale again. Downscale. Boom. It's not that big of a deal, guys. It's not that big of a deal, guys. We're back to... I forgot. She has to run 17-second rotations. She has to run 17-second rotations. At least. Caesar Yoda, take it or leave it. Just don't use her at all, to be honest, until she's C6. Because there's really no point unless you like healing, which doesn't really matter. But yeah. We do... How does this work? When the duration ends or the skill is recast, Yehoda moves rapidly. If nearby enemies affected by counter electric charge, she secretly converts her will fast, force an element until it continues loading. Duration ends or the skill is recast, Yehoda empties the flask, dealing anemo damage. If the flask is fully loaded, the emptied blast deals greater anemo damage, ending the state immediately. Does not hit an enemy, she instead drops a smoke bomb, dealing AoE damage. We're gonna hit an enemy, so we're not doing smoke bomb damage. Oh, I think these are all single hits. That's why. Okay, she doesn't do any damage then. We're gonna do the unfilled flask. If the flask is fully loaded, empty. If Yehoda's dash does not hit all enemies, she instead drops a smoke bomb. When the Will of Stay flask becomes full, Yehoda will not immediately empty it. Instead, for a short duration, she will continuously consume the stored element to immediately fire catball enemy. Okay. So this is filled flask damage and catball damage. Let's assume it's when she generates particles. So every 3.5 seconds, which is very generous. I think it's probably half of that. Very, very conservative, I mean. So she would have this times like 3 times 6, 5 times. Right? 17 divided by 3.5 is 4 times, actually. She doesn't even hit it 5 times in the rotation. Maybe even 3 times, to be honest. Okay, her DPS is much lower than I assumed. 6 Yehoda. Let's see the burst. Elemental Burst just has a skill damage and a coordinator, which does 30%. Okay, we're not done with the motion value, technically. Plus this, 373. Plus the coordinator, which is hitting probably every second, I assume. Times 12. There you go. That's much nicer. That's much nicer. More damage than thing. And Electra is the most damage, so we actually get 2 coordinators hitting twice as much damage then, no? Or how does that work? I don't know how 2 coordinators would work. Because we have 2 Electra characters in the party, we have 2 coordinators, but I don't know how that works. Is it double damage? I don't know why the Pyro one would be a worse damage increase than the Electra one. I'm just gonna assume no damage. Okay. Any other passives? When Yehoda's dispatch an expedition. C1, what does that do? 50% chance to bounce once. So cat balls times 1.5. Those 3 cat balls times 1.5 as well. 50% chance to bounce again and do double damage. Okay. What else do we got? Characters belonging to 2 element types are effective. I did not account for that, but the second one would be Hydro, which is just coordinated healing increase. Okay, that doesn't matter. When the coordinators from the hunter undergo elemental conversion, Yehoda regenerates for energy. I assume energy is fine. And I need to get level 12 talents up, so it's actually probably 3000 DPS. So yeah, this is definitely a Flynn's upscale. Yeah. Wait. It's not. Never mind. Wait. It's not. I forgot. You don't get the Notcry passive at all. I assume 20%. Fuck that. No, it's not a big deal at all. I forgot. You don't get the Notcry passive. Because there's 4 Notcry characters in this fucking team, man. Aino also gets 50 CB, that's true as well. So in this team, you're not actually... No, Aino is doing 2k, basically. That's not nothing. If you build her properly. Most people won't, but yeah. You have to move fast as we need some gameplay, Lama. We need some gameplay of him actually, like how often Yehoda and more importantly Durin hit, how like all the passives work, like actually, because we don't technically know. Smoke bomb does sound cool as fuck, maybe a little bit, but yeah, it's actually not that crazy. It's only 2% bigger DPS. Yeah, the key Nilo is probably gonna outbuff this. Because we lost the passive as well, because we have too many Nordka characters. But this is definitely an upscale for my team. Yahoda is actually would be better than for me, but I don't want to get Durin on my second account. Not my main account, but for my second account where I have Flincy too. Yahoda would be nice, but I'm just gonna work my way there. Yeah, because of the loss of the passive, the loss of the EM buff, and the fact that her personal damage doesn't really make up the difference, as far as I can tell, it might have higher scaling than this, to be honest. I don't know how often she hits. I'm assuming 3 times. This could be 6 times, but even then, this is not. This is only 3k DPS better than Flint's current team. So yeah, no. Definitely would not say that's an upscale because of the trade-off of having losing the Nordcry passive completely. The Nordcry passive being, by the way, if anyone doesn't know, for Nordcry passive depends on non-Nordcry characters on the team. So if we look at the Moonsign blessings on this here, if the character's elemental type is this, and they're not from Nordcry, they get an extra elemental buff for the Nordcry characters. But since we're playing a 4-character Nordcry team, no one stacks this. We're losing those 20%. And yeah, we're losing those 20%, losing all the Sucrose buffs. But it is technically a C6 4-star, same cost as Sucrose, that gives you more team damage and also has defensive utility. Which, I mean, Flynn's already has. So this is actually more important. This is more important for Nefer. I don't know if this is better than Nahida. Didn't I end up counting that? Is this better for Nahida? Yeah. I think that's what I count right there, right? Because Nahida doesn't give us anything other than her personal damage, right? Let's assume, what's her name? Yahoda has the same personal damage here. So we're gonna just assume about 3,000. Same personal damage. She can't run Fav, but she doesn't want to anyway. She doesn't want to run Fav here. We're on Silk and Moon, so that's the EM buff. That doesn't matter. What are we losing with Nahida? We're losing the 250 EM. Does Nahida do anything else other than personal damage and the EM buff? Does Nahida do anything else in these teams? C6 Yahoda. Nahida increases the time of the thing. Yahoda is gonna be faster. This is not gonna be a 17-second. It's gonna be a 16-second rotation now. Head out. Good luck with future pulls. Bye. Thank you, Solo. Wait, no, we do need 17-second rotation again because Yahoda just doesn't allow for anything faster with his skill. I forgot. Okay. So what if we did that now? Now every Nordcry character gets 50 CV, and the on-field character only gets plus 50 CV, and the on-field character gets 120 elemental mastery. So C6 Yahoda is actually an upscale over Nahida, and has defensive utility. Man! Holy shit! Wait, this is another team that has 4 Nordcry characters. Replace Aino with Farina, okay? But for now, we just assume it doesn't. Replace Aino with Farina. Yeah, this. Oh yeah, we don't have a stats here anyway. Because I looked at Nahida's stat. It's already removed. The Nordcry passive is removed already. And this is higher damage. This is this is like 2k DPS higher. Or like almost 3k DPS higher than Nahida in this team. But Nahida, removing Nahida means increased energy requirements. Right? So maybe this isn't actually true. What if we have to do 2 more thing? Yeah, no, it probably isn't true, actually. Because we probably need more than 130 ER to burst every rotation. So yeah, okay. So it's a side grade, but healing. So, like, yeah. But for C0 stuff, if we add C0 as a defensive utility that buffs 120 EM, like, Yahoda is actually kind of nice. But she removes the passive, though. Like, is that worth it? C0 Yahoda would just give 120 EM and nothing else. And, like, not 3,000, but, like, 2,000 DPS or something. 17-second rotations are forced because of her skill cooldown. And if we don't give the 50 CV... Like, if we don't give the 50 CV and we remove the 250 EM and change it to 120, what's the team? Yahoda instead of Nahida, like, it's a nice 2-cost team. Yahoda is definitely making like a non-llama team for sure. But yeah, it's kind of rough. For Nefer, it's kind of rough. Yeah, she kind of needs her C6 to be good. Flynn's area of improvement. Shanky, hi, what's up? We can do that. I'm currently looking at Yahoda. C6, which seems to be like ridiculously broken, which is scary as fuck. Because I mean, it's not scary; it's just really annoying. But yeah, Kung Fu Pop Tart. We're gonna get to your Abyss clear now. We're gonna do your Stygian clear right now. I'm sorry that it took so long. I really didn't expect the leaks to show up. But yeah, we can do a little review, Shanky. By the way, C6 in Nefer, C6 Yahoda is a Flynn's upscale. DM the login info. I know. I enjoyed the leaks. That's good to hear. So we are someone that clears Stygian Onslaught, but a bit slow, to be honest. Like, Flynn's on the first side, Llama on the second side, Mawika something on the first. Like, that shouldn't take that long. You could get this down like 100 seconds at least. But of course, like, you might not be someone that plays the game like Stygian Onslaught until you can't get any faster. But yeah, let's look at the Flincy. Great weapon on him. Burst is level 10. That's all that matters. Skill doesn't really matter, but you might as well level it. We got 60, 224. Yeah. 100 EM in substats, which is just his passive plus this. I think. What does the other ones come from? Yeah. Mobile delayed a lot. I see. I'm a mobile player, though. I see. So, yeah. Your mobile might make it much harder for you. But, yeah, the build quality here is great. We got 90, 224. That's pretty nice. We got a burst crown. Yeah, this is a great Flints. This is about as good as it gets, basically. Oh, energy recharge. That's way too low. Yeah, you can't do this. This is only gonna work in chill content. Shanky. He needs about 120, 125 to upwards of 130 element energy recharge. You actually do need it, and none of your artifacts have it. So the only way to compensate for this is to put Nefer on Favonius, which you don't have. And Nefer needs to either be on Favonius. I know probably needs to be on Favonius. All that kind of shit-ass. Like, this is not enough energy recharge to be able to... not enough energy recharge to be able to do too many bursts on a cold start in Stygian Onslaught, for example. Against non-chill bosses, at least. Because the reason why your energy probably feels fine right now is because this Abyss gives you a lot of energy particles, and the boss that you fought him on in Stygian Onslaught is a boss that gives you 18 electro particles. Does it still need it? Yeah, of course. Nefer doesn't change his ER requirements too much. Like, if you didn't have an Nefer, you'd have a different electro who would generate a very similar amount of particles. Nefer doesn't generate like a special amount of particles or anything. But this enemy, every time you destroy his shield, he gives you 6 electro energy particles, which is why you've been able to get your burst up pretty consistently. But if you can't do too many bursts without having to wait on Flynn's with this energy recharge, you will just be losing damage. Like, you technically can extend your rotation a little bit, but I wouldn't advise it. It's not technically ideal. It could be enough if you just, like, instead of having 6 seconds between skills, between special bursts, you have like 8 seconds between them. You have like 2 more seconds to generate 1 more energy particle. But yeah, in Nefer, I would recommend putting her on Favonius, or like put your iron on Favonius, something like that, because you definitely need a little bit of more energy in most situations that aren't chill abysses. Sets, hope I can get some sets as well, including good crit ring crit damage. I mean, the pieces you have are great already. I mean, this one is bad. Like, if you replace this with a circlet, this is the worst thing on your account. On your build. This is worthless. You have a lot of HP percent for a character that doesn't like HP percent. But yeah, like, when it comes to other stuff, you're doing fine. But yeah, he does need a little bit more energy recharge. This could be a problem for you in the future once you start fighting content that isn't specifically designed to shield him, like you're currently fighting. Crafting one for him, I see. Crafting a goblet is a fine idea, but your goblet is already... Yeah, crafting a crit circlet, that's fine. Make it like crit ER, to be honest. Nah, you're probably gonna do crit attack, but then, yeah, your energy is low. Almost forgot crafting was a thing. I did too. Look at my resources. I got 16 of these and 10 of these. I don't use this shit. I played this game without it, and I'll continue to play the game without it. I don't use any of these. I did use a couple already, but like, I have no reason to use them not. We're not gonna talk about hoarding. I do a lot of hoarding. Not really. I use my resources smartly, I think. I think the crit set said with crit rate and EM. What do you mean change sets? Like for Nefer or for Flynn's? Because this is his signature set. You don't want to change set. The set gives you 30 crit rate, so you're actually at 90 crit rate right now. I think crit damage set with crit rate and EM. No. Attack is way better for Flynn's. Attack is way better for Flynn's. EM basically doesn't do anything. You want attack percent on him. Attack percent gives you way bigger increases. Don't craft one with EM. I mean crown. I'm thinking to crit damage set with crit rate and EM. I don't know what you mean with that, crown. That's a circlet, yeah. A circlet with crit rate, a crit damage circlet with crit rate and attack percent. That's what you need to crown. Not elemental mastery, attack percent instead of it. It's much better. He doesn't give a fuck about EM, basically. EM is less than half as valuable as attack for him. The reason why he doesn't care about EM, by the way, is because he gets so many sources. He buffs his own EM. Inefa buffs his EM. I know C1 buffs his EM. I know Set, Silken Moon, Serenade buffs his Elemental Mastery. He gets so many Elemental Mastery buffs that he doesn't care about Elemental Mastery. That attack for sure. Thanks for the direction. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, you definitely need more energy recharge. So either put Inefa on Favonius, or yeah, get more on his set. But yeah, definitely crit damage circlet with crit rates up. With crit rate and attack percent. That's the one you want. Okay, small little break before we do Pop-Tarts Stygian. I need to get some water and go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a minute. I'm back. Hello. Hope you guys didn't wait too long. I'm back. Okay. Shanky, you asked about Mawika. What's wrong with the Mawika? I'd say a bit low on crit rate. With the codex set, but the weapon is good. I'd leveled its skill to 9 because it does still increase her damage, but otherwise, elemental mastery is good. Attack is good. Could be a little bit higher, but that's fine. Yeah, this is a good Mawika. What's the area of improvement? What can I push for? I mean, you can level the skill to 9. I would increase your crit rate a little bit because your crit is kind of low. 47 plus 40 is only 87. That's 13% away from 100%. And any crit damage above 200 is worse than getting more crit rates to get a 1-to-2 perfect ratio. And I really like Mawika to not ever miss a crit. So I like playing her at a 100 crit rate personally. I have 58 right now, so I'm not actually even there on the build I have right now. But yeah, not a bad Mawika. You don't really need to improve, but like when you look at the individual pieces, we have a 5-roll Yem Sands with only crit, which is 32 value. This is pretty amazing 40 CVPs. Yeah, like I guess you can try to get better like some more attack and EM subs here, but like to be honest, like it's hard to improve this. Like this is a 6-roll circlet, 6-roll goblet. The circlet is 3. Yeah, maybe like yeah, I don't know. It's hard to improve this. This is already a really good build. Like the only way to improve it is to get more of the same stats, but you know what you're doing here. The only thing is like the crit rate is a little low. But that's it. Level skill crit rate. My Archon, true. She's really strong. And I guess that's not what you're referring to. But yeah. You're doing quite well already. Yeah. You can, of course, get more substats on all of these pieces, but like you know what the right piece is. I guess your flower is a little weak. Right? This is not 40 CV, this is only 35, 36. And there's no other substats, so like maybe this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 5 rolls. Maybe a better flower. I'll try to switch between sets. I have some extra sets. Yeah, we come back. Maybe see what's better. But yeah, we're gonna get back to leaks later, or maybe not, because calculating Durin is a little hard. There's no new map other than a new 40 resin boss arena. Okay. Ah. Oh, we haven't seen his weapon. Black Erosion. Increases elemental burst damage by 16% after burst hits an opponent, grants daylight. Increases the wielder's attack, but increases attack on on-field character by 12%. Okay, they were right with the leaks of it being a small damage increase. Another Venti signature that increases his damage, which is fucking useless. Cute little bow. That's definitely meant for Auron, yeah. ER with a little bit of attack. Yeah, that's Auron, for sure. I was raised by which? I'll try to yeah. Okay, let's hop into Kung Fu Pop Tarts account and see if I can clear their Stygian before it goes away. I love that emote. I'm glad I added it. Okay, I'm hiding my screen. This is going. I need more. Tell me why, Shangling. Security code has been sent. I can vaporize with no ICD. Fishing on my life for the catch of Shangling paradise. Been fishing on my life. Thank you for the code. Okay, let's pop this. Agree all following terms. What? Wait, I didn't ask for what region? Was it Asia? I forgot. Oops, I forgot about ping. Fuck. It's an A. Okay, an A is good. An A is only 100 ping, so that's fine. Viewer, who's Magu Kenki? I guess is dead. We are Stygian for Pop Tart. There you go. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we can do. I didn't see the build quality. I only saw the characters you showed. So I don't know how good your artifacts are. So maybe I lied to you. Oh, neat. Didn't even log in today, bro. You aren't doing your dailies? Let's see the quality. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine, technically. Oh, wait. Rakumisuguri. Marsha say. Oh, okay, Marsha. Okay. Marsha says it's 37. 37 plus 36 plus 15. We had 88. I like to be overcapped a little bit. Usually don't have time until later. I see. Yeah, okay, the build quality is high here. What? Any cons? Oh my god, yeah, Suti Farina, okay. So the only, yeah. The only issue is, feel free to level or change anything. I don't need to do anything, I think. I'm pretty sure this should be pretty free. Oh. What are we doing here? You know, double DPS only works with Neuvillette here. You can't do that with Skirk. That doesn't work. At all. And Chlorine kind of just sucks at the bottom, so she struggles. And this is not a Hyper Bloom team. This is just a Bloom team. So where's your Hyper Bloom character? There she is. So that's the issue. Full EM? Yeah. Intended it to be, I guess. Do you not have a full EM set? I mean, can I just delete your Raiden? Because she didn't... Is she good? Oh, wait, she's C2. We might need her on the first half. Okay, then we might use Cookie here. Yeah, there's a couple ways to go about this. You don't have Neuvillette, which means, yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. Now at least I don't waste 3 Sanctifying Elixir with boring configuration. That's true, yeah. You definitely don't want Elemental Mastery on Flints. I think I checked it on my, like, I checked it on my calc. And it was like less than like a 1% increase to get like an EM roll on him. It's really not good. But yeah, you should have played something like this. We can use Yelan here. It's for double Hydra. We don't need to though. I'm thinking overload Mawika with Raiden. I did say Chlorint. How good is your Chlorint? Does she have like a Sig or something? Black Sword? Black Sword is decent. Oh, you might be overcapped on crit. By 14%. Not a big deal. By 4%. Not a big deal. Not that levels. At least you like Raiden. So... The Raiden is good. What? I would need Sarah for that, I think. But I can't get Sarah. Is Auron, like, built? Is Shivers built? 40k HP. Not on Favonius, that's bad. Noblesse is good. Cinder City, yeah. Weirdest and Hunt, not Noblesse, not Favonius. You don't know the propaganda yet, do you? Oh my goodness. Okay, this is where you're struggling. I need both of these leveled to 90 ASAP. I actually only need one. But yeah, you need more Favonius bows, man. If I go to Favonius Lance and not see someone for reverse, I'm gonna scream. You need more of these too. I mean, level 80 is enough, actually. Might as well level 90 them. 37 is good enough. We don't really need full. You can get full with better substats, of course. This one, for example, has no HP subs. So if you just get like a Noblesse piece that has like slightly more HP. I assume you don't use Mika. Can I assume that? Can it be so frugal to assume you don't use Mika? Or Rosaria? Can the good character use this artifacts? I'd actually like this one. From Rosaria. Yeah. Almost there. Yeah, well, you would like some HP, some crit rate here. The ER doesn't really matter. We actually want the crit rate. Crit rate ER is good, yeah. Can you do Milani Mawika first half with Shiloh and Sucrose? Oh yeah, do you have Milani? I didn't even notice. I didn't check. I don't think they had Milani. Yeah, I thought so. They don't have Milani. I would do Milani, but I can't. Milani would be the best possible team. The second best possible team is Oressa. The third possible team is Neuvillette, Mawika, with Shilon and Silali. Any cons on this account that I can take advantage of? That's actually something I need to look at. It's just Farina, right? It's just Farina. Okay, yeah, it's just Farina. No cons, no cons, no cons. Good. Smart. Smart. Okay. I think the C2 Raiden might be good enough. I'm not certain about that, though. If not, this is the team I need to test, because the other two are basically in the bag. The other two are basically in the bag already. This is the only one that's, like, even remotely scary. The other two are just a joke already. Like, this. I don't even need to test these. I know for a fact this is a clear. The first one is only one I need to check. This is the only one we need to test around with. Yeah, only 100 MS. That's fine. I'm gonna use the new Moika combo to get some extra energy out of this. Yeah.
Illusion
Rise with the sun. Farewell.
Get this to Raiden.
Drop your weapons.
Get this to Raiden.
Time to say hello.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah. As you can see, putting both the Fafs on the team allowed me to get her burst instantly.
You asked for it.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Light of the blazing sun.
Oh wait, what is the Moika on? Holy shit. What build is she on? I didn't check her build.
Incinerate. Final warning.
Not too far now.
Did you put EM on her? Yeah, that makes sense.
Now you shall perish.
My Moika is hitting for less than this fucking Raiden. I mean, it doesn't matter, because obviously you were, like, so far into clearing, it's not even close.
Justice will prevail.
Time to say hello.
It wasn't even close, by the way.
Sky.
Especially with the new combo.
Incinerate.
Fuck, my mouse broke. My mouse broke.
Incinerate.
You don't want to do that.
Illusion shattered.
Let's just do
Torn
this.
to oblivion.
It doesn't matter. I want to change the build and retry this anyway.
You asked for it. Drop.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
There is no escape. Burn it down.
Yeah, the Raiden is better than the Chlorent, I
Inazuma
think.
shines eternal.
Where's the crit, man? Oh wait, no, we're doing pyro damage still. I didn't know. Oh my god, I forgot. That's why we're not doing damage. Okay, that was my mistake. That was my mistake. I didn't pay attention because it was so free. I was like, this doesn't matter.
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, we're not done. We didn't crit that time. yeah, easy clear. The Moika is doing like half the damage she should be doing. Like literally half. What is happening? Serpent Spine? Yeah, that's fine. 70? What? Huh. Oh, this is your melt build. Yeah, you have a melt build on her, of course. Yeah, let me go on it. Wait, what? Oh, you are that kind of person that has like super good EM substats, but nothing else. Every single artifact is like 300 elemental mastery, right? But you don't have a single other piece level that's not elemental mastery. Overload Moika is like one of your best teams, bro. What is this? That's not even a good piece. Neither are the other two, to be honest. You know, crit is a lot more valuable than attack and sting. I guess you're already overcapped, so... Yeah, you're already way overcapped. How the fuck does that happen? Man, Serpent Spine sucks, man. I hate Serpent Spine. That's where you have this, because it's overcapped. I mean, wouldn't you want the crit damage one? That's better, but still, holy shit. What is this build, man? Yeah, 40 CV is nice. Anything else that's leveled that's attack percent? We are attack percent, so it's fine. What's the off piece? Why is there no off piece? What? Do you not like off pieces? Again, we could have cleared. I just didn't expect this. Well, your worst piece is your flower. Is your sands, actually. Let me get an attack percent sands with double crit. Oh, Chlorent, do I take that? Do I love taking shit away from you? That's a better crit ratio. That's what I like to see. Okay, yeah. This should be fine. Raiden looked good. And the other two generated energy, which is what they do. My bad. Let's go. Yeah, my bad. It wasn't even... I just didn't check the Moika. And I could have cleared even already, so I didn't have to do that.
Illusion
Rise with the sun. Be free.
Catch these.
Drop your weapons.
Catch these.
Inazuma shines eternal.
You want to do N3 charge attack? N3 charge attack?
Shine down. Hands where I can.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Light of
And
the
now on
blazing
Moika.
sun.
too far now. Tell me what you see.
Torn to oblivion.
This lady cannot crit for the life of her.
Illusion shot.
Justice will prevail. Stop right.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Might as well get this big hit in.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yes. Okay. I might as well wait a little bit
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
because I want the app.
Plastic surge. Incinerate. Ah! You asked for it. Final warning.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Try and stop me. Wrath from
Let's
the
see.
sky.
We have 30 seconds for Raiden to deal this.
There is no escape.
Stop right there.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Torn to
We
oblivion.
have one more rotation after this. Crit for the love of God, Raiden! Dude, this character has 0 crit rate.
Go. You're free now.
Inazuma shines eternal.
There you go. Fuck that. That was stupid. Raiden is probably worse than Clorinde anyway, to be honest. I kind of want to retry that with Clorinde. If I could. If you would... Like, I actually think she was just worse. Like, give that back to her and, like, retry. Because your Clorinde is actually built for damage, while that one is not. So yeah, your artifact should be the same as it was before. Can I retry that with Clorinde? Like, actually... there's already a challenge record. I guess we can just clear another retry later, okay? I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Okay. Cookie, full AM. On a gilded. Do you have a gilded or do you not? You have 54 gilded pieces. You don't have full elemental master? You do. Okay. Tirnari, you don't need this. I mean, maybe you have Flowers of Paradise Lost. You'd be my goat. You'd be my goat. You're not my goat. Not my goat. He does not need this one. EM, EM, EM. Yeah, looks great. You're still goated. You're just not my goat. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Investing deeply into your characters. Is Nahida on Deepwood? I always have to check this because people don't put her on Deepwood. DER on these characters. Sensho Yalan. 200 is good. 165 is good enough. That's fine. I put Virtus and Hand on her instead of... I swapped that off from Aura onto her thing. That's fine. We can keep that. It does not matter. Okay, this clear is already in the bag, pretty much. I would like Raiden, actually. Maybe I need to swap to Raiden. I'm not sure.
I see everything.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Fuck. Fuck.
Everyone hold hands.
Look at that. Perfect middle. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm getting this. Ain't no way I'm getting the perfect... Okay, I'm not.
Gotcha. Witness the power. Stand with me.
Committed to memory.
I did not get a perfect. I have never seen that happen, by the way. I've never seen a perfect in my life. People, like, do that in Showcase all the time.
Rain
But it
outlines
never
your
happens.
fate. No, my... Quietly now. Game's up. Fun.
The crab is a joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
The crab is easy.
The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah. Yeah. Committed to
Not for
memory.
you, though, because...
Let me weave you a verse. Busted.
Not enough, because I'm using Cookie instead of Nahida, instead of Raiden. But it should be easy. I don't have any energy anymore.
Things are about
No,
to
we're
get
fine.
dicey.
I just took a long time on the first one for no reason.
Grow, grow.
Yeah, this should be fine. Wait, Cookie's off? Since when, bro?
Committed
Where
to
did they
memory.
fly off to? Dude, that's so annoying. Let me get them all.
I see everything.
Witness the power.
Yeah.
Dude, 2 of them always fly into the same one. Cookie! Do you have like C0 Cookie? I didn't even notice. Like, I didn't actually notice.
Sharing my knowledge.
Like, what is that uptime? Holy
Rain
shit, I hate this
outlines
character.
your fate. Huh?
Everyone has Cookie built for EM, but like, Raiden is the better character right there. Holy shit.
This way, Turtle.
Rain cutter.
This seems like far away, but it's actually really close.
Roll. Yeah.
As you can see, we're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, let me just get that right in. It's C3. Okay, it's just stupid. Why are we playing? Why are we glorping around? Oh wait, we used Raiden here. Fuck, I need to use Cookie. Oh wait, I already swapped this off. I didn't think that would happen. Well, I guess I need to test it anyway. I'm literally just being stupid right now. I want to test this though. I'm really interested. My bad.
Burn it! Not too far now.
Final warning!
Yeah, you do a little bit more damage to me. Wait.
Tell me what you see.
Pyroclastic surge!
My mouse is broken or something.
Incinerate! Both
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Time to testify.
You're glorping.
Ready.
I am.
hands where I can see them! Stop!
Not too far now.
Wait, was it pyro or not?
You see.
I don't know. I didn't notice.
Light it up!
Into the shadows.
No, it was Electro.
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Drop your weapon!
Time to say hello.
Rise with the...
That's a little bit off, yeah.
Wrath from the sky! Incinerate! Incinerate! Try and stop! You asked for it! Stop right...
Farewell.
Hunt them down.
Yeah, this is Remorse.
Tell me what you see.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Drop your weapon!
Be free.
Hands where I can... Light it up!
Time to say hello.
Final war!
Time to testify. Loaded.
Okay, if I didn't play that poorly, I think I can do that. And I kind of want to free up the Raiden, because I really don't like the Cookie. The Cookie is just ruining my life at the bottom.
Burn it
This
down.
is doable. But yeah, I understand why you're struggling here.
Drop your weapon!
It's just like, you're missing one good character here.
Tell me what you see.
And I do that into this, right. I need to optimize rotation a little bit.
Incinerate! Incinerate! Full throttle!
Get Electra, please. No.
Hunt them down.
Wrath from the
Let's get
sky!
just to get the damage bonus, we get the burst back by the time we are done.
asked for it.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Ready.
Mm-hmm. 10 seconds faster, basically.
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Final warning!
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Loaded.
Light of the blazing sun! Ah! Hands where I can see them! Stop right...
Time to say hello.
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge! Ah!
That's close.
Drop your weapons!
Hunt them down.
One more rotation after this.
Ah! Justice will...
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
I'm bursting.
Light of the blazing sun!
Good idea to burst. I had time anyway.
Enough.
There you go. A little bit faster, actually. I was right. Raiden sucks. Did you have engulfing or not? I didn't actually notice. I thought you had engulfing. Do you not? You do. Ah, that's embarrassing. Holy shit, yeah. Okay. Let's make this a good character. Let's turn this into a good character. Let's use an actually proper character here. Yup. 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 This is right in upscale. This is right in upscale. Right in upscale be like, put EM on me, please. I do more damage with overload in a... right in upscale be like, I do more damage in an overload team by just being off-field and triggering the overloads with 30k damage for each than I do by being on-field ever. There you go. 981. More elemental mastery than Cookie gets. Because Raiden has a better weapon at her disposal with the Dragon's Bane. And she has 30 seconds of uptime, so I don't need to fucking do her every 2 seconds, like Cookie, and waste field time with her.
Busted.
Oh, that didn't work. Well, that's bad for me, because I kind of expected that to work. Does anyone have Fav? Okay, we're wasting time here. We'll start the rotation immediately, I think.
Gotcha.
Let's get this energy on Sincho instead, just to get the burst up. We're gonna explode like some of these.
Let me weave you a birth.
There is no escape.
Okay. That's a little bit of a better start. Cookie can do this as well. There's no reason for her not to.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
There's no reason for her not to.
No, my sword. Witness the power.
But yeah, I don't need to do as many of this.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I took a bad... It took me a little bit on the start.
Shine down.
Oh yeah, Raiden ran out because I started her like 30 seconds ago and I forgot. I forgot about her. Fuck, I forgot about Hydra application as well. Fuck. Fuck, I'm really bad at this game. I'm sorry. We're fine. We're 2 minutes in. We're a minute in and it's more than half. But like, I'm a little embarrassed about that. My brain is not working now. It's been 7 hours since I started stream. I really apologize. I've been downscaling your clear a little bit.
Everyone hold hands.
Witness the power.
Oh yeah.
Grow, grow, grow.
Do it! Trigger Hyper Bloom.
Make yourselves at home.
There is no escape.
No, my sword. Busted. Here comes the
There you go.
This may hurt a little.
Do some charge attacks for extra Dendro application. And all that shabazz.
Grow, grow, grow.
Bop, 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 bop.
Illusion shattered.
There you go. That's a joke. I mean, Raiden was still easier, even if I didn't waste time. Raiden, yeah, it wasn't even close. I didn't check the energy on these. Farina? No, 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 no. That signature weapon is bad. You don't want to use that one. If you watched the stream earlier, I told people do not pull for that. Even with C2. Even with C2. I'm sorry. But it looks so... I disagree. I think it looks kind of stupid. I mean, it's a showman's stick, I guess. But that's not a sword. That's no damn sword. But yeah, even with C2, this is not enough. We want her actually burst up. This doesn't increase her elemental mastery. We need Favonius. Shenhe. Shenhe upscale real quick. Shenhe upscale. Real quick Shenhe upscale. No, maybe we can use Kilometer Crawler. I don't like her burst. I don't like using her burst. I really need to see this cat medication video real quick. Okay. My bad. I'm just rage baiting anyway. This is also not good. 180R is good, I guess. Very important to my viewing experience. I'm so sorry. You missed a good joke. You missed a good joke. I can try. I only need the second rotation to work. Like, this Skirk is gonna do a lot of damage, man.
strike a pose. A little amuse bouche.
Okay.
A never star goes out. Ha.
What? What? I guess I didn't get the second proc. Let me see. What's the skirk on again? That should be over now. I apologize. 78, 122, 186. C2 Farina. Skirk is on Raku Misaguri, which is 30. What is it? It should be fine. What's happening here? It's just like that, yeah. Twitch just doesn't, like, let me not play ads. I wish they would. I would turn it off immediately. I don't get any money from those. It's just, like, making people not watch me anymore.
A dash of frosting.
It's literally useless.
Paradigm shift.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we just didn't get a second thing. Okay, I understand. Okay. So, the way we want to do this skirk rotation is since we can't get a good first rotation anyway, we want to...
Take your true form.
We want to get some energy particles on everyone. Wait until there's 2 of these.
A never star goes out.
Get through the shield. We did not get through the shield. What? Why? I got through the shield with... Oh, we have no shred. We do have shred. What the hell? This is fearless, bro. This is not dire.
My will embodied. A little
I am so confused. Did we just not consume it again?
That's merciless. Into the void.
Yeah, no. This is just not enough damage. Huh. What? I guess your crit rate is fucking bricked a little bit by the time I do the burst, right? Because of Mauricio say. I mean, it shouldn't be. Is Shenhe just useless? What does his skill do again? It's not the res shred, it's just the damage bonus, right? I guess, oh wait. I want to do hold, right? I don't want to do hold. I'm doing the first one as burst. So I don't know why I'm holding on Shenhe. But yeah, the goal is to get through the first shield with this. We're very close to that. Do this with Shenhe. Get this buff. Get a second thing. Second thing.
Paradigm shift.
Yeah, a lot of non-crits in here. Very interesting. Your investment is higher than mine. You have all the signature weapons, but none of them are good. So that's an issue. The only character that needs to be built here is Skirk. Huh. Normal attack damage is increased by 16% and crit damage by 88. I guess burst damage isn't increased by this, but neither... I don't think the other one does either. So... Huh. I just need the first burst to hit pretty hard. You are level 9 on talent. This doesn't really make sense to me, to be honest. I don't know where this is coming from. Oh, you don't have any support sets here, do you? Golden Troop, Golden Troop. I see. I see. They're supposed to all be on support sets. They're supposed to all be on support sets, because Skirk does the 99% of the damage. No, she doesn't. She's like 70% of the damage. But yeah, we'll just put Sidlali in here instead. And fix that. I assume Sidlali is on a scroll set. Boop. Boop.
Strike a pose. Show no mercy. Off to the freeze.
Sidlali's shred should help us clear this out better.
Fearless.
Oh wait, no, she doesn't shred cryo. But the damage bonus, look at that. Damage bonus. The damage bonus from Cinder City is just much better than anything that fucking loser Shenhe can provide.
Fulfill our pact.
I just played her for Fox.
Dash of frosting.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect this to be hard to get through the shield. I thought this would be the easy part. Yeah, crit RNG. We have HP, we have max crit rate, but it's just not enough, actually. It's not crit RNG. We don't have a good crit rate. Let's see, better artifacts? We have a crit rate circlet with 14 crit damage. This is better stats. Any crit rate circlet with decent stats? Meh, not really. Artifact quality is kind of low. 816, 728. Yeah, these are all good artifacts. Yeah. I've gotten posters if you wanted to speed level. Doesn't bother. And no, I don't want to do that. That's not helping at all. I need to just make sure that she is on scrolls. She's on TTDS. I mean, we don't give TTDS. Let me try to put Escoffier on a damage weapon. I think I put her on a... No, I didn't. I didn't change her weapon. She's still on deathmatch. R5, yeah. Huh. Huh! Like, your build should be better than mine, but you're struggling to get through this shield? That's just weird. Like, your build... Like, I guess this one isn't, necessarily. It's just a Skirk build diff. But you can't improve it. It doesn't seem like you can. You have the best pieces, on this account at least. Farina is already on Fav, and her sub DPS isn't helping. R5 deathmatch isn't helping, somehow. Yeah. I have Farina on Tenacity at a millilift to give me 20% attack. And if I had that on here, on either... If you had Tenacity on a millilift on one of these characters, which you do... Like, I assume your Farina does more damage than your Escoffier, so we're just gonna put it on Escoffier. Do you have, like, a preset for that? Let's make one. Recommended stats. And swap this to Tenacity, and give me the best pieces you got. And we have a set, and it uses this one. Okay, then just don't use that one. Let's use something else. Yeah, there you go. There's a perfectly different one. Let's try this. Okay, support sets. Very important for doing actual damage on a main DPS that does this much damage, like Skirk. So now we get 20% more attack, and Escoffier's damage was negligible the whole time anyway, so her damage didn't matter, at least for this setup. Okay. And this should be it. There you go. We got through the first shield. Farina burst.
Get to work.
And now we normal attack.
Power.
And this goes pretty... There you go. Shield broken. That's what we do.
Time to shine.
Off to the freezer.
Can I get a burst? I cannot. I need to put on Favonius.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this game.
Go of excellence. Annihilate. Power.
We should be fine, though. Yeah, the Skirk is actually not doing too well. Don't crit rate. Doesn't seem to be enough.
Let the world come
Yeah,
alive.
do this, do this.
Fulfill our pact. A little amuse
That's...
bouche.
How is that not enough energy? I hate this game.
Mine turn.
My bad, actually. I should have changed your AR. I didn't look at the energy recharge. I said attack. I think you had an ER sense on it. But I swapped to millilift, and the millilift recommended, for some reason, was not the right recommendation.
Show no mercy.
We might still be fine. If we freeze him here, we're fine. Okay, we are. I mean, we can break through 2 layers of the shield here as well. Oh, 2 layers isn't enough. I need a 3rd one. Yeah, your Skirk is just doing so little damage, bro. I don't know why. I thought Araku was a good weapon, but my 4-star... I guess the build quality is just the issue. But yeah, I should have gone ER Sense, not this. This stopped us a little bit. There you go. ER Sense with crit. You got any of this? That was my bad. That was my bad. ER Sense with... This is the only one. So might as well. That's fine. Needs more crit. A little bit, yeah. I don't have much more than this, but... Wait. Can we upscale this, like... can we upscale this Kirk? Please tell me you have this leveled. No! You didn't even play. The free-to-play weapon we got would be better than Uraku in this team. Because we're using Sidlali and we're getting the shield. If you had this leveled, this would be perfect. This would give us 16 crit rate, which would make us crit consistently and actually clear. But yeah, maybe a different weapon. No, this is too much crit rate. But no, you don't have any different weapon. Uraku is good, it's just like the crit rate is just off. Okay, this should be fine now. Wait, the music stopped. No one's requesting. Or maybe people are requesting and it's just not playing it. Yeah, I need to remove all the stupid songs in the playlist that are just like not playable. I keep forgetting to make a list. In fact, I'll make that right afterwards. Right after the stream today.
Up to the freezer.
Let's pick that up.
Fearless.
This might need a couple tries. I don't know if we get this every time. Yeah. Might need a couple tries to do crit RNG. Fuck it, man. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, there's no excuse for Skirk to not be on over 100%. Mine is even like 10% overcapped. And it's still like doing fine.
Fearless. Another star goes out.
Yeah. I don't want to rely on crits. What if I put her on the... What if I put her on the thing weapon and it's better? What if I put her on Promo J Wing Cutter? Promo J Cutter. That's so overcapped. That's so overcapped. I know. I kind of want to try it though. No, it should be worse, right? It should be worse, right?
Show no mercy. A little amuse-bouche.
Catch the particles on her.
Merciless. Paradigm shift.
That was not far off, man. That wasn't even far off. Dude, it's just like... Wait, do you even have a Martial Say 4-piece on her? Because it feels like the only reason why we're critting... Was it... Yeah, like, it doesn't feel like it. Like, Farina is reducing our damage, reducing our HP, but, like, we're somehow not getting this? Like, it really feels like I'm not getting this, because this weapon shouldn't be equal in strength to this. What? Oh, I need to spend more... because Martial Say resets once I swap. Right. Right. So I need to spend some more fill time on Skirk. Okay, let me do this. This was the issue. We need to stay on Skirk after this. I gave the energy to Farina a little bit. Let me stay on her. Let's get all the free procs. This was the issue, right? Yes, maybe. Did we get really lucky? Yeah, it's a build quality issue. It's like one talent level on Skirk's burst and we're fine. But like, yeah. You have, like, I don't have any... I think this is doable without any constellations or anything. But feel free to crown it. We're close to crowning it. Yeah, you're fine. You're right. That's insane. No, it's not that crazy for me. I've done 9-hour streams before. Skirkulon. You're very close to this. Ah, it's not today. Unless it's just lying to me. Oh, because I can't teleport. Let's see if you can. It should happen anyway, yeah. Like, it gives her a bit of normal attack damage bonus as well. Like, 2%. Not nothing, but not really a lot. Let's see if you can. Do you have what it takes? Yeah, you do. Like, way more than you need. Holy shit. That burst talent should be more than enough to get us done. Yeah. You got this. You got this. Yeah, this is doable. Yeah, I thought this would be much easier than expected. It's just Farina doesn't help at all. Farina's constellations are not helping us at all here. It's just what it is. You can't really burst at the start of the rotation, so you're not getting anything from her. So C1 doesn't do anything, and the C2 damage, her damage is negligible to the still, against the shield at least, because the shield regenerates. So yeah, funnily enough, Stygian also is the hardest content in the game, and it kind of invalidates 90% of other content. 90% of, like, stuff in the game. So Farina C2 is not doing jack shit for a first rotation. It does help us on the second rotation, but the first rotation seems to be the hard part. Yeah, this is a good idea anyway. Our burst massively increased, like 10%, like 5-6%. But it's all we need. All we need is 5% more damage. Okay. Especially because the way that this burst, the way this shield works is the longer you attack, the bigger it is, because like it regenerates, right? So the longer you attack, the bigger the shield becomes. So you really want to use Kirk's big burst on the first one before you get full buffs to get like a thing. But yeah, it was a little close, to be honest.
Strike a pose. Get to work. Up to the freezer.
Okay, let's proc this a little bit. Was it full charge? I don't think that was full charge. I don't think we created a second thing. I don't even know that was full charge. What the hell? I think it was. It's just like it's still not good enough, huh? Man, this game sucks. There's one here. We need to pick these up.
Fearless.
Was that?
Another star goes out.
I think that was, yeah. Give me the 18 energy. That's bad. This is bad.
Time to shine.
Fulfill our path. Yoo-hoo! A little amuse-bouche.
If only we start with burst. Yeah, that would be a lot, very helpful, yeah. Yeah.
Let the world come alive.
This is enough now, because we put it on ER, so we can do this.
Power.
Yes, now your skirt gets to show off the big-ass damage that she does. We do the perfect rotation, which is N2. We do the perfect rotation, of course, which is
Show no mercy. A little amuse-bouche.
the perfect rotation, which is N2Q, N2Q, N5 3 times, into N2 charge attack, N2 charge attack into N5. And we're more than happy here. And we're killing him 30 seconds before he's dying, technically. Because we're just built different. If you get good RNG on the freezing, this is a bit of a joke. Your build is way stronger than mine. You're hitting for bigger numbers. On all the other characters. My Skirk is stronger, actually. On a free-to-play weapon. But your C2 Farina is doing more damage. And your Deathmatch Escoffier is doing more damage than my double Fav. But, I mean, my clear is, I think, faster. 74 seconds. It doesn't matter. Your Skirk can improve a ton from artifact quality. Yeah. The Chorizo was happy loss with Chlorine. Yeah, no, it's better than the Craftable, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is a good weapon. But, like, the artifact quality is where we're a little bit low. I mean, this is fine. This is also fine. Are we? I don't know what it was, man. I don't know. This is actually fine. This is fine. Like, this should be fine. It's just a lot of crit damage, so I would definitely invest a little bit more into crit rate. That's it. But yeah, your builds are decent. Like, this is about as good as this gets. This is about as good as it gets. Like, your builds are good. It's just you didn't have the teams prepped. Also, you're using too many of the shitty signatures, like Farina's. In Stygian, you can't, sadly. In Stygian, you just have to fav it up. You have to fav it up on every character. We wouldn't be clearing without fav on Farina. It's just like half the signatures are just ass, man. We gotta fav it up. But it's fine. Yeah. Chlorine did clear faster. Yeah, good work. Should I claim it for you as well? Or do you want to claim it yourself? I mean, it's not like a skin, so who gives a fuck? I can claim your... I can do your chores a little bit. So many meta characters in this team. Yeah, it's really... Like, Skirk is expensive. Doesn't matter. I appreciate it a lot. No worries. Appreciate enough to follow? Oh. Oh, you didn't do it at all. Oh boy, big money. Wow. Usually... Kung Fu Popter, thank you for the follow. Let's go. +1. I just need to do everyone's Stygians. I thought I had already. I knew you. I thought so as well. Because, like, it would have been kind of funny. Can I get a follow, please, for the Stygian and the device? But yeah, you're doing great. You can... Your next Stygian might be a lot of trouble, though. But yeah, I'll be logging out. Thank you for lending me your account to play. It was fun. I had a lot of fun strategizing on your account. You have good builds, good talents, and good characters. It's just like, sometimes you just gotta brute force it because you don't have as many of the Notcrack characters yet. Hit a home run before first base anytime. Yeah, that was fun. Okay. I guess we're done for today, right? This is overcooking it a little bit. 7 hours, 30 minutes. I would like to do more of the Notcrack stuff, but we'll keep that for tomorrow. We'll talk about Notcrack characters tomorrow, and the Hex and Circle characters, and the Hex and Circle buffs, and all that, and how that interacts. I think we're done for today. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be back same time as always, every day. And thank you guys so much for 110 followers, by the way. Also, let's go. So yeah, bye guys, I'll see you tomorrow.